day. JD Bourbon approach.
G'day everyone.
Cheers, mate.
G'day Five Fingers. G'day Charles. G'day Anthony, Adam, Perth, and JD. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, afternoon, evening, morning, whatever time it is in your neck of the world. Hope everyone's doing good. Me and the missus have been looking forward to having a drink. She goes, I want to drink earlier. I'm like, nope, gotta wait. So we're gonna start off with the Tanqueray Black Currant. A bit of this. Like dessert.
Today. Mr. Whiskey Ship. Cheers, mate.
Butt crack of dawn. Yeah, screw that. Ain't no fan of no butt crack of dawn. Hey, Zenbud.
Cheers, mate.
So you might have noticed on the caption, last drinks, question mark. So this could be the last drinks at this house. Because we're waiting for the keys coming up this week. Doing great. Ordered my new Scotch over the weekend. Nice. Is that Glen Scotia Festival release? Is that the one you're talking about, Daddy? I have those 2 bottles of Lagavulin come in whenever they get here. I did actually get accepted to the Diageo special release club thing. I looked on their website. They've got a Leela 35-year-old, a couple of grand. That would be very nice. It is nice. Hey, shoot kitty. Meow. Thanks for the likes, guys. Got about 12 likes already. Appreciate it. Keeps the algorithm happy. Alright, spin the wheel. For a dram. Meow. Hey, Notch.
Nigel Hines.
See you, brother. Butt crack of...
Cheers,
No, that cracker of dawn, not down. I have cats. Well, that is true. Yeah, cats will make you appreciate the butt crack of dawn. Blend? Is that what we're going to start? Blend, eh?
Ben. The wheel says drink blend.
Alright, so alright, we'll go with that. I'll have some dimple on it. That was a dimple. I won't go into the festival. I'm not going to do shivers. I don't have any comfort. Can't do the 15%.
Good day. Stream element. Cheers, mate. Good day. 5 fingers. Cheers, mate.
We'll go with the Dimple 15.
Good day. Nightbox. Cheers, mate. Nightbox.
One of the sexiest bottles in existence.
Sugar Kitty High 5.
It's gonna fucking open. Oh, what the fuck's going on here?
Nightbox. 5 fingers high 5 Sugar Kitty.
Okay. Oh. WTF? Well, that's a bit weird. That was really sealed. Okay then. Kind of a weird one to hang on to, this one. Job done. Board. Is that it? I think it's still 40 on the 15, if I remember correctly. I can't really see it. Me standard drinks. Got to be legally on here on the bottle. That's the law. Very difficult to see. It says 22. Maybe it doesn't. Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, it is 40. Thought it was. Bit of a shame. But it's a starter offerer. Cheers, everyone. Might have noticed I had a fight with the lawnmower earlier. Anzac Day here on Monday, so I'm getting ready. What are you pouring, Nige? Fucking spilt down the fucking glass, huh? Fucking neck on this thing is a bitch. Just clean my glass. Yeah, it's got shit down. Bloody good enough. Right, I just now noticed 2 gouges into the fucking.
Day. Evil Williams.
Hey,
Cheers, mate.
Evil.
Night Dot.
Shilla McJuggins.
Evil Williams. High five. Shill_McJuggins.
Now I have 2 new gouges into the table. Obviously, it's coming from the wire underneath. Motherfucker. Alright, put this shit back on the bottom. Son of a bitch! Not sure, I got Mortlach 12 or Winter Storm. Mortlach, start with the Mortlach. What I'd be doing. Or I've got to get up and get something. Yeah, that's why I like having this within arm's reach. Like I'm surrounded like this. Awesome. And I did find a person on Facebook Marketplace that got another shelf, like $100. I'm going to pick that up next week. It'll be pretty much like, what was it, 97 wide, I think it was. So it'll probably be like that high. So it'll be like almost half of that. Which would be good. For cheap 40% blend, I still don't mind it. I'll definitely take the 15 over the 12. The 12's okay, but I like the 15 bit. Got a bit more kick. Got a bit more kick. Yeah, so that shelf is dark wood. I'm not sure exactly what it's made of, but yeah, pretty happy about that. Be able to give me a bit more room.
Today. Dream Lab. Cheers, mate.
There's another guy with another one, which is one of those fine ones. It's very common shelf you see people flogging off. I think it's made out of low grade pine. That one I'll probably get as well. I think it's, you can't move the shelf. Oh, this other one that's $100, so I can move the shelf too. Adjustable shelf light, like fucking win-win. This other one I don't think I can, but it'll be good for shorter bottles. So I'll use that and I'll probably stain it. Not long to moving time, nah. Waiting this week, so this week I should be able to get the keys and we can start moving. I'm looking to hire a truck. As soon as I get the keys, I'll wait a couple of days and hire a truck, move all the bulk shit. Hey, hanging.
Day. Hagen AZ.
That's what I mean.
Cheers,
This
mate.
could be the last stream because I might be moving middle of the week, starting to move shit. So all this might start getting backed up. This could be the last stream, or maybe Wednesday. But I don't think I'll be streaming here on the weekend. But in a week's time, I might be in the new house. Maybe. We shall see. Actual official settlement isn't until Friday, so it could be early. So yeah, then I'm gonna move all this shit. The internet should be the same as what I got here. I need to contact my provider and actually give them a fucking set them a new arsehole because I've been with them for 21 years. A few years back they cut, well, all ISPs, they cut the upload speed in half. Still got to pay the same amount. Didn't notify anyone. So I'm going to rip them a new arsehole and say, oi, give me back what I was paying. Or I could just swap provider, but there's not really many that have that. Because yeah, NBN code cut upload speed. So if I go with a business account, then that will actually double the upload speed with an extra $10 a month or something. So yeah, I don't know. Haven't decided yet, but I've got to run Ethernet cable from the NTD to the spare room in the new dungeon. So that'll be the first thing I'll be doing. As soon as I get the keys, I've got to run that and get some Cat 6E and run that across. That'll be the first thing. So I'll be up on the roof. Like, fuck, it's not the middle of summer. No, it's hot enough. It was 31 degrees today. Currently 83% humidity and 20C. It just dropped down from 1. And it's overcast, so it's humid. Hey, 5 fingers. Welcome back. I run 10 gig? Nah. Not much point. I mean, my Switch is only in 1 giga. Was it a 10 gigs? Anyway, none of my hardware is anyway. I don't know. I'm never going to notice any difference. I don't really transmit that much data across and watch a few movies and shit that I download from my server and stuff. But yeah, nah, I'm not going to bother upgrading that. I want to get a new computer, but can't afford it at the moment. Not with the amount of money I just had to dump for this house. But there will be room for upgrades, so I'll make sure I run good cat cable. Not that it'll make much difference. You'll be right. It is fibre to the house, so it's pretty much exactly what I got here. I'm interested to see what it's going to be like, JD. I'm interested to see what it's like. Major purchase her first desktop. Oh, nice. What'd you get? Is that a pre-build or a build? 63 and partly cloudy. All as well. Nice. 53 is pretty good. Yeah, so I'm looking to get Nudge. It's going to cost me about $4.5 grand. So I'm getting a, when I got the funds, get a Gen 12 9900 900K, so 12900K. Can't afford the KS. And then 64 gig of RAM, DDR4. Not going to get DDR5. 3080 graphics card. Not a TI or a 3090 or a 3090 Ti. They're like 3,300 bucks. Intel 12700K, nice. It's a pretty good motherboard. It's actually a motherboard for creators. Pretty good specs on the motherboard. It's a boost motherboard. 380 AIO water cooler. I think it's a 1 terabyte or 2 terabyte M.2 drive. Send the wife out to get a third job. Tell her she has to get a new computer to go with the new whisky studio in Munted. She can do a 4th job, and then we'll get another house, one that's bigger. Then I won't have to cram all my shit in. Big house with 6 rooms, 4 for whisky. 3070, 32 gig RAM. Nice. 1 terabyte M.2. Yeah, it's pretty much done. Yeah. I think I put a thermal take 850 power supply in it. Yeah, just a 1 terabyte drive. Don't need any more storage on it because we're just going to be running it off servers anyway. It's not the additional dollars per house. Wait until you sell little bits and bobs. You have to go out and get the trip to the hardware store commitments. Oh, there's already a list. You're kidding? There's already a fucking list. Don't worry about that. Cost of 4,300. Fucking hell, I'm paying 4,300 and I'm getting better specs than that. Oh, but that was a pre-built system though, yeah? It's 4,300 is I'm getting the i9 12900K, 3080, 64 gig of RAM, 1 terabyte M.2, 6 terabyte games card. Yeah, through the spinning rust. I'm not running spinning rust. I don't play games anyway, so I don't need that shit. Ain't got time playing no games. And I got a few games I wouldn't mind playing. Ain't got time for that shit. Oh, you built it? How come it's so high, price-wise? Yeah, because I'm getting the 12900K and a 3080 43. And a big fucking Zeus case too. Seems a little costly for that. 12,700. Make sure you film the reaction to telling your wife how many jobs she needs to get. Anthony will stand outside with a baseball glove to catch you. Yeah, well, my head gets punted off my shoulders. Yeah, exactly. PLE, yeah, that's what I'm going through. PLE. It's awfully high. Some of the prices were still high. Oh, how long ago was this when you did it? Because I currently got it in my wish list now, and it's 4,300 with those parts. The 12,700 is heaps cheaper than the 12,900. The 3070 is a little bit cheaper than the 3080. Seems a little high, unless you've got some other hardware in there. Have you got peripherals with that? Like monitor and keyboard and mouse and all that shit? So I got none of that. Just the box. 5 weeks. That's nice. Guess you can bend over the barrel electronics just like the whisky. Yep, we sure do. Are you kidding? We sure do. Yep, we get bent over with everything, right? Very much so. Don't miss a beat. The old fucking arsehole governments and business here in Australia. I don't miss a beat. They bleed you dry. Lots of LED lights. Yeah, fuck RGB. The Zeus case has got 3 RGB in the front. The thermal take's got a light in it. The AIO's got a fucking 3 lights on the fans. That's all the RGBs on the front. I'd rather not have any RGB because I don't need that shit. I don't want that shit. I'm not looking at the fucking box. I'm looking at the fucking screen. And specs, I would think it would cost more than 1,800. Yeah. pretty much. Yeah, 5 weeks ago, yeah, the prices are only just starting to drop. So that seems 4,300 for those. I mean, it's only one drop down from what I'm getting. Of course, there, IO, yep. Now I'm getting, what is it? What's the IO I'm getting? I was going to get a 430 mil, but it won't fit in pretty much any fucking case. I'm getting the 380. 380, 360, 3 fan money now. Fucking cool. What motherboard did you get? I'm going with the Asus. No shitty Wi-Fi or any of that crap on it. Don't need none of that shit. Ain't no desktop of mine gonna be using no goddamn Wi-Fi. Hell fucking no. Cold hard fucking cable. That's right, the motherboard I got's got 10 gigabit. Not that I've got the hardware to support it. Gigabit will do me fine. $3,800. Ah, there you go. That's not 40,000. Yeah, the one I'm looking at is 40,000. 38 is a bit. That's down small room. That fucking graphics card that bites, doesn't it? Brutal. 1,700 bucks for the 3080 is this one. Hey, Boosie!
Good day.
How you doing, brother?
Jason Busey. Cheers, mate.
Already has that Wi-Fi. Love it. You don't have to type fish anymore, Jason. You can just type exclamation mark and it'll come up. By being a non-computer nerd, I go and get a new laptop like 400 max. Yeah, fuck that. Gigabyte Z690. Aorus Elite DDR4 LGA 1700 ATX. Not bad, not bad. I'm getting the Asus developer or something on the creator board. I looked at the board, I didn't realise it was a creator board, but it's actually set up for video and 3D stuff. It's already primed for that. Well, fuck yeah, that'll do me. That's me. The fucking RAM's not cheap. 64
Ken.
gig of DDR. I think I'm putting
Says thanks for the light.
G skills in it. 64 gig in there. Certainly not putting DDR5. That shit way too fucking. Perfect for what you need. Yep, it is. It was a pretty good board actually. I've looked at all the specs. It's prime. Asus makes great inexpensive laptops. Yep, this is running an Asus right now. Graphics card is the fucking killer. Even here, it's going to hit 4K with that card. Without it, more like, yeah, exactly, Shuku. They're like 3090 Ti here is about 3,300. 3090 Ti, brutal. Greg's put his new video on Discord. I'll tell him off for that. Don't put your shit on my Discord. Nah, that's alright. Yeah, the graphics cards are ridiculous. And when I get the money to get this machine, they'll bring out the 4000 series. Based on man's new PC, 5 seconds to boot from cold. Oh yeah. That TI is 1800 here. Yeah, but that's in greenbacks. Still, even converting 1800 to Aussie dollar dues, yeah, we're getting shafted. Yeah, 3300. So around that, you know, you can get a little bit lower, a little bit higher. The one I want to get is the Zeus with the water cooler on it. Pretty sick board. Very nice, very nice. 3,300 bucks for a graphics card. No thanks, I can buy a whole fucking PC for that. Not an early electronics adopter. I wait until stuff has been out over and buy it cheap, waiting for PS5 to go down. Yeah, I don't do the too early adopters, because I always wait for the iron out bugs and shit. I was looking at building the kiddo gaming ring, but I was going to get a 3080 for my rig and give her, well, 2080 Super. Hell yeah! Nothing wrong with 2080 Super. That's a good card. Jitters cost too much lately, it seems. Yeah, it's the silicon shortage, Daddy. That's what's killing it. And the RAM shortage. Yeah, it's just silicon shortage. The Zeus makes the parts for a lot of the bigger names in computer. Yep. It's used when I was working at the shop, doing I was the IT tech, and when I was did a little bit of the selling side as well, I always told people to get the Zeus part. Because they make good hardware, decent price. And that was just before they started producing their own machines. So this is way before the gaming ROG and all that crap, and just as they started making laptops. I always kind of like the Zeus hardware. They're pretty good, but VGA, like, they're pretty good with their graphics cards. I've got a 1070 in my existing system. It's a pretty good card. Are you going to get a 3080 Ti or just a 3080, Jason? I'll just get the 3080, I think. 3090 Ti would be nice, but yeah, nothing wrong with Gigabyte. Nothing wrong with Gigabyte. There's only a handful of motherboard makers, most stuff is generic, thrown together for $11 bucks. Yep, exactly one day. Like that movie, American stuff. Russian stuff, all made in Taiwan. It's all the same shit. Sent so many Zeus products back? Really? I haven't had too many issues with them. An 8-core AMD, overclocked to 4.5, 64 RAM, M.2, and the SATA 6 game to the 28 Super. Good. Not bad, not bad. A little bit better than my fucking old 7-year-old rough bucket. One's an old chunky i7. Still running SATA drive. The board actually does have an M.2 on it. I didn't put one in when I first got it. Yeah, it's 7 years old now. Get a little longer too. This is one of 3080, but I won't probably use it. Only play WoW and AoE. 5 Zeus and DOA in a row. Oh, fuck me. Bad bash. 5 Zeus motherboards. Fuck me. That's not good. Gigabyte none so far. Yeah, that's definitely a bad run. Fucking 5 motherboards. They don't get. Now, I totally understand why you would jump over if you had that bad run. Fuck, you dead. Yeah, a bit of WoW and AoE is definitely not going to be using the 3080 too much. I mean, saying that, most of my graphics card just fucking sits there and goes to sleep. Except when I do video editing and a little bit of 3D stuff. But I do a bit of VR every now and then, so that helps. And if I do want to waste time playing games, I do like to have a bit of grunt in my game. Come on, missus. Need a drink. Putting the boy to sleep. Hear a lot of yelling out of the room though. Occasionally grab a new title if I like the looks of it, like Subpunk, but I'm a creature of habit. WoW and AoE 36 with overkill. I mean, anything goes. Well, depending on WoW, I mean, you get some pretty full-on intense scenes in that shit. AoE, not so much. You can run that on fucking a cracker. Man, I haven't played AoE in ages. Good game. Good game. I did see they're bringing out a new version 2 of PC Builder. I did play that for a bit. Had 2080 Super runs well, 4 ball and raid with 60 FPS. Yeah, man. Buy console for gaming, use my console important stuff like chatting at the fair Dinkum. Yeah, I'm not a console guy. Don't like it. Cyberpunk needs a fucking 3090. Yeah, fuck the 3080. I want to throw everything out for Cyberpunk. That thing is a dog when that came out. Fallout Borderlands fan. Daughter's gaming on an old laptop with 1080. Try to get her something better. She wants a pink, pink case. Buy a case and spray it. Gotta do the pink build. Pink motherboard. Pink lighting. Pink case. Actually, I watched Jace 2 Cents video today. He did a thing about that spray it pink. That's sorry. Jace 2 Cents put out a really good video with a open source fan controller that you can set up all the fan curves to be like you can mix them between the GPU and the CPU, so you can trigger whatever one's higher. Fucking sick bit of software this guy's written. So he would have woken up today with a shitload of donations that people were throwing, including Jay, dropped him $500 and everyone else in the comments just threw heaps of donations to this developer who made this software. Like, fuck yeah, that's sick. So if you watch his video, there's a link to the open source fan controller software that this guy's written. Fucking sick. Great bit of software. This is over any of the manufacturer's crap. Pink wrap. That's always, yeah, that's a good idea. Definitely a good idea. Yeah, I don't worry about fucking all that aesthetic shit. I just want the thing to fucking work. Just the workhorse. I don't want to sit there and fucking look at the damn thing. Don't get me wrong, I do like admiring the hardware and shit, but I'm not one into doing all the modding and crap on the thing. I'm not going to look at the damn thing. I want to look at the screen. I want the screen. That's where the way, especially when you got 5 fucking screens. You got no room to put a fucking desktop through that shit. It's distracting anyway when you're trying to do editing stuff, having fucking blinking lights going off and shit. Think chrome wrap. Ooh, hello. Hey. Pink chrome wrap. Actually, you can fuck around with that stuff yourself. But if you got someone that does it locally, you know, you just literally just dunk the fucking case and it's wrapped. Done. Pretty cool that shit when they bring it out and stuff. Fucking awesome. I'm certainly not a small form factor kind of guy. I like big fucking cases with plenty of fucking room. What's your plan for the bottle transports in their house? Just take my fucking time, pretty much. I've got heaps of boxes and shit. I've kept a crap load of these, so you know, I'll stick a few boxes in these, take 3 or 4 of these in a cart at a time, take them over. I think it'll pretty much be take all the bottles off. So I might cover this in fucking bottles, take the shelf over, and then take the bottles over and then stick the shelves in. You know what sucks about having a kid gamer? I've got a new mechanical keyboard with all the pretty LEDs and she stole that. I don't fucking doubt it, man. I mean, I think my son's going to be the fucking same. I mean, he's stuck on the iPad now. He's only 8, but yeah, I need to build him a machine too. Big cases means you aren't no rack mount guy. I would do rack mounted. I would do rack mounted, but fuck me dead. Fucking that shit gets expensive. That's case boxes with the slots would be ideal. Yeah, I got a couple of those. Like ones like that. It's like 2 boxes stuck together. So I've got a few boxes like this. So I've got a few boxes. It gets better when they earn their own money. Fucking I can't wait for that. Bloody A. Got a few years to go yet. Yeah, Nigel's in the prime time now. She's earning her own money. Yeah, got a few years to go yet. Done check for racks. I got a 42U one for 140 delivered. Yeah, I've been wanting to do a rack. I can shove all the servers and everything in the rack. When I was running rack servers there for quite a while, I got some old server rack. I mean, not the rack. I got a couple of old server. I think they were 2 years, 3 years. Anyway, so I was running those. But I just haven't got the room to fucking put a rack. I don't really want to stick it in the shed. I want to build a new server desk like your old traditional desk, but the drawer area is a mini server rack. That would be sick. I think you could put a router switch and a web server in there pretty easy. That would be cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a rack because, you know, you could run PF cents, like buckle the routers off, run PF cents, and then run fucking run ZFS with True NAS as another one. And then, yeah, put the desktop in there, run the whole fucking thing. Gaming speaking, which is loud and mixed colors, dance to the sounds type, pretty cool. The theater room? Yep. If your computer starts to look like an Indian call center, it's time to minimize. No, add more. I still had a brick and mortar offer some nutcases for a rack into the dumpster. Oh no! Did you grab it, Shit Kitty? Fuck yeah, would. Actually, Jason, the drawer area in my big fucking desk, because I've got a big fucking desk, my office desk. It's got 4 monitors on it. And there is actually a drawer. I could turn it into a rack. Hell yes, fucking oath. But free rack? Fuck yeah! Maybe I should get a rack, because I've got a couple of fucking rack-mounted switches and shit that are just sitting on a desk. Maybe I should do that. Actually, I chucked out those cases. I could have kept those fucking cases. I had like 3 rack-mounted cases that I was using. Watching that YouTube channel where the white hacker fucks with Indian call centers. Yeah, brilliant. Is that the guy that hacked them with Windows 3.11? Because I think I saw that one. Are you an accountant? Well, guess. Nah. Wrong guess, hanging. Wrong guess. What the fuck would accountant need with a rack? Build your PC into the desk. Well, that's the thing. I mean, where those drawers go, you just build it into that. Just put a mini rack into it. Then put the fucking shelf front straight on back on the front of it. Hey, Bumble.
Good day. Bourbon baller. Cheers, mate.
No, one of them, he turns on their webcams, he starts deleting their files, and in front of he's my hero. Fucking legend. Yeah, that's sick. Love that shit. Fucking awesome. Just deletes their shit right in front of them. Take this, yeah. Fucking fuckers. Back in a while. No worries, nudge. Cisco gear. Now you're talking. Sun Park full regular says, actually, I've got an old fucking. Got an old Dell server fucking sitting there. I mean, it's not a rack mount, but I'm not even doing anything with that. That I actually might shove out. I can use that. I can run some VMs on it. I forgot I even got that. It's an old chunker, but it's a fucking. It's running. Got, what's the name? Drives in it. Brain fart. Scuzzy. It's got fucking Scuzzy drives in it. Scuzzy controller and everything. All rated and crap. Yeah, I might have to run that old thing. What did I chuck it?
Whisky Lovers Society.
No, I don't think I chucked it.
Cheers, mate.
I think I kept it old beast. I don't remember where I fucking put it. It was running an old PSX fucking server. If my knee wasn't fucked up, I really want to get some cheap ass breakfast at Waffle House. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, how's the How's the bike and the healing, Chase? Hope you're healing up, mate. Oh, roads are crap. Oh, they're not the greatest. Oh, I'll definitely give you that. I mean, any hardware raid is fucking shit. Give me ZFS any day. That's the point. I've got an old fucking hardware raid box. I need to fucking decommission that fucker. I'll hop around with a cane, bike is still in the driveway, gotta figure out how to get it to the dealership. Ah, bugger. And I got COVID again, day before my trip to Zamp. Ah, shit, yeah, that sucks. Oh, that's no good, brother. Hopefully it's asymptomatic. And that sucks. Yeah, hopefully it's asymptomatic and yeah, don't. Immune system's like, yeah, I know what this is. Not bus logic road controller, it runs rings around Dells. 2 cans piece of string runs around the Dell raid. Hardware raid. Hate hardware raid. Too many fucking hardware raid shit itself. Fuck my shit up. I had every single episode of Star Trek. Oh, and every documentary that's ever been released on Star Trek. From like 66 to the current day. Lost a fucking lot when I hardware raid. Not sick, just pissed off going to cost me a lot of money. That sucks, man. So do you have to stay at home and do all that crap, or are you still out of trouble, or what's the deal, Gav? Trigger headset.
Roger.
Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
What's up, brother?
Oh, cheers.
Fucking.
Good. Perfectly timed.
Chris and Will tip $10. Let's see if the house explodes with the last boom, shall we, people?
Yep. See if we can blow the fucking house to smithereens. Cheers, Chris and Lil. I hope you had fun at the races today, Lil. Oh, you gotta stay home at 7 days? Yeah, that sucks. I just had to do that when my boy got it. Yeah, that's no fun. Lucky I didn't fucking get it, man. Actually, I was going to ask you, Simon, with your new job, did you have to get the jabby jab for that?
Oh, I got them ages ago.
Oh, you did get it?
Yeah,
You didn't
both.
have it there for a while.
Nightbot.
Yeah.
5 fingers high five Simon.
Yeah, cheers.
Hey, there he
Chris.
is.
People.
Hey,
Cheers,
hey
Chris.
mate. That's right, you get to have a drink.
Mm.
Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, Chris. Look what I found the other day at the liquor store. That new Master's Keep.
Oh, Masters Keep 1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Finally arrived here in Australia.
yeah. It only turned up the other day.
5 fingers high fives Chris. Ken.
All right, settle down, Sugar Hitty, settle
Speech
down.
has been activated. Simon, change your shirt now.
But yeah, I was surprised. I mean,
Go
Why
change
do
your
we
shirt.
do-
What's your shirt? What's your shirt? What's your shirt? Go change it. Come on.
all right.
What's your shirt? What's your shirt? What is it? What are you wearing? God, what are you doing with a fucking long sleeve shirt over the top of that? What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's got a jumper on. What's it cold or something over there? I've got the fan on. It's warm over here.
Yeah, I know. It was 31 here
It's
today.
rain.
It's fucking like 80% humidity.
Oh well, It's
Damn
probably
ugly shit.
cool, but I've got the house shut up because it's only me here, so I'm batching tonight. So
Oh, is Lil staying over at a friend's place?
Yeah.
Nice.
Good day. Charles Ashworth.
okay, Charles.
Cheers, mate.
Ken, no sirens, damn it. Why no sirens? Sorry, Charles. Oi, Tats and Simon, you C words. Waffle House is great
Yep.
night food, soaks up the booze. I mean, I'd love to have Waffle House if that thing exists. I heard sirens. Yeah, that was the alert to the Simon
That
to
was
change his
that was the Simon shirt change.
Yep. The alarm goes off because he has to go change his shirt. So it's the good signs.
Well, there's one good thing that's happened in the last 24, 48 hours.
Yeah?
Qantas has announced that they're redoing spirits on board the flights again.
Oh, nice.
Oh, excellent.
So,
Are they changing up what they allowing, or is it just the standard stuff?
No, well, they weren't doing spirits at all on the flights for the last couple of years.
Yeah, I know, but before that, they were just having like Johnny Walker Red and you do the shivers and.
Oh yeah, it'll
that
just
kind of
be
stuff.
yeah, it'll just be like Jack Daniels.
Hey, Ari!
Shivers.
It's 10 degrees in central eastern Queensland. What's the humidity though?
Good day. Simon Del Vecchio. Cheers, mate.
So how's
Now,
the
what are
on?
you saying? Central Eastern Queensland? Where are you talking, Ari?
What was that, Ken?
How's the new job?
I can see why they got me in so early, man. It was fucking a nightmare.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just completely understaffed, just fucking. They're behind
Shitstorm.
schedule, and yeah, it was a mess this week, like an absolute mess. But I got through it.
So you're settling in.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, it's the beach.
Yeah, you just got.
Good day, Carly.
Shit.
I heard.
Gee, so when's the big move happening?
Next week.
Oh, really? Fuck.
Good evening.
Yep, next week. Chris was just on here.
Yes, I heard the boom.
Yeah, Lil's over at a friend's place because she was at the races today.
Night.
Ah, Lil get a little bit pissed, did she?
Probably.
High fives, Carly.
Hi. I think you got an nice ice, mister.
Never!
Doesn't that? Oh.
What was that? Doesn't what?
Doesn't that ice just
Really?
completely dilute
Actually, that's
the...
quite nice, actually. No,
No, not
because
really.
it doesn't last long enough to fucking melt because we just guzzle it.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Lockyer Valley. Oh, well, we can tell that when Chris gets back. Where the fuck that is. Oh, what? Oh, there you are. You're back again. It's like you weren't there.
No, I'm still having dramas with my modem until they do the new firmware rollout.
Hey!
Go, Carly.
Ah,
Hello!
So until they do the new firmware rollout, I'm having constant Wi-Fi issues.
dropouts.
Yeah.
Ah, it's fucking
I don't know
Wi-Fi.
what it is. It's
Wi-Fi.
Lil's laptop just doesn't like it. I can't use mine because I've got it connected into everything for work. So I've worked remote. First time doing a weekend shift in 15 weeks. So, no, I've gone again.
We can hear you.
Gin. Cully likes gin. Oh, there he goes. I walk away to make some coffee and I swear I still hear the jazz noodling playing in my head. Nice. Yeah, he dropped out again. So you fed the fuzzbutt?
Yes, but please.
Got his fish. Got tuna.
Also picked up this today.
What'd you get? King Chat? What the fuck's that?
That's the Cavalin's brand, King Car. That's the actual company that owns it.
Oh! Well, there you go. I didn't know that.
Yeah, never seen that, eh?
Oh, Jesus, that fucked up.
It's a boy.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Oh, hello everyone. Kelly's in the house.
So with your moving, are you gonna hire a truck or?
Yeah, I'm gonna hire a truck, C-Class, you know, with a lift in the back.
Mm.
And do all the
Oh
shit.
yeah. They're really handy, those ones.
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, stuff doing it any other way.
Good day.
Last couple
Chris
times I
Tats.
moved, it's the only way I've
Cheese,
done it.
mate.
It just makes such a difference.
Especially if you have to put like your fucking fridge and shit on there, it just lifts it straight
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, all the beds and cupboards and fridges and freezers and all that crap, you just wheel it up to the fucking lift and,
Yeah.
and then just wheel it in. It's the only way that I can do it.
That's
No,
it.
you're right. Thank you.
Don't know why Lil's laptop here hates the Wi-Fi. My laptop is plugged in my work network and working fine. Because Wi-Fi sucks. Can't get the resemblance of Rob Whittaker out of my head. Nice.
It's not slushy tonight.
No, because we haven't got any of the frozen shit.
Our gin froze the other night, and literally it was slush. We had
Good
slushy
old
gin.
Rob
We
Whittaker,
had
he kicked
slushy
some ass in the fucking UFC.
tonic water. Hey, yum yum. I see Chris. Hello.
You let him in. Are you plugged in now?
Hey.
No.
I can't because I don't have Ethernet in this room.
Oh, you gotta sort that out, man. That's the
Well-
first thing. As soon as I get the keys, I'll be buying some fucking cat cable and fucking running it across. I ain't dealing with no Wi-Fi bullshit.
I could give you half a spool.
Yeah, can you send it over? I need it.
Half a spool of Cat 6.
Yes, please.
I've got half a spool of 32 amp. Well, actually, more than half a spool of 32 amp mains power, single phase power.
Actually, I could use that too because I want to run that out to my astronomy pad.
Yeah, I've got half a spool of 2 mil, so 10 amp power cable. This is all stuff from doing the spa.
Yeah.
So
And you want to
But
make
no,
it up
well,
and I had an
that's where
that.
the new modem's got mesh boxes, but because the Wi-Fi is freaking out because of a firmware issue in it, it's not liking me doing things, and every so often Lil's laptop just needs to be rebooted,
Yep.
and then it'll behave itself again.
Harry's saying he's in Lockyer Valley.
Oh, yeah, well, you're only about an hour west of me then, Ari. So if you're down the bottom of the range there, sort of in the Lockyer Valley. So I go out to my sister's place at Lowood all the time. And I've got a spare rack sitting up in the shed too, Ken.
Second?
I've got a spare 19-inch rack sitting out in the shed too.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, sure. How the fuck are you gonna get it out here? Bloody 2039.
Except I haven't got any. Well, the only rack mounted stuff I've got left is the fucking network switches.
Yeah, well, I can send you over Catalyst 5500 big routing switch.
Yeah.
You could run an ISP off it.
Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah. What would I run that with that?
No, I've got a couple of 10100 Cisco 2900s.
Oh, yeah, we'll take one of them.
Oh, pardon me.
Well, when we come over at the end of the year, I'll bring one over for you.
One of the switches.
Yeah.
I think where the fuck I'm gonna put it.
You'll find somewhere.
Somewhere.
You'll find somewhere.
Stick it in the kitchen.
We now get 32 kilos, I think.
Extra
well,
baggage.
We've always had 32 kilos from being Qantas Club and all that sort of stuff. So
Yeah. Never say no to a free catalyst. Hell no.
What was
No.
my drink?
I'm currently drinking. Well, spin the wheel.
Oh.
they're just not PoE switches, although we've got one at work which we may be getting rid of, which is a PoE. Well, actually two.
Yeah, I'm not running any PoE at the moment.
So, yeah.
No.
What? Well, I'm drinking a blend. Now you got to drink the blended malt.
Ken. The wheel says drink blended malt.
So you can have green label.
Oh, yeah. No, you go stick that shit up your bum.
What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with a green label.
Go stick that shit up your bum. Ah.
What? How about
That's what it was. Speyside.
Bayside what?
Someone watched something the other night on TV.
Can you put those bowls?
Yeah.
Don't leave them down there.
Hey, you done?
What?
You
Simon!
stop telling Carly to put your balls away somewhere.
No, I said bottles. She put the 2 empty bottles down by the table and she always kicks them. So don't fucking leave them there. Let's see,
Well,
we've
she
got
kicks
an
them
oven,
or
a
do
nice
you
fridge,
kick
dishwasher, catalyst 9300 over here in our kitchen. You
they're
know,
closer
just
to
the everyday
me,
normal appliances. Exactly, shit kitty. Exactly.
Oh yeah, Chris, I finally found one of these, the bottled in bond.
Oh, where'd you find that?
Liquor store, yeah. I was surprised. Never ever seen it on a shelf here in Australia, the Evan Williams bottled in bond.
No, I've never seen the bottle and bond. I had to bring it over.
And only
It looks
the
like-
weird thing is
looks like
the
a letter.
label is actually looks different to what all the reviews are seen on it. See, it's got the
Hold on.
Mum watched something on TV the other night, and it was about a dude in Scotland, and he was talking about whiskey, and it
Yeah,
was
see,
along with
yours
the
says
Edmonton
100
Falls
proof.
Sea.
mine just says
It's Speyside.
Kentucky #1 distillery.
Interesting.
That's what I mean.
I think this is the newer label. That might be the
Yeah.
old label.
Yeah, I think
Is it
mine's
1 litre?
No, it's just
Looks
700. No,
like-
it's 700.
Oh,
Really?
yeah.
Make it grouse.
That'll be why, because this is a US.
Good choice, Jody.
Oh, so naked. So
That'll
Jody
be
picked
an
my
Australian
whiskey.
one, European or Australian.
That's all we got left.
Don't ever get rid of that bottle because you can't get those bottles anymore.
No, no.
I've got to get another couple of bottles of that over because I'm just about out of that.
Yeah, no, one of the liquor stores around here is starting, selling them at the moment.
Oh, how much did you pay for it?
I bet. I think I paid about $80 for it.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, considering it doesn't exist over here.
Well, considering that you're paying generally around about the 55 for the black over here, the 80.
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, it's not too bad.
Does Simon Bottle still say 50% ABV though? Shit's asking.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
It says 50. It says bottled in bond at the top.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, what I've seen on the internet, this is like a 2016-15 label.
Yeah.
Of course, that bottle was 20 months.
It's the old label because the new one's got bottled in bond on it.
Yeah.
Whereas the old label was just 100 proof.
Mm.
So did Lil get tipsy at the races, Chris?
Yeah, tipsy enough to lose a credit card.
Oh! Oh!
Did you get it back?
No, she didn't realise that she'd lost it until after she'd left the races.
Oh shit!
So she's had to cancel that credit card. So I said to her, "Oh well, no partying for you tonight."
Oh no!
Wow.
Uh-oh.
So yeah.
Bet you weren't too impressed.
Her credit card, I really don't care.
But yeah, Sugar Kitty, yeah, they didn't mess with this bottle. It's still 50%, 100 proof.
Yeah, if I had a little bit more, if I had some more of it, another bottle of it, I would have joined you in it. But I'll go a Henry McKenna 10-year bottled in bond.
Oh. And yes, Bourbon Baller, it is a good budget bottle. I can see why everyone over in the States likes it.
Well, actually, the big budget bottle at the moment everyone's raving about is 1783.
Ooh, 7
Yeah. Oh, congratulations, Shoot Kitty. You're getting 10 out of 10 on Roy's quiz too.
Smarty bum.
Really, Sugar Kitty? It's the opposite here. The Evan Williams single barrel is cheaper than the bottle in bond.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We can get the single barrel for about what? Like 50 USD, something like that.
Oh, yeah, 50 USD. It's about 70, between 72 and 76 Australian. That's if you can find it at the moment. I know that there's only 2 bottles left here in Brisbane at the moment.
Really? Here we've got fucking plenty of them.
Yeah, but there's just been no stock which has come into Australia of
Snozzle gets into it.
Williams for about.
Hello, what are you putting in your flask this year? This seems you got no guava.
It's been around about 6 months since the last Evan Williams single barrel shipment got dropped.
Oh, really? Wow.
Or you go tomorrow and get a bottle of guava.
I hope not.
Yeah. Yeah. What?
That's different.
Let's go get one more.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I've got a heap.
Not even the glove, the hands okay.
No.
I forgot all about that.
I've got a heap of Evan Williams single barrel bottles.
Mm.
That was a nice bonus. The ASAT wasn't as bad. Oh no, the ASAT wasn't that bad. I thought,
If
damn,
I
that
could-
was actually decent.
If I can get over to the States, I'd pretty much have a full vertical from 2004 to 2012.
Ooh.
Oh, they're having a
Was that
pretty
Evan
much
Williams?
donation. Take whatever you fucking
Yeah,
want.
Evan Williams single barrel.
Yeah, that's the last one I had was the 2012.
Yeah, I've got 3 or 4 different barrels of 2012. Two of them were pretty ordinary. And 2 of them
Right.
were, but none of them were cherry bombs like 2011.
Look on the Facebook, man.
And
Put a thing on there. Hop out of couches and lounges and shit.
I'm surprised that the bottle and bond is more like a Jim Beam, like really nutty.
well, a lot of Heaven Hill has a bit of nut on it, especially the Evan Williams.
Mm.
Shell is easy quiz. I haven't caught up on that. I haven't watched that stream yet. There was half a dozen tens, even though the crowd wasn't as big. So she went gentle on everybody.
Mine didn't last very long.
Yeah,
Oh, well, not long.
Yeah,
Before
I
you
mean,
play, you
a
lizard.
lot of people
Hey?
say, 1783 is okay. I don't mind it, but for a budget bourbon, for the price for the bang for buck, it's not too bad. It's better than drinking Fireball, that's for sure.
Oh, you changed your shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had to.
Hey, I've been up looking after a shithead.
Hey, peanuts want to drink bourbon, nothing than squirrel.
What's Ken got to do with this?
I'll ignore that. Oh, did you see the thing I put on the RSL page?
9.
There's an army sergeant coming back.
Army sergeant coming back.
Yeah, he served here in Pilbara Regiment back in the day.
Well, we've got a new dude that's been up north who's now here. I met him.
No,
Last
he's
night.
coming. He's coming back for Anzac Day.
Oh, okay.
He's in aviation in the army, so his sergeant does something. It's on the Facebook.
Yeah,
it was on the army
I
page.
was wondering how you were going to go if you were going to do a stream tomorrow night with having dawn service.
No.
No.
Well,
Nope.
Ken can go, but he's not allowed in the building. So basically,
yeah,
RSL, there's a section.
You still haven't been jabbed.
No, I'm still the dirty, unwashed. So
Yeah,
everyone has
Western
to
Australia is
drink
still 6 months behind everyone else because
exactly.
Victoria have banished it all. I think we banish all of that next week.
Yep.
Yeah, so you might get away with it, Ken.
No, I'm still going. Don't worry about it.
Basically, the RSL, we've got Birdwood House here, and then just off of Birdwood House, we have what's called the Nissan Hut, which is where we've got our barbecues and our outside bar. And then here is a grassed area, which the boys can sit and drink, but they're not allowed inside. So he can still go.
And the only reason I go inside doing the RSL is to get pissed anyway, so I'm not worried.
No, it'll be, Carly, can I have alcohol? Here's the money.
No, the other boys will go get it. There's like, you want a beer?
yeah.
Yep.
They'll do
I
that.
actually-
Coppers.
I actually miss catching up with my my old business partner. I should try and catch up with him tomorrow, actually. See what he's doing for dawn service. He generally goes into
They'll get you alcohol.
he generally goes into Anzac Square and then goes up to the officers' mess up at Dick Barracks.
Yep.
Been there quite a few times with him. Gets
Hey, you
very
can't go to the
messy
barracks
on
this year.
Anzac Day.
No, I can still go to the fucking depot. I just can't go inside.
No, you can't go. I don't think you can go to the depot. I don't know.
It's Anzac Day.
I know. I ain't dealing with fucking fights on Anzac Day.
Yeah, come in, spinner.
Yep, we'll definitely be throwing a bit down.
So you're here all morning till
Oh
midday.
no, ours won't start until about 2 o'clock. That's when our tour up starts. About 1
Two up-
2
two
o'clock.
up
Yes,
over here
after
generally
the
starts at-
daytime service.
Yeah, basically, 2 Up generally starts over here about 10 a.m.
Nah. So about 2 o'clock out. Between about 1 and 2 hours will start.
So after the daytime service is done, everyone's got back, got their drinks, and then they'll kick off. about
Yeah.
an hour after that.
Yeah.
Then go through till.
Yeah, no, well, over here they basically start about 10 because basically everyone's gotten there after dawn service and
Yeah.
had their brekkie and they're ready to go for tour because they've had their morning rum.
Oh. I just gotta try not to barf with it. Shut up.
Yeah, it's all Bundaberg and
Oh no, we've got a Captain Morgan
Captain.
Jamaican black spiced rum. A normal Captain Morgan spiced rum. And 2 bottles of the bloody puke stuff.
Bundaberg.
Puke stuff.
Yeah.
The stuff I got tried to puke on.
Paula, did your makers drop? And did you sell it out? Or
Oh, nice, hanging. Like in 45 minutes. Yep. You want to close that door?
Something about makers, I missed that one.
Is that some burn ball? If it drops. Yep, so that'll be another long day. Long day Monday. Recoup Tuesday.
I have to go to work Tuesday.
Yeah, I gotta work too.
Yep, same.
The kids gotta go to school Tuesday as well. Kids back to school Tuesday.
I've got a 2-day week next week. Lovely.
Oh, lucky you.
I'll be up 4 a.m. on Tuesday.
But I am working.
I'll be up at 4 a.m. on Monday.
I am working afternoon shifts yesterday, today, and tomorrow. So.
No, fair enough.
100.
That's right.
Oh, it's been delayed.
We are the A team.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I was talking with Patrick at Paula, and he might be interested as well. So, yeah. Just send me a message. So you got
Another one or what?
I joined
Yeah.
in the assignment.
What are we having?
Roku. And Japanese gin. Fuck it. I'm not gonna miss that shit.
Yeah, won't have to worry about losers fucking fanging out the road. Fucking trucks on the highway.
We've only got 2 bottles left.
2 bottles of what?
I don't
Tonic.
know.
Well, big ones.
Yep.
No, little ones.
No.
Well, what? Fucking hell.
We've only got 1 of these and a light refreshing. That's it.
Damn!
You need to buy the next lot of fucking tonic because I keep buying the tonic.
I bought the last lot of gin.
Excuse me? I bought that, thank you.
Yeah, I bought that.
I bought that.
Oh, well.
And I bought all this.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Here we go.
especially you just came home with it.
This is sounding like the conversations that Lil and I have, but I bought this. Yeah, I bought the other 390 bottles.
Yeah,
Let Simon go.
That's what I always say when she goes, "Oh, I bought the last 2 bottles," and I go, "Yeah, what about?"
I told Lil
Hey,
that
Simon, what are you doing?
she could have a shelf up on the bookshelf here just for her bottles.
Yeah.
But I mean, I must admit, most of the
Oh,
Star Wars.
Simon.
Or Lils, yep.
Well, the only Starwood really, which is mine's the ginger beer cast.
What the
What's
hell
going on,
happened?
you bitch?
I
I
Just
don't know.
I didn't touch nothing.
St.
No,
Menards.
they don't hang them. They don't reset. They just keep accumulating, mate.
St. Menards.
No resets on the Drams.
St. Menards, Simon.
No, I reckon.
We've got 2 ginger beers and 2 big bottles of tonic.
Ah, that's what the other ones.
Yeah, 2 ginger beers.
Oh, we can do a Moscow Mule then.
They're not Moscow mules, they're mules.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, fuck Putin.
They're mules.
They're just mules. Fuck the Putin. No, they're lemons, not limes. That's it. Limes, not lemons. That's it. Limes, not lemons.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a lemon and an orange tree.
Yeah, at the new place.
Yep.
I need to build shelves in my bottles. Too many bottles. Yeah, that's why I'm picking up those couple of shelves from Facebook Marketplace.
Rachel.
Yeah,
I
Facebook.
don't know about locking up your wife and your daughters and your wife.
Why?
Yeah, just lock up your animals.
No. That's you, Simon.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry, I had to say it.
It'd be more lock up your sisters with me.
Any holes to go?
Don't worry, you won't meet mine, you guys, because my sister ain't coming to my 40th.
Ah. Well,
Because mine's a bitch.
She didn't invite
Well-
you to hers, did you?
That she didn't do anything for her 40th.
when I'm up Darwin next weekend, seeing my brother, I'm working on him over whether he's coming to the States, and
Top
if
shelf.
he
Hey,
is,
Cheers, mate.
we're go Dustin.
Cheers, Dustin.
We're we'll be heading up to Niagara Falls, which means we'll go catch up with Yoda.
Wait a minute, that's Mike. Is that Mike? That's not Dustin, that's Mike.
Oh, it is
Huh?
too. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just Top Shot
cheers,
Whisky.
Mike.
That's Mike.
Yeah, that's
What are you
Mike.
doing up so early on a Saturday, Mike?
Clealer 18, unpeated. Yep, this is Mike. JD, the Connemara is a bit.
I thought it was bad enough I have 4. It is Mike.
Yeah, the Connemara is a bit. Taking a walk? Nice. Yeah, the Connemara is a bit. I don't know, some people like it. Generally, it's not looked upon that well, the Connemara beer.
Yeah, not a fan of a Connemara, isn't it?
Nah, a lot of people are not a fan of it. I reckon it's okay, but I wouldn't go out and buy another bottle.
I've got to go back to Ari. Him saying that it was 10 degrees out in the Lockyer. I mean, it's 19 here in Brisbane.
Oh, nice. Well, it's 21 here.
There's 21 here. The humidity's actually dropped. It wasn't
Yeah.
80, it's down to 30.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
clear to
about-
18. It's fucking delicious. And I got the Lagavulin 12 2021 special editions on their way.
So what's your temperature, Simon?
About
Oh,
13.
you get a couple of the
13.
special editions, did you?
Yep. And I got accepted in. So now I've got to log into the Diageo exceptional and rare fucking thing. They've got a Cleaver
nice.
35-year-old sitting on there for $2,000.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Oi. No.
What?
I'm thinking about actually getting that one because this year would be my 35th birthday.
Well,
Fuck, I'm about 5 years older than you.
I'm about to move. Yeah, he's only a young whippersnapper.
Fuck.
I'm about to move house, and we just bought a house, so we should go Harvey's and buy a 35-year-old Kalila.
I do not have a spare $1,000 for that.
I don't either. After we just bought the house.
Exactly.
Oh, could I
81
could
kilometers. Have no
I
idea
could do
what
you a
it's
deal on
81,
a,
that's about 75, 70 or something. What was that, Chris?
I could do you a deal on a 33-year-old Praglecki.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which arm and which leg?
Both
Yeah,
arms.
35 is magic. Yeah, that's what that's
Okay.
saying. Yeah, I want
Yeah,
that.
I think
35. 'Cause I did have it on another site. Another site had it for 1,800, and then I looked the other day and it's fucking out of stock. Fuck. Oh, and they've got Borers and fucking Port Ellens on the other page too.
No.
Apparently it's in Costco.
What?
What's in
A
Costco?
Kalila.
35, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Might be able to get that for a decent price.
Not up here.
Don't you dare. Michelle still. What's her name still owes us whiskey?
She doesn't owe us whiskey.
Well, we
She's
owe her.
holding the whiskey. I've already paid for it all.
Oh. When are we getting it?
Yeah, I think I'll eventually get it. Just for my 35th.
Well, It makes sense. I mean, you're going to be 35. It's a 35-year-old bottle of whiskey. I wish I could fucking do that.
Yeah, exactly. I've always wanted a whiskey that is the same age or older than me.
Well, fucking do it while you can, brother, because
Yeah,
once
that's
you get
what I
to
mean.
our age, it's a bit difficult.
Yeah.
Our
Like
age?
if I wait
I can't do it.
till I'm 40, I have to buy 40-year-old.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Chris can't fucking do it. I can't fucking do it. I can't get a 50-year-old fucking whiskey.
You're not 50 yet.
No, I'm fucking that close.
I mean,
Yeah, Boris bought it.
this afternoon.
I did say Boris and Port Allen shit, Kitty, but I didn't say how much I fucking want for them. I mean, some weren't actually too bad, but others were a bit fucking expensive.
Don't know.
What do I feel like?
Still searching for that Lagerbull in 58? Oh, yeah.
No.
What? That's a fucking pipe dream. Leave me alone. I'm allowed to dream. I mean, I could buy that 26-year-old for $3,000.
That's where. Did you ever see the video montage that Lil did up for me for my 50th?
Hello.
Hey, Stephen.
Hey, what? Who, hum?
Yeah,
Did you ever see
have you seen it? The first edition fucking open up. It's a bloody barrel fucking.
No. Did you see the montage that she got done up of all the birthday wishes for me for my 50th?
Oh yeah, Jim's was the best because then he showed us the video afterwards where he did it like 5 times and kept fucking it up.
Yeah.
Haha, the
But,
HP 40 is my 40th. I want cheap.
His
One cheek,
on
wasn't cheek,
the
yeah.
montage, John Schutt basically goes, "We don't have any 50-year-old bourbon, so I can only just look after you with a couple of 25-year Mitches." Yeah, but bastard.
I'll need a 7-year-old whiskey. Well, I'm doing the same thing, Stephen. I'm trying to find my birth year. Or the other way is grab an Armagnac. I mean, you can grab an Armagnac for fucking God knows how long ago and not pay fucking stupid prices.
Well, I've already got
Whiskey.
that 1979 Armagnac, but it's just not the same.
I mean, you can buy a 5-year-old Armagnac that can be older than you, Simon, so that's not saying anything.
Lovely.
Hey, but look at
Yeah,
my
I got
grey
that
hair.
That doesn't mean
Ah!
shit. That doesn't mean shit, brother.
It just means I'm getting smarter, that's all.
You
Oh,
sure
wow.
about that one?
No, it means the 2 brain cells that actually function and haven't even got enough energy to make your hair colour.
Time to start going up above 100.
Yep.
What are we drinking?
A new Riff pick, which is 106 proof.
Ooh,
Single barrel.
53%.
Alright, I'll go 59.8.
Pop.
I'll go the Kalila 18 unpeated.
Being the first pour that I've had over 100 proof in 14 weeks or whatever it is.
Oh, is this your first
Ooh.
over 100 proof, eh? Like,
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I can do that tonight without Lil being here because otherwise she'd go silly if she was on over 100.
What
Yeah,
on
wait
one
till your
sip?
eyebrows and ear hair start growing wild, Simon. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
She got the fucking eyebrow hair out of my head tonight.
Yeah, because it was hanging in your eye.
It wasn't hanging in
It
the eye.
was.
I have to wait for him to go grey, and then I'll have the big grey beard, the fucking grey eyebrows, and I'll be a kung
Yeah,
fu
but your
master.
pubes won't be grey.
What the fuck?
Hey, you said everything was going grey, so I put
Just
that
the
in.
fucking top half, you bloody... Jesus Christ.
Thanks for letting us know, Carly.
Yeah, just what the fuck? Have a new roof from Rare Breed 101, definitely over delivers.
Hey, feeding her Munted pub.
Yeah, exactly, shit kitty, exactly. Thanks for fucking sharing.
Yeah, it's the profile's totally different to what I remember. With having had a complete palette reset.
I go to the barber and he asked me if I want eyebrows trimmed as well. Yes, please.
No,
Is
Ken just
you
says, I left.
There you go. Pubes don't go grey, they just fall out. When you know, you know. Ken's native name is Snow in the Bush. Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, so Lil warmed herself up for the races today with most of a bottle of the Starwood old fashioned mix.
Holy
last night.
shit! What did she do? Drink half a bottle of it?
Bit more than half a bottle.
Okay.
Where
Was she
is
walking
it?
straight when she left the house?
That's where we've got the Mr. Black's coffee old fashioned mix as well.
Ooh.
I'm amazed that she didn't open that last night.
Oh.
Well, she was bored. She was watching Grey's Anatomy while I was working, so all of a sudden I hear, whoop, and I said, what are you drinking? She goes, old fashions. It's my second already.
Hey-o, I'll be here for another 15 minutes. Be sure to tip your waitress.
Yep.
You're not going to be here all week hanging? It's like Ken's native, there's snow in the bush.
Well,
Thank you very much. I'll be here all week.
we won't be able to be there all week, Ken, because we're moving house.
What the fuck is that?
Who's tapping?
Simon.
Guilty. Guilty.
I like shows about anatomy, nature films, and whatnot. Yeah, it's Chris fucking around.
Oh.
Wasn't me. I don't have anything about
Oh,
Simon.
it's fucking Simon.
It's all Chris's fault. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking Simon.
It's Simon.
You can always tell when it's Simon because he can't keep a straight face.
No, he's got that
Nah.
fucking,
Guilty look.
that goofy fucking curve.
Year of
Grey's
Legendary.
Anatomy, another bad show from Seattle.
There's governments for you.
Oh.
So I watched Mike's and Dustin's review of the Kalila 18 after, and then, no, I watched my review that we did on it about a year ago. Then I watched Dustin and Mike's review, and we pretty much both said the same shit.
Same shit, different story.
Yep.
2 keys working.
Ran out to dump off yard waste. Burn it.
Okay. Chris is on the hunt.
Mm.
It's getting a real worry. I'm going to the other cabinet,
Ooh.
Good
which has
stuff.
got all my Jacks, my Irish, Japanese, a few Scotches. my King's
Alright,
County.
finish that and you can have some of this.
Go with Japanese, Chris.
No, they're Lils. I won't have them without her being here.
Just spin the wheel.
Okay, like Ken.
Yeah, if I mean, I'll take a little bit every now and then, but yeah, I don't have too much because I'll get stabbed.
Yes.
Yeah. No, that feeling. I might finish off with some of this later.
Oh, JD.
JD SBBP.
Yeah, BP. The 129er.
Ooh.
It's not bad, that fucking.
It's not lasting very long.
I'm enjoying that one.
Have I opened this up yet?
From the Roku gin.
Num num num. That's our second bottle. There's a full bottle.
No. Haven't opened it. You still got any of your Jack 100 bottled and bond, Simon?
No, that's long gone.
You mean you didn't jump on it when it was $99 at Nick's?
Well, I can still actually get that one. Like a single barrel 100.
It's the 1 litre, the 1 litre bottled in bond.
Yeah, I can still get that one in a local celebrations.
Okay, because Nick's
You're not
had it
fucking
for
wrong,
$99,
Hanging.
by
Independent
the way.
Joe's knows every single bottle, and he has every bottle. I mean, you watch fucking the quiz show, and every time there was a bottle, he just fucking brings it out. What'd you drop?
Cocker went splat.
You better not have broken it.
I don't know. No, I dented it. Or it's just... Yeah.
What?
There's chocolate or there's shit on this.
What?
Well,
What the fuck is that? Where did that come from?
Chocolate or shit.
Shit.
Yeah, probably when you had your freaking nut chocolate, you dropped some.
Why the fuck is it on top of the bloody fridge?
Right. Fucking no, it's your fucking fridge.
It wasn't fucking there before.
Is it chocolate or shit?
Not shit. Why would there be shit?
I don't know.
well,
Got a picture ass and wiped it on the fridge.
I don't fucking think so. You want some Kalila 18 unpeated?
Yes, I would.
It is
Ken.
59.8. There you go. Fart.
No!
Fucking smells like shit around here.
That's why what's on the fridge is shit.
I can't fucking trust you out there because ripping them fucking all the time.
What?
You want some?
Nah.
Do you want some or not? Yes or no?
Nah.
More for me.
I see the back of my blue shirt.
Are you going to spin the wheel then? Or are you going to have Yoichi? Why don't you have some high beaky since we've got 2 more bottles that are coming?
Nah.
okay. Might go some makers.
Actually, I haven't opened my maker's car strength yet.
Have
What
you?
happened to this?
No.
I'm going. Yoichi.
Ooh, nice.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Yoichi.
Yoichi.
Yum
Gonna
yum.
go the
Oh.
Maker's 101. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Oh.
Yeah, Chris. What? I did see because you've got that Parker Heritage 27, is it?
yeah.
I did see a 24 here in Dan's for 1200.
Jesus Christ!
Fuck off.
Fucking hell.
Do you reckon that's
That's not-
worth it?
That's actually not too bad for the 24,
Hmm.
considering that they were. I know Nick's was wanting $3,500 for a bottle of 27,
Really fun.
Why'd you put fire on for?
and
Because I want
I think I can. The cheapest I've been able to find a 27 Parkers over in the States for at the moment is around about 900 US,
That's US, so that's about 1200.
about 12,
Not
1300.
including taxes.
Not yet. Hang on. Still got some.
Hmm.
Why aren't you putting it back?
There can't be stuff trying to squeeze it in there.
No, you just put it to the side where the high beaky is, and then it'll push across.
Meh.
Yeah,
Oh, smells good. Eh?
yeah.
Eh?
Like I've got.
Did you kill the red beard yet, Ken?
No,
Red
I
beard.
haven't killed the red breed yet.
Now I've got fart.
Oh, fucking hell.
You need one of those gas masks, Ken.
Hey, I pre-warned ya.
That's fucking hell.
Well, at least you know you need to put an extraction fan in the new house.
No, a lock fucking door.
What, from me? Why me?
Is he gonna fucking kill me?
Well, I'm still thinking about building a false store just out in the hallway there, since we took the door off, to make this into a full speakeasy, so it's a hidden doorway.
Oh, yeah?
Aussie crop dusting accident. Yep.
Thanks.
There's no fucking fan on, so it fucking stinks.
It does not stink. Your nose must have too close to your own ass then.
Fucking musty around here.
My ass don't stink. It's Tim.
Oh, bullshit.
Your nose is too close to your own ass. Let's go on that way, you dickhead.
Yeah, I want it. Win the fucking blow.
I distinctly remember a live stream where Ken had to go. He got caught the wrong side of being upwind.
Yeah, I had to fucking leave. Exactly. It was that fucking bad? I had to leave.
What? I made you gag?
Fucking horrible. This fucking tag is pissing me off.
You ripped your shirt.
Too bad. There you go. It's gone. Rip the cunt off.
I don't know.
Alright. Now I can smell my Kalila 18. I can have a sip.
You sure?
Yep.
Or it's well,
Maybe
the old
that's
factory
not that
filters
bad.
have definitely been opened. That's for sure. So
Yeah, the sulfur has opened up the receptors.
He's like smelling at hints of feces and
Methane, sulfur.
very nutty.
Hey! Mr. GMT!
Mr. GMT in the house!
Hello!
How's it going?
yeah, good
How's things?
What's up, brother?
What's going on?
I did catch his stream earlier. I was working and lurking.
Oh, you watched it? Some
Yeah, I
of it?
watched it.
I heard it.
All of it.
Oh, you watched all of it. Awesome. Awesome. I heard just on the grapevine that this might be your last show for a bit, so I thought I gotta jump on.
Yeah, this could be the last
Always.
stream in this house.
Yes.
Yeah.
Could be.
For a little bit.
When we get
How long do you reckon to start streaming again?
Oh, that won't get stopped. Don't
No.
worry about that. Even if I have to fucking do it with a phone.
Either.
Sweet.
Hey, GMT, I just threw my mobile number into the private chat
Okay, yep, 1 second.
because we fly in on Friday.
Oh, wait, I'll give you, I'll put in the private chat too. How do I do this? Do I
Are you
slide
still
in
wearing
there?
the Monaco?
No, today I'm not. Oh, wait, what's that?
Presage. Seiko Presage.
Nice. Very nice. I'll show you
Look
what
at that
I'm wearing.
starburst, mate. Look at that
That-
starburst.
that's
Really?
Yeah, today, right now, I'm not wearing. I changed watches, not in the right time. I didn't even set it. I just checked it on. There we go.
Oh, there it is.
You're nice.
Kermie.
Kermit. Wearing my good old trusty Kermit.
Yeah, we get in
Nice.
at I think it's 12:30 on Friday afternoon.
Yep.
We'll go back to my
Wait,
brother's
oh,
place.
You staying with your brother? You staying in the?
Yeah, staying at Woolagi.
Oh, cool. But you're about maybe, if 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes, maybe less. Maybe
That's
say
just
10
right
minutes.
close to Darwin.
Yeah, you're pretty much right there, man. You know, everything's so close, it's ridiculous. Fuck.
Yeah.
But yeah, so no, I'm not that far away from you actually, so that's pretty good. I'm in
Yeah, I'm
Nightcliff,
not-
so
We'll be at my brother's probably from about 1:30. My brother's not going to get home until about 6.
okay.
So we'll be there with my sister-in-law, but he's got a mining council meeting because he's one of the directors of the Department of Mines and Energy for Northern Territory.
Oh, okay. Shit, this has got a big role.
Yeah, he's been involved in the mines up there for, God, 41 years.
Oh, he must be on good money then, man.
You gotta
Shit.
plug it in.
Well, as a director, it's not too bad. It basically keeps him in the ability to have me bring bourbon up to him every time I fly up.
Well, we can get bourbon up here. What is it in particular bourbon he wants, or?
Oh yeah, there's stuff which I bring in. So, but I mean, the Thirsty Camel over at Hibiscus Gardens basically don't do a bad selection.
Oh, cool. I just put my. Did you see my number there?
Yep.
Yeah, got your number. That's mine. So when you get up, give me a call.
Yeah, well.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun.
Oh shit! Where did it go? Put it in my notes. Copy. Oh, they're all. I never lose it. Da-da.
I'm a bit dead.
Oop.
All right now.
How much tonic we got left?
I got enough for me.
No, half each, woman.
No, enough for me.
No.
In this bottle, it's enough for me.
All right, bro. I got you saved now, man.
Yeah, so
Enough for me.
I'm bringing up about 4 or 5 bottles for my brother anyway.
So hang on. So why doesn't he get? Can you just say that again? Why he doesn't? How come he can't get him up here? Is there any reason?
It's all picks which I bring in from the States mainly.
Oh, specific ones. Okay.
Yeah.
That he likes.
Oh,
Oh no, well it's just stuff
Yeah,
which
hang
I
on a bit.
bring in, and he basically trusts my palate.
peed.
Fair enough. Yeah, I had a few drinks this afternoon, so I'm backing off the drinking for tonight.
This. What? How much did you have this morning?
Almost half a bottle of.
Oh, how long did you carry on in the after show? That was the thing, wasn't it?
No, that was during the show. Wild turkey, yeah, that one. That was during the show.
Oh, what did you have during the show?
That's what I had during the show. Half a bottle.
Oh, what the fuck are they?
I got to take 2 different picks of
Why
New
there's only
River.
enough for me?
Oh, nice.
I got to take one of my
Yep.
one of my Yellowstone picks.
Nice.
Very nice.
That's a 115 proof.
There's only enough for me.
Holy shit! How much? What are you taking? Just a suitcase just for the alcohol?
Probably.
Yeah, probably. And I got to take him up a bottle of Old Tub because one of his good mates, Charlie, needs some nuts in his mouth.
Oh, fair enough. Always good to have a good pair of nuts in your mouth.
Yep.
Because
Nobby's
that
nuts.
stuff's just dead set peanuts all day.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I've never had it.
Yeah. I've had
Nobby's
a
nuts.
few bottles of that shipped over.
These
and,
nuts. These nuts.
Yeah, it's
Yep,
it's
these
Tim Bean's nuts in
These
your mouth all day. No, I think there's a couple of other things you've got to take up to him.
What happened with? Did you end up doing the Picard thing?
Not yet.
We haven't done that yet.
No.
Not yet.
I
It's
can't
actually-
believe it
it
finished
should
on
be-
that cliffhanger. What the hell's going on?
Well, hold on.
I'm not
hold on.
saying anything. I'm not saying anything, but I'm just
We,
saying.
we,
like, as in-
we haven't watched last night's episode yet.
What was there another episode? It's not.
Yeah,
the
it's
last
episode
eight.
8. There's only 2
Last
more
night.
left.
Oh shit! I gotta get. Fuck. See you later, guys.
Oh, we should only 8 episodes this season.
Don't worry about it. It's pretty shit.
Is it bad?
It's pretty ordinary.
Isn't there
Gamble
only,
300.
Put it this way, the eighth episode isn't as bad as the 7th, but it's still pretty fucking shit.
No,
Hang on.
that's 7th episode, yeah.
Sorry, man.
What was?
We
Yeah, I
watched
didn't get what was going on with the 7th episode. Like the
There was
ending of
nothing
that.
going on. It was just fucking dribble. Could have been
Yeah,
done in
what
2 minutes.
yeah, that's what I mean. What was going on? Like, what the hell was going on? What was it? What was it
Nothing.
needed?
Nothing has happened in the last 4 episodes. They could have put it in one
Why
episode.
300
Yeah.
grams?
They've
bizarre.
padded it out to really make it.
Why not?
Why 300 grams?
I thought it was only 8 episodes.
Oh, but
So they're really padding
Mr.
it out.
GT, are you on the Discord?
What Discord?
The Discord channel for Scotch Down Under. I just put a whole
No,
pictures
no,
of the new
no.
figurines.
No, I'm not
I
on
just
the
ordered
Discord.
the Cisco
Do I get
figurine.
invited to that? How do I get on there?
Yeah, just type Discord Discord or it's
I'm
in-
on
Otherwise,
Discord, but I just gotta.
Otherwise,
Tim
I'll show you
Tim
next week
kicked
when
me
I'm
out of his, so I'm free now from him.
up. Okay, Greg.
Which is great.
Hey, Greg.
Hello!
Yeah,
Can't slash
cheers,
Talia
Greg.
like that.
Greg's Whiskey Guy.
Hey-oh.
Cheers.
Greg, I watched your Blantons episode the other day.
You want to get
Only
some
one?
because we were discussing it the other week.
Really?
So
Well, look at it. You know,
It's fine for me.
it was watery.
Simon!
He's thrown his
What about-
fucking Drams away.
Yeah, well, he got cooldown for 118 seconds.
Now he's got another cooldown for 22 seconds. He's
Simon!
fucking gambling. I'll take him off him.
Are you bored or something?
Hey, I've got 4,000 drams.
So how do I find you guys?
Type !Drams in the chat. It'll come up with the link. Or the link's in the description.
Oh, hang on, let's go to the description, man. Jesus.
Oh,
Easy.
just type Discord, sorry, not Drams. Did I say Drams? Did I say Discord? I don't know.
Yeah,
He
you
said
said
drams.
drams.
He said drams. I'm trying to think
Yeah,
of what
I
you're
did
talking
say
about.
drams.
let's make Discord.
It's fucking Simon in his
with the
fucking
link
Drams.
to
No, but I'm
Discord.
in Discord now. I'm actually in Discord as we speak.
Yeah, you need the link, so the link's in the description.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
go to the
So you
description.
click on it, that'll add the server, and then there's a watch channel, and there's a whiskey track, and I just added a whole pile of picture of the new figurines that Episode 6 has brought out.
Oh, whereabouts in the description is it?
Oh,
Okay.
watch your tongue. What'd you do,
Oh,
Simon?
he's got 5,000 now. He's happy.
Ah!
Now I'll take them all off him. Now I'll take them all off him.
And
No!
transfer them to Lil.
Yeah. You're not in the. What are you doing?
You know what I want to do, don't you?
So what? Do what?
That $5,000
Oh, yeah, all right, I'll do
not
that.
lasting too long, Simon.
Hey, go hard or go home. That's the same
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
I've just clicked the link. It's taken me to this.
Yeah, it'll say open in Discord.
Some weird website.
Yeah, I've opened it. It's opened in Discord, but it's not showing anything. You have
should
to accept
open in
me?
Discord.
You have to accept me?
No.
Alright,
You should be
time
in
for a
there.
lizard drain.
It's bizarre.
Personal issue
Okay.
there, Simon.
Shirt.
Change your
Dog
shirt!
Ow!
Ken found the ring.
Fucking scratch me.
There we go.
Oh, you now gotta wait till he comes back to do that. Damn it.
What can you
So
read?
whereabouts is it?
5,000?
Whereabouts is it? The pictures?
Oh, Simon's hit the 100.
100 lizards.
100 lizards.
100 lizards. So you should be, if you're in the Discord, you should be able to see the channels. There should be general,
Yep.
whiskey porn,
Yep.
Star Trek.
Star Trek,
there's
where's
Watch
that?
Channel.
Star Trek. There's no Star Trek.
Yeah,
Oh
there's
yeah,
Star
it's
Trek.
Whiskey Track. Whiskey Track.
Yeah, whiskey
Yeah,
trick.
whiskey track. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for Star Trek. I couldn't see it. I could only see Whiskey Track.
So I put a whole pile of the links. I thought
What's it-
you just did this one, Greg. Yeah, Carly's drinking that right now.
Actually, we should invite GMT to be a member of the crew, Ken.
Oh yeah, now that he's in there, I'll add him to the crew.
Yeah.
That one.
Fine, I'll
That
eat
is
him.
so cool,
No, stick
man.
in the fridge.
Holy shit.
Bring me your phone free.
Are you getting these? Ken, are you getting these?
I've ordered the Cisco. I missed out on the Picard and the Q and the other one, but I'm definitely
What do you
getting
mean
the
you
Cisco,
missed
and
out?
I'll definitely be getting. Oh, they're only a small amount of pre-order.
Oh
If
shit!
you don't get in the pre-order and order them, they're gone.
Fuck.
But I've definitely got the Cisco. I got the deluxe version of the Cisco, so it comes with the whiskey glass and the ball. And
Yep.
all the others, like the 7 and 9, I'll be definitely getting that one. Definitely getting Spock, Bones, and Kirk, of course, naturally.
You know,
I'm getting the
you
Khan
know,
one.
you know the TV show Enterprise.
Yep.
I didn't mind it.
Yeah.
No, I don't mind it. It's fucking. I'd pissed. I'd do anything to fucking have that show back.
Yeah, me
Pissed
too.
over the modern day
Me
shit.
too.
I mean, I
Yeah,
just
I don't know
watched
Why'd they get rid of it?
I just watched the movie, Star Trek: The Motion Picture, and I was just
Spectacular was good as Captain Archer,
fucking
Yeah.
oath.
Yeah, fucking oath.
but DePaul was actually some really good eye candy. So
T'Pol was awesome, and I'm really pissed because the second episode of the Mirror Universe, Mirror Darkly, I think it was, when Yoshi took over and she became the Empress. I
yeah,
was like, yes, this is going to be so fucking good. And then it ended. The show ended. I'm like, no.
I don't get it. I don't know. Okay, sweet. Now I'm in the Discord.
And there's a watch channel in there as well.
Is it?
yeah, he's got watches down the bottom there.
Shit, now I gotta go back in.
Well,
He's
of
got lots of shit.
the text channels. If you go down to the bottom of
Oh,
that,
yeah.
watches.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Did about this bottle a couple of but Kenny, it's the first time I review it properly on video, different batches and discontinued previous and as compared with a 10-year-old.
I like how you've
I know,
actually put
yeah.
the live commands as their own section now, Ken.
Second?
I like how you put the live commands now as their own section.
Yeah, for members.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's for everybody. The live
Yeah.
commands, except for the members have their own as well. I need to add the new shit for the Drams and redeems and all that stuff.
Have you seen Perth for? I haven't seen Perth for a while.
Actually, he popped in. He popped in. He was at the beginning when the stream started, but he didn't say anything after that. He just said hi, and that was it.
Did he actually come on the show or just in the chat?
No, he didn't pop in. I thought he was going.
Oh, there you go.
Good day. Aaron Hardiman.
Hey, Aaron.
Hello.
All right, I'll load up. I'll add you to the Secret Squirrel Club in the Discord, and I'll add you the Star Trek Whiskey Trek private crew.
Cool. What is that? What happens in there? Is there any sexual favors that happen in there? What's going on in there?
Oh, there's all sorts of shit that happens in there.
Oh, we're blue.
Nice one's Edward.
What are
Hey,
you
my shirt stands out
what are you
well.
putting him into, Ken?
Well, he's already donated to the stream, so I'll add him to the and we'll add him to Whiskey Trek. The crew.
Yeah, what was the secret one which you said?
That's the donators. That's top shelf. The bar.
Oh yeah.
I'm not seeing you. Why have you not?
Why? Why can't you see me?
That's
I'm there.
that's what,
Mr. GMT.
Oh, there you are. I'm not seeing you. Should have come up in general. Should have come up with your name. Welcome, Mr. James.
Why am I not
Maybe
there?
you're already here.
No.
Oh, you're already in Blend. I already added you. I've already added you. You're there. You're in there. You're in the whiskey. So way down the bottom in Whiskey Trek, there's the bridge and the ready room. And the officer's mess. That's the crew. I already added you in.
Really?
You already joined. Yeah, you already joined. Because I've already added you. You can see the bar.
yeah, I
in
can
the
see
back
it there,
bar.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the Secret Squirrel stuff. I've already added you all to that.
I'm in that, didn't
well, I think Lil's and my name should be over the top of the bar.
How the fuck do I do that? They should be. That
That's
is
a
true.
classic. How the fuck
The
did I do
number
that
of
shit?
number of poor quackers that we have blowing up for you.
Yeah, you've dropped quite a few. You've
Yes.
scared me quite a few fucking times. So your name should be over the bar. Yeah, how do I
Yes,
fucking do that?
I do.
No.
I do tend to appear in the Quackabooms quite regularly.
Yeah, that's how you announce your presence.
It's like, Chris is in.
I think it's really funny when somebody else, like the other week when Simon hit you first, just before me, and Carly's gone, it's Chris, and you've gone, no, it's not Simon. And then I've hit.
Yeah, and then you.
Good day.
Hey, old man Joe.
Old man
Hey,
Joe.
old man Kenny
Joe.
Joe.
Cheers, mate.
Old man Kenny Joe.
OMJ, you'd be happy to know that Lil was out partying with drag queens earlier this evening after the races.
Ken,
With drag
says
queens.
thanks for the likes.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, we got 20 likes. Nice,
Oh,
thanks,
that's
guys.
funny.
Hang on, have I liked
Blue
it? One
and
second,
drag
I'll check.
queen.
Shit, did I forget to remember to like it?
Yeah, as I said, though, the
God,
God,
fashion
how
One or
long
police.
two
does it
likes.
take time to drain his lizard?
There you go, you got another one.
Oh, fuck knows.
Look, he must have had a lot to drink, all right?
Yeah,
He's
he's
either,
first gotta
hey,
find
I
one,
hope he's
isn't
not.
No, he's got the bladder the size of a fucking pea.
He's got a bladder worse than me, and I've had a kid.
Yeah, but he might be, you know.
He's
doing other
first got
things,
to
isn't
find the lizard because, you know, skinks can sort of like try and hide away and
Yeah, they scurry pretty quickly and they're pretty small. They're pretty fast.
I've got a guy in Darwin and I'm hesitating to avoid buying this thing. He's got a
Sorry, Carly. I should have waited until you finished having your drink.
he's got a half scale right? Superman statue of Henry Cavill.
Oh, nice.
Fat
And-
camel.
And I'm trying to avoid buying it because
Uh,
what did
was
you get
that-
up to in
was
there,
that
bro?
a,
Shit,
an
you're gone for a
extra
while.
big drain?
Where the
because-
fuck are you gonna put it?
You know, any more than 2 shakes, you know what that means, right?
Hey,
Oh,
there-
Simon's hopeless. He's-
Was
when I
that-
say there's difference between draining the lizard and playing with the lizard.
Yeah, but it was a very special draining of the lizard, that one.
yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
it was
well.
100 drain.
It was
Well,
a
first
100
you have,
lizard.
to, you have to capture and tame the lizard. Like you have to.
Yeah, no, but that was
That's what we were saying.
Jeez, what is it, like
It's
a
like
loose
jumping-
one?
Simon.
Look,
Jump
was
on
your
the
official
crocodile and
100th
just
lizard
grab it like
drain.
that and just.
Look, Simon, you got your 100th.
Yeah,
Oh really?
100 lizard
yeah. That's
drain.
what I was saying.
Yep.
It was a special
Oh,
one.
special
Simon.
pour for 100th drain.
A bit of staggy.
So,
Uh,
That only took like 2 weeks.
so Simon, does that make it now officially a gecko?
Oh,
Or does it make it officially
I'd say
crocodile?
a baby
No, it's
gecko.
definitely not.
I've got a blue tongue lizard.
blue tongue.
Yeah, good old blue tongue. One
Well, I
snake
know.
fucking chomp on that, don't let go.
If it's
Oh,
blue,
shit.
there's something wrong with it.
We used to see him, no kidding, we used
Oh,
to see
why
him
do you guys
everywhere in
do
Darwin.
that when I have a mouthful of bloody drink? Twice now, I've had to hold it before I swallow. Ah.
It's a
Oh,
waste.
yeah, bad choice of
Phrasing,
words.
that's phrasing. Yeah, phrasing.
Shots fired.
Okay, now you can do what I said to do.
The
What?
funny thing is,
Oh,
I can't
that.
see.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Ken, is it just you can't see? I can't see the chat unless I go into YouTube. Is that right?
Yeah.
Correct.
It does come
Well,
up
unless
at the
unless you got a
top
big
right
screen, you can look up the
but-
top right. Oh, fuck.
I've got a huge. Oh, there you go. Oh, top right up here. Okay, yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, me neither, should Kitty. Thank you, should Kitty. Cheers, brother.
That's
I have
100
thought
squeezes.
that we need to add in a new thing for Sugar Kitty to put money on or Drams on, and that's for Simon to have a catheter installed.
Yeah, he fucking needs one. I sit here for 8 hours and not fucking have one fucking leak.
No, you
Hey,
only
goes every
had
10
one.
minutes.
You only had one in the 24-hour stream, which was pretty freaking impressive.
Yeah, but
Sorry,
I've had
Simon.
about 4 beers.
Time to change your shirt now.
That's no excuse. I did the fucking 10-hour
Sorry,
stream for the
Simon.
fucking Oktoberfest, and I only went a couple times, and I had like 10 beers.
If
You gotta
You're
change-
bloody worse than me, and I've had a child.
And you got to change your shirt, by the way, and that you can blame Carly. That wasn't me.
Hey! Go change your shirt, you bitch.
And it's got to be the shirt bitch shirt.
Yup, shirt, bitch, shirt.
Actually, should we put a premium on there for people to be able to then request what shirt he has to change to?
That'll be interesting.
Oh, okay.
That's a good idea. That's a good
Shirt,
idea.
bitch, shirt.
For an
So
ad,
I'd have to make redeem shirt such and such, and
Yeah.
it'll cost extra.
yeah. And if we make him have to
What
wear a
shirt does he
tutu,
got?
that's free.
Yeah, that's free. No, that is
Has to
correct.
be
I thought
pink.
you'd like that, Carly.
Hey,
It
Cool
has
Ronnie.
to be pink.
Cheese mate.
That is correct. It
Oh
was
no,
not
no.
shooting.
Lime green for Simon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Or pink.
Lime green.
And we've got hats now in the merch store, by the way. If anyone
Oh,
wants a hat.
and you know, OMJ reckons that he's taking his Mankini to Vegas.
Well, he's,
Well, he
well,
should
he's
be in
meeting up in
Vegas.
Vegas.
A whole bunch of the watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. It should be in Vegas now because all the watch community is fucking at an event in Vegas.
Yeah, there's a bit of a controversy there.
There is a little bit of controversy.
Yeah, there. With Paul Thorpe and Tim.
Oh, in what way?
Would you like to listen to a bit of gossip?
Of course.
Okay. Apparently, this is what the word is. I don't know. There's no
Night
100% guarantee here, but
Five fingers.
what
high
people are
five,
saying
cool
is
running.
Paul Thorpe is avoiding Tim because Tim has made some really rude remarks about Paul. So the watch
Fair enough.
dealers are avoiding Tim. So
Oh.
I don't know how true that is.
So
But I will-
it'll be.
Yeah.
It'll be Nico, Spencer, all those boys
Paul
not
Thorpe,
doing stuff with,
yeah, all the boys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and Thorpe will not be doing stuff with Tim and Red Show.
yeah,
and-
that's what I heard.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's
Yeah.
what the word is. And I heard this, to be honest, about
Nightbot.
a week ago, prior
Five
to this,
fingers. High fives. Old
and then it
man
all
joke.
came out
Oh.
today.
I have.
Okay.
I've got to open this up when Lil is home.
Ooh.
It's our wine and market pick from 2018.
You got the
Make it
control if you
private.
want to highlight that. Right next to where it says, yeah, there. There you go.
Yeah, let me take the light away from it.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
110 proof.
that you got a good camera there, eh? Fucking good, man.
This has got
French community, Makers 46, roasted French mocha and toasted.
Oh,
French
yes,
toast.
please.
Damn.
This has got 6 roasted French mocha.
Nice.
Oh, yes, please.
Out of the 10 staves, 6 roasted French mocha, 1 Makers 46, and 3 seared French cuvee. And it is supposed to be fantastic. Hence why it's got the Maker's Mark earmuffs on it.
Oh, nice.
I'll go for something closer.
Well, as long as it's not that fucking, what is it called, Makers by Shakers Private Select. That was the most disgusting fucking thing I've ever
This
tasted.
is our Lexington Bourbon Society one.
Ooh.
If at all.
Focus.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. 55.4.
This has got 3 French, 3 seared French cuvee, 1 maker's 46, 4
Oh, for
roasted
fuck's sake.
French mocha, and
What?
2 French spice.
Another fucking tag. It's like I thought I ripped the fucking. There was 2 fucking tags. Fuck's sake. See, another fucking tag.
What's
You're
the
You can read that. I can't read it.
Paula? What's the wood profile you've gone through for your pick?
Shit, these shirts are 100% cotton.
Yeah.
So I've got,
You know that.
I've got
So there you go. These are good shirts. 100% cotton.
there you go.
Just shows up your man boobs.
100% cotton.
Yep,
This
100% cotton.
Now you're making Simon look.
What? No, they're at the back. There's 2 tags at the back. I just ripped them off because they'll annoy me.
No, I can't fucking read it.
You need to rub it.
Yeah,
in.
just rip it off. You'll see it. It says 100% cotton.
Oh, goodness. What are we going to do with that Toki crap?
What?
What are we going to do with that Toki crap?
What Toki?
Oh, not Toki. No, it's not Toki. The other shit.
Have it in cocktails. Have it in highballs.
Oh, yeah. Why not?
Kenzai.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, we'll have it on highballs.
Okay. That shit stuff.
Yeah, 100% cotton. Yep. All right.
Yep. I have to wait for the couple of people that have ordered hats to give me feedback on the hats because I haven't got one yet.
No, if they come from the US, I'll be forever.
I haven't ordered them yet, but I've only made them. But a couple of people ordered them. I know JD's ordered one.
He
got the
hasn't
one
even ordered me any shirts yet.
Yeah, well, we
Okay.
haven't sat down and fucking picked the ones you fucking want.
Well, yeah, Lil's got to do up a massive big shirt order for a number of channels, so. But we're trying to get
Mr. GMT's merch.
we're trying to get people over in a lot of the other channels over in the US to get the link off Mike for the place that's
Tailgate.
20 minutes from here.
Cheers, mate.
Well, I'm trying to get one of Big Vic's shirts. Is that the same with
You've got to
Yeah,
go
Big
through
Vic's
Livewire
shirt
for
is
that.
on.
Yeah, that's what I
on
mean.
Livewire.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Livewires, because they said they have a thing that does it here in Australia.
Yeah.
Is that the same?
Hey,
with
Scott.
Vic?
20 minutes
Really?
from me.
Okay, sweet.
We had our Livewire shirts in 36 hours.
Well, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I order,
I wish
will
my
it
shit
will it
was done like
automatically do the one here in Australia? or
Yeah,
do I have
because
to
it's
click-
an Australian. It's
Okay.
Australian. Yeah, I think it'll automatically do it.
So what these websites, are they Australian websites, are they?
No,
it's they're through StreamYard, but it's all with you being in Australia. If they've got a selection for it to go through an Australian vendor, it will go through them.
Okay.
Yeah, so like the one I go through, if it's in the Europe, they'll push it out to the Europe manufacturer, and if it's in the US, they'll do it through the US.
Oh, cool.
And you
That's-
so you need to get the Australian one from Mike as well, then, Ken.
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't run through the stream elements.
But that's
No,
the weird
okay.
thing is because when I ordered Ken's shirts, they came all the way from America. But when I ordered his coffee mug, that literally came within 3 days.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so it's whoever they're selling it. I mean, they've got to fulfill it. Whoever's the fulfillment place, because it's different places. The stickers will get somewhere else. The shirts, the hoodies, they'll all get done at different places.
JD says time for a beer.
Oh, what are you having, JD? I love the whiskey t-shirts and metal music, but they have to be 3XL sauce me on this. A lot of specialties that don't do big ones too bad. Same for them. I'm not sure how big they go on my store. Let's have a look.
I think 3XL, 4XL on yours.
Okay, so there you go,
Nice
Greg. You
one.
might be able to get them.
Yeah, because I'm 2XL.
Oh, there you go. So Shukity saying ordered the same shirt in 2 colours and it came from 2 vendors. What the fuck?
What about Scott? Is he going to release his own merch?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, Scott reckons that he's going to have it that 5XL shirts are going to be cheaper than the smalls
Oh, fair enough.
because he thinks
see
that it's
Anthony's
a
new
reverse
design?
bias against all the larger lads with everyone else.
Yep. There you go. Scott's working on. Did you see Anthony Bourbon New Fight's new design that Trish did for him?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. No.
That's fucking sick. You
Yeah.
watched the last stream. With the gland, with the glasses and the hat. Fucking looks sick.
Yep.
And the Dinkum and Munted pump logo came out slightly different sizes from the 2 vendors. Yeah, that's fucking weird. You need to do a new updated shop tour, Mr. GMT.
I should actually do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lil gets very, very sort of distracted when you go to that camera.
Yeah. Yeah, the crutch view.
The glutes view.
Yeah. Right,
Yes, Greg. They'll.
He does
because
want
they're
to
in
know
Europe,
if he
they'll come
actually does
distribute it Europe.
working, so, you know.
No, Greg, yes, they should be good shipping because they're coming from Europe, because you're in Europe. So if you type !mark merch and you click on the link, you'll be able to see how much it's going to cost you.
trying to figure out
There
if
is a
there's
vendor.
any. Is there, Ken? Do you know if there's any wireless cameras?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can put a camera up that end, and then you can get this view as well.
I wouldn't, personally. I wouldn't go with wireless. You're better off just...
Yeah, you're going to be always better
Stick a
off with
wire.
a cabled camera.
I'm trying to think how I'm going to do that.
Because you still need power to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I could get power to it, I suppose. That wouldn't be a problem.
I mean,
Yeah,
you could use PoE like a surveillance type, security type camera that runs on PoE. You could use that. So then you got one cable.
Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to think. Yeah.
You go to a nice 4K camera for that.
I get drinks brought to me.
You got service. Yep. A Peroni
It's
or a
actually-
Scotch?
It's actually our Easter Saturday today.
Simon!
With the message undefined. You could have put a message.
Yeah.
Cheers, brother.
At least
Well done,
you
Simon.
could, at least you could have said, go check the roof tiles or something after I said that we were going to blow the roof, the house apart.
Yeah, just make sure that the place is not going to fucking collapse on the last week I'm living in.
Yeah.
You should have put go check your jocks.
Laughing
Yes,
in
anyway.
your jocks.
How do you do that?
Jocks.
No.
You need to, Mr. GMT, you need to add it up so you got voice activation.
I don't know how to do that. That's beyond me. That's
Ah, you'll be able to do it with that fucking board you got. You able to set it up.
oh yeah. Like trust me, I've got everything here to do it. But
You just need the technicality to make it
yeah.
happen.
How do I donate money, man? How do I send you some money?
Type !mark merch or click on the link in the description and it just pops up with a...
No, donate money.
Donate
That's what
money.
you- Oh, sorry.
Yeah, screen.
Tip.
Yeah, I've done it.
!mark tip.
It should come up in a sec. There you go.
There you go. There's the link.
Where?
In the chat.
Oh, there it just came up. Okay.
You might need
thanks,
to go
mate.
back to
You're
YouTube
doing your
to
merch
get
now.
to
Some
it,
nice stuff there. Yeah, and if anyone wants any type of shirt, just let me know and I'll make it. Or hats, stickers, cups, mugs, whatever. Carrying up to that crazy giveaway last night, Slong is crazy, Ash Taylor barrel proof. Yeah, just the tip.
Yeah.
Just
Hey,
the tip.
Scott.
Yeah, he did give away who won that?
Alex won this Eagle.
Alex got
E.H. Taylor.
He got the E.H. Taylor.
Barrel strength. And
Really?
then,
Lucky bastard.
I got the last 10 minutes of the stream.
I'm done. I'm going to bed.
I was going to say, you should be quietly happy buzzing right now.
Yep, bedtime.
Still early. Only
Mark-
not even.
Mark Ebenecki.
She's an early...
Shut up, Simon.
She's an early riser. She's not nocturnal like me.
No. Bedtime, Harley.
Oh, Mark
Mark
Emenecker won the
Emenecker.
Blantons.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
Really?
Actually, I wonder how Jim's feeling because I saw him guzzling a fucking shitload of alcohol when the
he
stream
said
ended.
that he wasn't going to be getting up too early before coming on.
Yeah,
where
I
is
saw that. I don't think I'm going to see Jim because he was like glug 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 as the stream ended.
What, bottle chug?
Yeah, that was an epic. It was a decent amount in that fucking bottle.
Yeah,
I thought
but
it was water, so I
we
went,
were
wait a
on
minute, that's
the-
not fucking water.
We were on the after party for probably about another hour.
Oh shit!
Because I joined in on the after party, so
Yep. Jim was feeling no pain. Yeah, he wasn't feeling anything.
Ooh.
yeah.
Alright, Carly's out. Bedtime.
As long as 3
Yeah,
bottles
cheers,
of
Carly.
14.
Have a
Charlie.
good night.
Bye.
Right.
Night night. Doodles. Hey, goobies.
Peace out. Peace out.
That's 3 south.
3 out. 3 out.
But at least we haven't had Cam on anyone's streams lately talking about.
Yeah, there's been none of that. When am I getting feedback? Who's watching the YouTube?
Not
Get it?
me.
Oh, fucking
Not me.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I've got YouTube there.
Carly just.
Oh, there we go.
Hey! Cheers, brother. Stay sexy. Back at you. Thanks, mate.
Why were we getting echo before?
Yeah, who's got the echo? Who's got YouTube or something going on?
No, it's
me.
finished. No, it's gone. It was Simon, eh?
Go on now.
Yeah, it was Simon.
What? Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll blame Simon.
You're a
his fault.
generation for Echo, Simon.
Fair
Hey,
enough.
look at the cheeky smile he's got there.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yep.
He basically probably had to have it so that he could have YouTube on, so that he could get on to do the tip.
Cheers, Mr. GMT. Thanks, brother.
No worries. Cheers, brother. Cheers. You deserve it, man. You put all this time and effort to bring us this awesome.
Your name should be up in the top right in the list as well.
Yeah, it'll come up in the
Oh yeah.
top left side there now.
Left side.
Plus your name's up in the top middle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
top middle barrel. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey,
Top
NATO.
middle.
What's up, brother?
NATO. Cheers, mate.
Oh, that's cool how you do that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So your name will be in the credits. It's already in the credits because you already donated in the past. So
Yeah.
your name's in the credits. When you donate, it pops up in the top middle, and the
Yeah.
top donation is always on the
Says
left.
Thanks for the light.
And then everyone who donates or is a Patreon or any of that. There you go, Mr. GMT. There you go.
Yep.
Where?
Again.
No, it was up. It was up the top right. If you scroll back
Yeah.
a few seconds, you'll see your name. It said Mr. GMT. It comes
Yeah,
up.
I saw it sort of scroll through.
Yeah, I saw it. Mandra can. What the fuck you doing in Mandra? What the fuck you doing in Mandra? How's the weather in fucking Mandra?
Who's that?
Fucking cool. Nato
Could be
is in
worse.
Mandra.
Could be in Manjuma.
Mandra?
Should be in Mandra. Mandra would be alright actually.
Well, I'm not too far from Mandra. I'm in Ravenswood.
Yeah, well, you're not too
I am
far
some
from your
beers.
friends down in Waikiki.
Waikiki. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're only what, half an hour or something away from them, aren't you?
Yeah, about 35 minutes.
Oh, that.
No, I know that was
Extremely uncool. That's not though. Holy shit.
right. Glenn Cooley for the best of times.
For the best of times.
What do you want from us, monster? And the monster bent down, said, I need about 350.
Well, 350.
Need about 250.
I ain't giving
Oh,
you no
well,
350, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
we're watching a
Just giving him 350 the week before.
What? You gave that monster another damn 350?
You tricked me.
Well, no wonder the damn monster keeps coming back to our house. You keep giving it 350.
Sorry, Kristen.
we were watching a montage of Archer the other night,
Nice.
and on YouTube, and it was pretty full on because there was
What's
a
that?
couple
What's
of
that?
yours. There was a couple of your
Archer.
Oh, cool.
couple of your ones which came up, but
That
I
is
do
so
think I do think that we need to get the Bloody Mary one. Bloody Mary.
I want to put just the tip one on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a statue without hopefully smashing this fucking thing. Because I want to show you this.
Oh, don't do it.
This was it's easy to get. That's why I'm getting it. This actual statue was featured for the whole entire seasons, all the seasons of Seinfeld.
Oh, really?
Well,
Yeah,
Lil
I'll show you.
Lil wants to
This is
know if
worth
you're,
thousands upon thousands of dollars.
Lil wants to know whether or not you've got. I have to wait till he comes back now.
It was attached. Went past the Rabbi Today Simon little Quintrex drinking exports.
Oh, really? Fucking hell. Yes, the Raver. Yeah, that's only about 2
Yonder
k's
up?
from
Where the
I
fuck's
live.
Yonder up? Where the fuck's that?
Actually, yeah. I'm not far from Yonder up. I think you mean South
Right,
Yonder
and-
up.
Yeah,
South
yeah.
Yonder up Road. Yeah.
John them up.
What's on the wrist, Nato?
Bullsbrook.
Oh, is Nato in the house?
Yeah, Nato's in the house.
Oh, Nato, how you going, champ?
Well, if he's
What's
in
on the wrist?
Yonder up, we're actually not too far away.
See this statue here? This statue, this
Yeah.
actual statue right here that you see now, was featured in every single episode of Seinfeld. This one. It's worth thousands. Not this one exactly,
What?
not the one that I've got, but
I was going
exactly
to say, not that actual
Yeah.
one,
not
but
this one, but he's still got his. He's still actually,
Yeah.
it was his own personal statue. So yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, Lil wants to know if you've got a statue of or a model of Fat Cavill.
Of who?
Fat Cavill.
Fat Cavill, there was no such thing.
Yeah, Fat Cavill's Superman.
That's Henry Cavill you're talking about.
Yeah, his nickname in school was.
Oh, when he was in school, when he was young. Yeah, I remember that. You can take him with me.
No, I want the one where he's fucking sitting there, not Cavill, but he's sitting there flicking the fucking peanuts.
Oh, that's Christopher Reeves when he's the evil version.
Yeah, I want
Which is right
Reeves
here.
sitting there flicking the fucking
Let's
peanuts.
see if you can see him. That's.
Oh, you got that one.
Yeah, that's the Hot Toys, right there. Is that what I'm pointing at?
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the evil version. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, there he is. Yep.
Yep.
Where he's sitting there flicking the fucking peanuts.
Yeah, that's the one. Where's going to That's the one.
Nice.
So yeah. And I've also
Means
got
like
if you
Superman
remember the bullshit Christopher Reeves one, the last one he did, the Superman 4. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. I've even got Nuclear Man, which is right here too.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Cool.
Yeah, that one there's a custom. I got him actually custom made because you can't get him. So I found a custom one and I bought him. So yeah, sometimes you got to do that.
Yep.
But I'm gonna go put the statue away because I'm fucking paranoid just having it here on the bed.
Yeah, don't like that.
Because this thing here ain't cheap.
In South Yunders. Nice, Nato. So Mr. GT's wearing the fucking Kermit. I'm wearing the Presage. Gotta get the light on. Look at that fucking star there.
And I'm wearing an iWatch.
That's not a watch.
You heathen, Chris.
That's not a fucking watch.
As far as Ken's concerned, I'm a heathen on all my IT product.
No, that's not an IT product. That's a fucking Apple heathen watch.
Yeah, I haven't owned a PC myself in 30-something years.
So what are you on now?
Yeah, that's heathen.
All I
Fucking
use
Apple
is Apple product.
Oh yeah, I've got nothing. That's Apple. Mine's all Microsoft or Android.
Android all the way.
No, I have not owned my own personal PC or IBM clone since 1995. And even
well, if I was working for a company and they gave me Apple, I'd say,
you don't know. So
yeah,
you really
that's
don't
nice.
know what you're missing out on. Is that what you're saying?
No, I do. I don't know. I do know what crap I am not missing out on because I get PC laptops for work and they're heaps of shit. And they're supposed to be high spec.
Don't blame the tool. It's the operator.
You know, I've been using PCs forever. And I've still got one in my.
I'm running Windows 10 on my 2012 MacBook Pro. And it runs better than it does on my Lenovo X1.
So just out of curiosity.
It's a fucking Lenovo.
Yeah. But it's supposed to be a high-spec machine.
It's fucking Lenovo.
Yeah. But that's what work gives me.
Oh, shit. You know what? My son set me up this PC. He built it for me. Best thing ever. I love it. It's just perfect in every way. It runs smooth. It's just, everything's good.
Little creatures parallel anyway, dickheads.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
Yep, that's a good fucking drop.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good place to visit too. Good fucking pizzas, eh?
Oh, yeah.
It's always fucking busy as fuck there though.
I haven't been to Little Creatures in a long time.
Oh, when you come over, mate, we'll fucking meet up there. Go for a pizza and a beer.
I mean, the last time we were over in Perth, we went to the...
Supposing now they've capped the flight, so it's only like $250 for me to fly to Perth.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
yeah.
wow. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Hang on. What?
Was it 200 or 250?
Mm-hmm.
What did you say?
They capped the flights, like the price.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Why is it so expensive when you're so close to Perth?
Yeah,
no,
tell me
4
that.
hours north of
well,
Perth.
it used to be like 350 or even 400.
Oh,
now
so
it's
you're
like
north.
200.
Are you closer to Broome?
Yeah.
Nah, Broome, I'm halfway.
You're
Yeah,
halfway.
you're
So
halfway.
Broome's
Nah.
here, you're there, and then Perth's there. Is that right?
Yeah, Ken's Geraldton.
Yeah, I'm in Jarrow.
Yeah, Ken's pretty
I'm a
much
tourist, gonna
directly
live a
across
bit
the country
inland.
from me.
So how much is it to come to Darwin from where you are?
Darwin. Well, I'd have to.
No, you'd have to either go to Broome or Alice
and then go across,
and then go up because there's no direct flight.
Or come down to Perth, then go Broome, Darwin.
Oh yeah, go to Perth then. Depends on how you. Whatever's cheaper, I suppose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when I was in the army, we took a direct flight. That was fun because we were on a military plane.
So you,
at the same airport.
So you ended up where you are now, Ken, because of military, because you work in the military.
No, I moved up here to run the cinema here because they're in between managers at the cinema, so I come up here to run the cinema. I met Carly in the fucking story.
Oh, so she was from here.
Yeah, she's a local.
Oh, not from here. I mean, from where you are.
Yeah,
Not from Darwin. From
Yeah. So she's local. So I met her, and then
there was history.
Yeah, Ken would be classified as a terrorist.
Well, I've been here for 20 odd years, so now I'm fucking.
No, you're still not a local in Darwin for that.
I'm still a terrorist. I'm not a local, but yeah.
What are we
Hey,
talking
Daniel.
about?
In the territory, you got to have at least 30 years to be, unless you're born there.
Who's in the chat? Danger. Did you just say danger?
No, Daniel.
Oh, I thought you said danger.
Daniel's in Ireland.
Oh, okay.
You're all a bunch of stupid fucking off kangaroos. Fucking A.
Mate, we're all nuts, I'll tell you what.
Especially
Yeah,
those big red bastards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, big fucking reds.
We didn't get to see them up here. Up here we might just see some wallabies, that's about it.
Yeah, you don't get. Yeah, that's right. You don't get it. It's too fucking hot up now.
Yeah, we've got a couple. We've got some eastern greys at work.
Yeah. Koalas with nothing, not even one. Nothing.
No, we don't get koalas up
No,
here.
you don't get koalas up there.
Also,
Hey, Adam, fuckers.
The only thing we've got bigger here is crocodiles. And believe it or not, the biggest crocodile farms for Louis Vuitton are in the territory.
Yeah. Yeah, but
In the territory.
the biggest crocodile farms in the world are in the territory.
Yeah.
It's illegal to hunt crocodiles, isn't it?
Yeah, but you can farm them.
In the wild, yes.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
farm
you can
them.
farm them.
Yeah.
Farm them?
Yes, farm them.
Yeah.
Who the fuck farms a crocodile?
lot of
A lot of people that make a lot of money on it to sell to Louis Vuitton. And then Louis Vuitton, because Louis Vuitton can't keep up with their own farms, right? Because they've got their own farms in the territory, mind you. So they get other people to farm it as well. Because, there's only so many crocs and so much room you can have when you got big ass crocs, right? So
if I caught a croc and brought it down here, I could.
you have to
start
get the
my croc
licensing
farm.
and everything. You can't just anyone just go ahead and do it. Or it wouldn't work. You wouldn't be able to do it.
Daniel's stuck in fucking work. Okay, fucking Bunnings. Yeah,
Bunnings.
You didn't know about that, Mr. GMT? He's in fucking Northern Ireland and he's working in fucking Bunnings.
Yeah, he's
Working-
polishing off those jumbuck barbecues.
Hang on. So he's in Ireland in Australia?
No, Ireland in Ireland, Northern Ireland.
As in Ireland.
Yeah.
And there's a Bunnings over there?
Yeah.
Isn't Bunnings Australian?
Yeah, but over there
but
they.
West Farmers bought out a whole pile of shit and stuck a whole pile of stores and they fucked everything up over in fucking Ireland.
Oh, really?
I mean, the thing is, over there they're so desperate for those jumbuck barbecues. They built a Bunnings in Ireland.
And
You're
like even
kidding.
Daniel's like, fucking Bunnings.
Yeah.
Well, Bunnings
over
is
there,
good. I
they
don't mind
just-
Bunnings. It's
yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah, but
Yeah, here in Australia.
Yeah.
Not in fucking Ireland.
What would be the difference? I don't get it. What would be the difference?
Well, we live in Australia where it's hot and fucking dry and, you burn to crispy, you walk outside. Not in Ireland, it rains 365 days a year.
I get it.
Why the fuck would you want Bunnings?
Yeah, but for you can get tools and all sorts of shit.
it's for those outdoor gazebo lighting.
Yeah, exactly,
You can
yeah.
get the tiki torches, which I got, Ken. That's what they
Which
want.
I am spewing because my trailer that I had that I paid a lot of money for is not ready because the guy that was doing it, his workers got COVID. One of them quit. Then by the time he did all that, he had to go to a barrack. It's called Barrack Classics. It started today, so he couldn't finish it off because his welder blew up as well. So
fucking hell!
This guy's just had the worst luck. But it happens. I just got to use my old setup. He's given me all my stuff so I can actually use it. So yeah. So I just got to go with my old setup. And that was an old trailer. That was all done by hand. I've done it for 33 years, I think, since 88. So whatever that is. I've been doing it with my parents since I was 13. By hand.
Oh, yeah, the great band of Craft and Trojan. Fuck my life, Bunnings are shit.
I've got plenty of those Craft-Lite screwdriver sets. Fucking hell.
Yeah, the Craft Light and fucking Trojan shit. Like, we were talking about this on the stream before. It's like, you go and you need such and such a tool. So you buy the cheap Craft Light Trojan piece of crap. It works half well once. You go to use it the second time and it fucking just disintegrates or fucks the job. Yep.
Okay. We're going to step up a little bit more.
Oh, more proof.
Yeah. My friend's distillery in Kentucky.
Never heard.
It's a 114 proof. It's a Burray.
What the fuck's Simon drinking?
This is an 8-year rye.
I'm still drinking the fucking Stag. Yeah.
This is 90% an 8-year rye and 10% a 7-year bourbon.
Ooh, Ireland. And
it's 114 proof.
Neil says drink Ireland.
Alright, I'll drink. Goodbye.
I was going to say you didn't have any music, but then I went onto YouTube and I could hear it.
Yeah, I don't find it through here.
Actually,
just for the Discord for the punters.
Sorry, what was that, Ken?
It's only piped through for the punters, not for the panelists.
Oh, okay.
But I can do other shit.
Hello.
I can hear that. I like that.
Give this Meg.
Have you got a stream deck?
Nah, it's all just set up through my keyboard.
Oh, so you just tap different keys and that just does it.
I just hit a button. Yeah,
that's okay, cool. That's it.
There you go. Simon Cool Running wants to know what you paid for the what you got bent over a barrel and basically done with Danker rub for the
Stag.
Yeah.
About $230 USD.
Yeah, and that was with Danker rub and not a by your leave or may I. That was.
But this is
play your crickets, GMT. Play your crickets because they say I sound so bad on.
I don't think I got crickets. Do I have crickets? No, I don't have crickets. I gotta upload it.
You normally should. You should have cricket.
Should I?
I've got actual BBC recording.
I got that.
I got actual cricket.
Yeah, I gotta upload it.
So all those are actual BBC recordings because you can go to the BBC archives and
really?
Free to, yeah. So this is all BBC. So it's an actual recordings from BBC.
So
that is so cool.
Even these ones.
Ooh, hello.
This is actually a friend of ours in Kentucky's distillery.
Nice.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it either.
It's basically it's RD1 in Kentucky. It's registered distillery 1 in Kentucky.
Are they sourcing or?
At the moment, yeah, but they've just restarted the distillery and Mark Stoops, the coach of UK, is involved with them. That he's one of the partners, and
Oh wow,
John Barry's part of the basically a lot of the marketing side of things. So
that's cool. World War II air raid sign for emergency. It's an official working unit from Darwin. I heard it many times, and it's haunting. Man, that'd be amazing.
What's that?
Yeah, that would be fucking scary.
What else?
NATO, in the
Yep.
town that he lives,
Yep.
he's got a World War II working siren from Darwin.
Wow. Really? Fuck,
Yep,
that would
so they
be
use it for
impressive.
emergencies and shit. Yeah, that would be very
actually,
cool.
I've got to pull out. I'll have to do that actually before I fly up. I've got a whole heap of stuff which my dad had on the Japanese bombing Darwin.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can come. You've obviously been to Darwin before, so I would only tell you this, but there is a lot of things you can actually go and see where they actually bombed, where they came through. It was, and they've got all the they've got all the World War when they got bombed. They've got everything. Like you can go and have a look at it. It's pretty cool. It's really cool.
Oh, you mean called?
Oh man, when he was a young lad, he used
Sorry?
to find ammunition and all sorts of shit and just fucking light it up and do all sorts of crazy fucking shit with all stuff he used to fucking find.
Whereabouts was that?
Crazy bugger. Hey?
Whereabouts?
In Darwin.
Oh, in Darwin.
Oh man, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's
There was Adelaide River.
Where I'm talking about, it's in Darwin. It's East Point. It's called East Point, and that's where they actually came through and bombed Darwin.
Yeah,
pretty
no,
cool.
I was making a joke before that where they dropped where they bombed Darwin's now where a wave pool is.
That's funny. Yeah, they probably that's on the right on the other side of Darwin, which is not far anyway. But
that's at the harbour. Yeah.
yeah, so it's on the other side.
Now we got that, NATO. It's not yours. It's the town's emergency one. Yeah, we got that.
Yeah. Also now they're building a big water park where the wave pool is. They're going to start soon. Yeah, they haven't started it, but they're $1 billion project, which is going to be like water bomb park in Bali. It's going to be something similar to that. Yeah, really big.
What are they going to do? Put it into the lagoon?
I don't know, but they're building it right there where the wave pool is, in that area.
Well, all they can do is put it into the lagoon and then out into the.
Yeah, that's what I think they must be doing. They must be building.
They were
building
talking about putting something in at the actual harbour and closing off the harbour there, the docking to the harbour at one stage.
Yeah, I don't know. No, but this is right in the middle there where all the motels and hotels are. So it's going to be surrounding it like it is where the water park is, where the wave pool is. So it's going to be a big, massive water park, huge. So it'll be cool.
Well,
that just reminded me, Shoe Kitty.
You're working at the
I watched
press
it
markets
YouTube.
on the weekend, aren't you?
Sorry, yeah.
By Saturday and Sunday, or just Saturday?
No, Sunday. So I'll be working at the shop, obviously. Then Thursday night at the markets and Sunday night at the markets.
Good day.
Okay. Because we're going to be over at the hotels and sort of like the
whereabouts? So
area on Sunday.
You should come down to the markets on Sunday.
Yeah, we'll be at the Prap on Saturday.
Yep.
Saturday morning.
Yep. That's those markets there. They're cool. It's very hot there, but they're cool.
Yeah.
Because they're surrounded by shops and it's just in a big.
Yeah.
You've obviously been there, so you don't need to.
Yeah, a couple of times.
Yeah. But they're nice. They're cool. They're really nice. But the Mindle Beach markets, have you ever been to those?
Not the Mindle Beach ones, no.
Oh, you're gonna get blown. If you go there, you guys are gonna love it. It's something else. It's like
we've been to the ones, and we've been to the where were they years ago?
Rabbit Creek, Palmerston.
Palmerston markets. Yeah.
Palmerston markets. Yeah. These markets. Put it this way. Put Parap and Palmerston together, and this is Mindle Beach. That's how big it is.
Okay.
It's huge. So yeah, It's right next to the casino, so it's good.
Yeah, that could be dangerous.
Yeah, I haven't been to casino for a long time. Ever since I started streaming, I've really been put off.
My brother used to go in there all the time and wake up in comped rooms with checks beside him.
What?
Because he'd basically go in there on a Friday and wake up on a Sunday morning with a massive check sitting beside him in a comped room.
Fuck, is that how good he is?
He just plays roulette.
And he just cleans up.
Yeah. But then again, he's been cleaned out quite a few times too.
Yeah,
As you do,
he
yeah.
wasn't the ratio between cleaning up and cleaned out. Yeah.
Yeah. I avoid it because I always get cleaned out. And then I eat their food and then my ass gets cleaned out.
Yeah, that's it. Get a full clean out.
I think that was back when it was Lassiter's. Was the last time he was in there for a big one.
Lassiter's.
Yeah, that's a while ago.
Lassiter's. That would have been early 90s, maybe.
Yeah, late 90s was a big one that he had in Lassiter's.
Not Lassiter, not in Darwin.
Mm.
Darwin, Lassiter, it was never called Lassiter.
Wasn't it?
No, it was called Diamond Beach Casino. It was called.
Oh, Diamond Beach, yeah. I'm thinking,
Diamond Beach?
down Alice was Lassiter's, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was never called.
He's had a few big ones down there.
But, well, not hard to do.
Goes away from mining country.
Jupiter's is in Gold Coast.
Yeah.
Jupiter's
well,
Casino.
it's all star casinos now, really. Jupiter's and Treasury.
Is it?
In Brisbane, yeah. Yeah, they're owned by Star now.
Hey, Dustin.
Mate.
Oh, we got both Dustin and Mike in here now.
I don't know whether Mike's still in here. He's still on his walk. I don't know whether he's still on his walk or not. He hasn't chatted for a bit.
How are you, Dustin? Coming in, Dustin.
Ken, any new must-have whiskies for 2022 so far? I want that fucking Kill Karen 8 port and the show, but they're fucking sold out everywhere.
And
I
you
want that
the
Kill Karen 8
well,
port.
you've got an Oban 12 on order, don't you?
No, I got the two bottles of the Lagavulin.
Oh, okay. You didn't get the Oban?
Not yet.
The two Foxes?
Just ordered the two lagers, and then I'll get the Oban and maybe another lager or two.
Because Yoda said that he had an adult moment with the Oban.
Yes. Yeah. No, I'm going to get the Oban. I've got a couple places I can get it now.
He had
I've just got the two lagers.
An intense adult moment on Discord.
A chatterly moment, yeah. Yeah. What the fuck's Simon doing?
I don't know. Did it disappear again? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he's doing other things. I don't know what he's doing. Fingering his bumhole or something. I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Fuck. People get up to some crazy fucking shit. I tell you what.
He's got a roll of gaffer tape for the quackers.
Went down a very long watch rabbit hole last night. I've got a new must-have watch. Sadly, that'll be 9. Oh, what the fuck is it, Dustin? Then 9K. What is it?
What? Hang on. Whoa! Did Dustin get a new watch?
He's fallen down a rabbit hole. Dustin's got some good watches. He's got a Nomos. He's got a fucking Grand Seiko.
Come on.
Yeah, pop on. I'm wearing the Presage, Dustin.
Yeah, come on in.
That's
Dustin.
a nice, beautiful, clean watch, man.
Yeah, picked it up at a bargain too. And it went on special.
It's probably morning.
Oh, it's a Grand Seiko. Alright, let's bring it up.
Hey, Dustin.
When's that weekend? Heads or tails? Fucking oath, NATO.
Bring it up.
Bring it up, Arch. That's why I shaved my fucking head.
Bring it up, Ken.
That's answer. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up, Arch. Bring it up.
Bring it up, Arch.
Dustin's going to catch up with us when we're in Kentucky. When we're in Lexington, he's going to come down for the UK game. Actually, he's just coming down for the Goodfellas pizza and the pause in the car park for the tailgate. Really, he's not really coming to see Lil and I. Just joking, Dustin. Not much.
Not much. And pull the. Oh, that. Yes. Yes. That's nice. Yeah, I've been eyeballing that one for quite some time as well. I do like that fucking watch. I kind of want it myself. Yeah, it's that one.
No, it's coming spinner.
Can you zoom it in at all?
Oh, I can zoom it in or fucking.
I just want to see I want to see the dial. I want to see exactly if it's got what the dial.
Yeah, it's the birch.
Snowflake.
Why isn't that fucking loading?
What the, that's nice. I thought it was. Yeah.
Yep, that's the one. I've been eyeballing that. That and the lake. I fucking love the lake. And look at that movement.
That's what she said.
Spring drive. It's only 14,000 Australian.
He got it. You said he got it. How much did he pick it up for?
He's saying 9+.
US.
Why the fuck isn't that loading?
Is that US?
It's your website, Sako. Fuck you doing?
Fuck him. We've
there
seen
it
it
is.
now. No, it's
There it
nice,
is.
man. The dial's beautiful. It's got like a wave. It's got like a wave through it, hey?
Very nice. Yep.
Yeah, that's
It's
gorgeous.
It's like a birch dial. 5-day fucking spring drive.
Fuck. 5 days.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Congrats, brother. Congrats. That's beautiful.
Very nice. The power reserve on the back of the movement is god level. Yep, they look very sexy.
Well, the funny thing is, if we could actually see the website properly without fucking freezing up on us, we'll be able to see that.
Well, it wasn't freezing. It was just clicking on it. It wouldn't fucking bring it up.
I thought it was freezing.
Do it again, eh?
Oh, come on, JD. Don't be like that.
What's this?
What is he saying?
My wife went to San Diego and said it was a must-have new house she wants. I said, hell no, and I bought her a new construction home in Palm Springs, California.
Yes, Scott. Jack Rose is a magical place. Lil and I have had many a fun evening in there.
I do like this. You can see the movement. Yeah, you see the power reserve. Why won't that fucking make bigger? I want bigger. Give me the... if you go to the movement, you can see it.
You're sounding like your wife now.
Oh, what?
Good day.
I want it bigger. Make it bigger.
Hey, Aiden. I'm going to make it bigger.
Cheers, mate.
Magnify and enhance. Where's the fucking pictures? Fuck.
I told you the website's kind of shit.
Fuck's sake. Oh, they cut off the fucking power reserve.
Look at that shit. See, as soon as you want to go see it, it's gone. Thanks
Yeah,
for
you
coming.
can't even see the fucking power. But you can see a bit there. You can see the power reserve. Just there. It is pretty. I like the blue indicator on the power reserve with these green suckers. I mean, it does look pretty sexy. I mean, look at that shit. And it's on the back. It's not on the face, which is nice.
Yeah, at least
nice movement.
the good thing is when you take it off, you can see how long you can take it off for.
You got 5 days, man. It's a fucking week.
Yeah, but if it hasn't got much power reserve, you would be you just turn it over and have a look.
Well, that's right. You can look at it and say, okay, I only got 2 days.
Yeah.
But being an automatic, it should be charged.
What just happened?
I turned it off.
Oh, it just went to 5 screen and went back to 4.
Oh, it's automatic. It's automatic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if I add a page, like, and you do it as well, if you add a page, it comes up, it automatically just does it.
Yeah. You just choose the page you want and it just comes up.
Yeah, it pops in. It's very handy.
For sure. Who's looking forward to watching, what's it called? Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange. What the?
Nah, I want to watch North. I want to watch the Northman.
Yeah, I reckon the Northman's really good.
What about Morbius?
Yeah, I heard some bad things about it. I haven't watched it yet. Is
Really?
it?
Yeah.
Did you watch it?
No, I've got it, but I haven't watched it because I've seen a lot of people talking about it and Nerderotic and ads and all those guys. Fucking garbage.
Yeah, let's see if I can.
Same with Moon. Fucking, that's all turned to fucking shit.
Which one?
Oh, the moon. The what do you call it? With the Moon
Knight.
Yeah, you're talking about Moonfall.
Moon Knight's turned to fucking shit.
Moon Knight's turned to shit, has it?
Oh, Moonfall. No, Moonfall. Well, that was pretty shit.
No, I didn't mind it. It was if you want just a deadbeat brain, you don't have to think and just go with the flow.
Yeah, just a brain.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's not too bad, but yeah, it's nothing special. But you know, it's just a typical '90s action movie.
Fellow sandgrapers. Are you driving through NATO? Are you smashing those fucking beers back or what?
Where is Nate? Is he drinking at the moment?
He must be. I think he is. Oh no. Charles has finally finished driving for the day. Nice. Get a drink in you.
Get it in ya, mate. Get it in ya.
Yeah, fucking in ya.
I'm trying to see.
Yeah, I want to get a watch. I was going to get one of those PRXs.
Yeah, they're nice watches, but you know, I think they're overhyped.
I was actually looking, like, I wanted to get the PRX, and then I was looking, well, it's got the same PRX 80 movement, but they've got like just the round ones, not the fucking.
I like the. I think the thing that really, it's got an integrated bracelet. It's got the waffle dial. You know what I mean? I think these are the factors that people are gravitating to it because it's similar to a Royal Oak, the way that they've done it. It's the same but different.
Yeah, with that case, but you can get it like just a standard round fucking bezel with a fucking blue face, or even a green. They do a nice green as well with the same movement.
Yeah,
so you still get the 80 power reserve.
I was going to ask you, what do you reckon about that TV series, that new Superman Laws?
I don't watch it. CW kills everything.
Yeah, they fuck that shit.
They fuck that shit up there. I don't watch it. I haven't. I watched I tried to watch the first season. I just couldn't. I just switched off. I just don't like the way they do things. But they make apparently now that DC, Warner Brothers got bought out. Apparently, it got bought out by Discovery, the Discovery Channel, and they're gonna redo Superman. So they're gonna redo him again.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So Henry Cavill will be out, and then whoever's the new guy, he'll be in.
Who's the new guy?
CW's
I haven't chosen one yet.
You're not fucking wrong. You're not fucking wrong. No, not drinking yet. Still a bit early.
What was that? Who's not wrong? What happened?
You don't start.
What happened?
Huh?
Did you say someone was wrong? What was going on?
Oh, Charles saying he's not drinking yet. Still a bit early.
Oh yeah.
Never too early. You can't drink day drink if you don't start.
Well, on a weekend, it's never too early.
Well, I drank in the middle of the day for me, and I was pretty fucked by the end of it. So I went to sleep, wake up, my wife goes, "What's wrong with you? You were streaming, then you went to bed." Yeah, I had too many drinks. Oh, okay.
Yep. I've done that a few times. So I've gone on to the American streams at 10 o'clock in the morning and fucking smashed a few drinks and like, maybe I might just have a nap.
Yeah, you need to after that, right?
Yep. Fuck's sake, some little fucking cunt's trying to drink my whiskey.
Yeah. Oh, you got one of them.
You got one in there?
Yeah.
Tell him you don't share. Did you tell him that?
Freeloader.
Tell him you don't share,
Little
mate.
fucking freeloader, cunt.
Yeah.
Hey, Marty.
Yeah, good day, Marty. Good to see you, mate.
Whiskey knows. Cheers, mate.
Bar's not open. Well, that's no fucking good. Must be really early.
Okay.
I've been on it since 11:30, NATO. Nice. That's
We'll have a visitor coming in fairly shortly, Ken.
Oh, excellent. Mimosas and bloodies in the morning. Do it.
Do it.
So, have you got any watches? You got your eyeballs on, Mr. GMT?
No, my watch hunting is going to be very closed in at the moment because I've got a few things that I've got to take care of with my business, and so I'll just put everything on hold. I might buy. I'm thinking of getting one statue. I'm actually getting a Superman statue at the moment, coming the Christopher Reeves one that's going to be released in maybe September. So once it gets released, I'll have that. And I was also looking at a local guy that's actually selling, like I said, the Henry Cavill, which is a huge bastard. And I'm going to put it back over here.
Yeah, where are you going to put it?
Right here. There's a spot right here where I've got another statue, but that statue there is a Weta. You know, ever heard of Weta? Weta's the guys that...
Fuck yeah, Weta, fuck yeah.
This is a Weta statue over this side. It's actually Superman holding up a plane, at the nose of the plane like that. So he's up in the air like that.
Nice.
Which is pretty cool. That statue is going to go over here, right there. And the big ass statue is going to go there because there's heaps of room for it there. So, yeah.
Sick.
You know, you're going to have Lil over your place then next weekend, waiting for the fat Cavill statue to turn up.
Who's that?
My partner, Leanne.
Oh, she loves Cavill.
Hey, Barry.
Hey.
Hey, Barry.
How are y'all doing?
Good.
Barry's a friend of mine from Kentucky who is one of the owners of WMTAR.
Aha, the one you showed us before.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So
there you go.
That's why I dropped off video there for a sec, because I rang in going, I'm drinking your product. You should come on and talk about it.
You should, yes. Why not?
And now I feel fucking horrible because I don't have any to share.
No. Well, I said to Barry that I'm sending you over some samples of it. So.
Oh, nice.
Awesome. Well, it's a pleasure to jump on here and talk about our product. And you know, Chris is our first global brand ambassador, and he's a part of the Lexington Bourbon Society, the Bourbon Mafia. What other clubs, Chris, are you a part of here in Kentucky?
Oh, he's got his fingers in fucking everything.
Exactly.
Just ask his wife.
Yeah.
A member of Seth's Almighty Wine and Market Group, you know.
Yeah,
that's
legend.
a good club. So
Hell
what you guys are drinking there is a blend of Kentucky straight bourbon. It's 7-year, blended with a Kentucky straight rye, and that rye mash bill is just barely a rye at 51% rye, 37 corn, 12 malted barley. That's 60% of the blend, and then 40% of the blend is going to be the bourbon mash bill of 75 corn, 13 rye.
Barry.
Yep.
This is the old one, which is the 80, the 90-10. This is the first release one.
Hey, that's right.
Okay.
That's right. Pay no attention to those percentages.
Okay.
So what you're getting
Hi,
there on this one, Chris said hello. she tried to get out of the camera real quick. So what you're getting on there, this drinks like a bourbon. It's all bourbon on the front end. If you let it linger on the tongue, on the palate, you'll get some dry raisins that then just kind of cascade with that, very mature rye mash bill. It can take you on a little journey there on the mid palate, but it's a very thick, viscous mouthfeel because it's non-chill filtered, and you get a nice coating of the mouth I get a lot of caramel, vanilla, barrel char. You get a lot of flavor of the barrel. I like to call it a creme brulee finish because it's a very delicious finish and fairly moderately lingering.
Yeah, good way of putting it, Barry. You get a lot of barrel char.
What's the proof on it?
114, this one.
Oh, 57.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a foolproof. Now, I do have some more of this blend at 118 proof, and I'm going to come out like with a distillery only limited release, maybe of 150, couple hundred bottles, just to have for sale at the gift shop. And you guys may not know this. In Kentucky, they just passed House Bill 500 that allowed for a lot more latitude with Kentucky distilleries to be able to sell bottles at fairs and festivals, and then do exclusive gift shop only releases. And then 30% of all of our inventory now can be sold directly to the consumer out of the gift shop. So very favorable for the Kentucky distilleries.
I didn't realize it had gone up to 30%.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So, were you able to put away a bottle of the 104 for me, Barry?
I've got a 104, and let me see. Hold on just a second. I've got another special one. This one is a Citrus Bowl bottle. Did you see that release?
I fucking need
Yeah,
that
I did. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I
this
want that
one,
shelf, Barry.
to commemorate UK University of Kentucky football team's Citrus Bowl win. And so there you go.
Bring that bottle back. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh, it's
Yeah, that's
103.
cool. Yeah, 103, and that's to commemorate the 10-3 win-loss season for the University of Kentucky.
Yep, well, we're in my case, the streak is over for the Gators game from the other year.
You're such a big UK fan, Chris.
We got a shop. We got a question for you, Barry. JD's asking, I'm in California. Will they ship there?
So we're on Sealbach, and if they get shipments of Sealbach in California, they can order online and have it shipped to them. Unfortunately, the Citrus Bowl bottle is not available. We sold out of that at the gift shop when we did the release. Yeah. We sold 1,200 bottles on that day of the release. We had 450 people that came through the gift shop, and then we put into distribution the remainder of those bottles. So right now you can, if you're in Kentucky, you can find those at Liquor Barn, you can find them at Kroger stores and some independent stores, but they'll probably be hanging around the shelf. Say that again?
Do you know if Seth's got any?
He does not have any of the Citrus Bowl bottles. Now I can talk with him and get some in so that, with the Bourbon Club, he'll be able to snuggle one aside for you.
Yeah, no, that'd be good.
And Aiden's asking, what's the MRP on the WM?
So on the 114 that you guys are sampling, that's $79.95, and then we have a lower proof that is the 96.4. It's the same blend of the rye bourbon mash bill, only a lower proof. You actually get a lot more of the rye notes on that 96.4, so a lot more white pepper, really? and it drinks more like a rye rather than the 114. The 114 is smoother on the palate, not as hot with the rye being more muted, with that corn kind of dominating the flavor profile.
I didn't realize
that's completely reasonable. Interested, Peter. There we go. We've got a few people that are very interested. And JD, that's good to know. I buy from Sealbach all the time.
Well, and I can tell you.
Nice.
Awesome. Yeah. Love hearing that. And the 114.
96.
So I still have 114. Oh, darn it. All right. Well, we'll have to replenish them.
Resupply. Yep.
And also, let me tell you, the 114 has won a platinum medal. It's won 3 gold medals, 3 silver medals. So the experts say it's a premium Kentucky whiskey blend.
Yeah, this I really like, Barry.
Nice.
But yeah, we're looking forward to getting over and actually coming and seeing how everything's come together for the gift shop and everything, and the distillery. And
yeah, I appreciate that, Chris. When you all come over, we'll do a tasting, a private tasting of our experimental Kentucky straight bourbon, and would love to have your input on what you think of the profile and the proof.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. What's I can got there now? The question is if I can get the 114 in Minnesota because nobody seems to ship here.
Yeah, it's really tough. You know, the spirits should have the same legalization to be able to ship nationwide, just like wine and beer. Unfortunately, the shippers just say we don't know how to do it, or it's not as safe because it's a high proof product. But I don't believe that. I don't buy into that.
Yeah. It's coming soon.
And that's the point.
Where
we've got the owls can make that happen. You got friends, Aiden. Yeah.
Actually, Barry, yeah. Can you do up a couple of samples for a couple of people for me over there with YouTube channels?
Sure. Yeah, just if you want to shoot me yeah, perfect. I'll do it.
Because yeah, Scott, I'll look after you. I'll get Barry to look after you on that. Scott's got a small channel. He's only just started, but he does a lot of fill-ins for some of the big guys and that and everything. But yeah, a couple other people. I'll probably get you to get a couple of samples out to get the product out there.
Okay. Great.
Always enjoy looking after my friends.
Well, I appreciate that. You probably saw me post on my Instagram channel that I attended Heaven Hill. We did a barrel pick of Elijah Craig.
Yeah.
No,
but I do have to talk to you about another photo you put up from Heaven Hill.
That 18 year?
The 17.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, the Heritage release.
Yeah, we are going to talk about that when we come over, Barry.
All my bottles are available to open. Absolutely.
Well
I want your shelf.
You have been looking after a few of ours, so
yeah. Well, I'm just now completing this this bourbon bar behind me, so it's not completely built, but I've got over 500 bottles that I'm going to display here, and the majority of my collection is more barrel picks because love the opportunity, like with Wine and Market has a bourbon club, the Lexington Bourbon Society, the Bardstown Bourbon Guild, so all these clubs are doing these picks. And they're cherry picking, they're going in and they're picking really the finest of the barrels. But last night I tasted 5 different barrel proof Elijah Craigs, and they were all great. They were they were all wonderful, and I'm hoping that I'm going to personally be able to buy one of those. I put in a request for them to flag it, but I don't know if that'll work or not.
Well, I basically one of the people who's in chat, Bourbon Baller, if he's still there. He has a liquor store up in Seattle, and he did a couple of Elijah Craig barrel proof picks. One which was hazmat at 141.2, and one at 139.6, which I've got bottles, which Patrick Starkey picked up for us. So I'll have the hazmat and the 139 coming from Vegas with us to Kentucky. So I'll make sure that...
Can you sort that out, Chris? Can you put Barry's channel up?
What was that, Ken?
Can you put Barry's channel up?
Well, Barry doesn't have a channel, but I'll throw up the details of his distillery.
Okay. Well, JD's asking put the channel out to Ken stream. I'd like to know more. Where can we know more?
It's RD1 Spirits. On Instagram, you can find us at RD1 Spirits, and
okay.
We're also on Facebook, but Facebook's been a little bit difficult, and we're trying to reach a broad demographic, and the Facebook demographic is very important because it's old guys like me that are out there on that channel, and we named that channel WMTAR Distillery, and we've rebranded ourselves. And unfortunately, if you've ever had a professional channel on Facebook, it is very difficult to change a professional name. You have to go through a lot of hoops.
Oh, very much so. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. How's it all going as RD1 over there now, Barry? Is it starting to get
We're doing real good. We had our best month ever, and we're still, we haven't finished this month yet, but we probably will sell over 4,000 bottles this month alone. And we're just in the state of Kentucky, and we're distributed on Seelbach in 19 markets. We do have licensure right now in the state of Indiana, so we'll be broadening our market into Indiana, and then we are working on our license for Florida. The Florida market is just a terrific bourbon market, and we'll be down there. So things are going great. We have a wholesale whiskey company that RD1 has the first right of refusal on barrels, and right now we've got about 20,000 barrels in our wholesale whiskey company.
Wow.
And one of our partners owns the largest whiskey wholesale company in the world. It's called Washtucky, and they've got right now about 120,000 barrels of various Kentucky mash bills, from Wilderness Trail to Castle and Key, Green River, all across the state. We've got several thousand mash bills from each of those distilleries, and he has new make production schedules that Washtucky owns. So we've got the ability to tap into that market. We have a very good liquid strategy that is, taking us out 10 years. So we do plan to be a nationally distributed brand, and we're not looking to exit. We're not looking to build this thing to exit, but we're fortunate that with Coach Stoops, in the state of Kentucky, he's a great celebrity owner. But as we're moving out into the national market, we've got our other owners, are super flush with cash. So it's not like we're needing to do a round raise for money. The one thing that craft brands will go bankrupt on is not having enough inventory. So we've solved that problem with the bourbon wholesale company.
Yeah, so JD's
saying, Barry, I support small distilleries more than big names, so I'm interested even if they buy from them and blend their products.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody loves a good bourbon story, but it's really what's in that bottle that's going to either make or break you. And I think that we've got expertise. You all know Dixon Dedman with Kentucky Owl. He was the founder. He's actually working with us in a master blending capacity. So we feel very confident that the products that we are going to either finish or come out with in a blended capacity are going to be excellent products. We can't afford to.
I didn't know that you were putting out that Dixon was doing stuff with you. I thought they were still on the download.
It was, he had to navigate through a non-compete after he sold Kentucky Owl, and he's finished that now. So we're running headlong into it.
And Barry, the person who's just come in beside you there, Dustin, he's from up in Cincy. He's a local Lexington boy himself originally. He's got a channel called Top Shelf with Mike, who's Top Shelf Whiskey. But Dustin, Barry's from WMTAR down in the distillery district down in Lexington.
Okay, so what was the distillery?
It's actually RD1 Spirits,
RD1,
which is the parent company. WMTAR is one of our brands, one of our labels. It's a tribute to one of the original owners of Lexington, Kentucky's first federally registered distillery. It was established in 1865. William Tarr actually owned the Chicken Cock Distillery out of Paris.
Okay, I've seen those bottles around.
He bought the distillery in 1871.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've seen those
So,
around.
Dustin, where are you at up in Northern Kentucky?
He's in Cincy.
I'm in Cincinnati.
Cincy. Okay, so Revival there in Covington?
Yeah.
Brad Bonds?
I mean, I know of them. I haven't been there much.
Okay. Well, great friend of mine, and he has a bottle that is probably late 1800s, 1900 of Old Tar on his shelf. It's sealed. It's an old bottle, and they've got the label actually Scotch tape on the bottle, and it's crazy to see a bottle that old. He's asking like $8,000 for it, but we're probably going to do a charity event with Coach Mark Stoops. He does a Coaches for Kids fundraiser every year in July, so we're probably going to auction that bottle off and bring 10 people into our brand destination, open it up and taste it, and have a good time with that experience.
In September.
I might save you a little pour of it, Chris.
You're a good man, Barry. But yeah, Dustin's coming down for the UK game when we're in town, so he's going to come down for tailgating and everything. So
Cats.
He's a Cats fan. He's a UK,
Awesome.
He's a Lexington boy.
Nice. We do a luxury tailgate, so when you guys come, I'll make sure to get you tickets. We'll have free food, free liquor. You'll be able to hang out with the folks from RD1 Spirits. Would love to see you guys and have you taking advantage of that tailgate option.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, because we're also catching up with Eric from Goodfellas, because he'll have his van out in the car park as normal.
Yeah, nothing like eating Goodfellas pizza right there in the at the stadium parking lot.
Yeah, having that with JY's paws.
Yeah.
And Aiden's like,
Aiden.
I heard free liquor, and I'm like, yep, free liquor. Free liquor.
Free liquor is never a bad thing.
Never a bad thing. You know, my favorite whiskey is the one I'm drinking, and my second favorite whiskey is free.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like I've prepaid enough at this
And
point,
straight.
though, where it's all essentially free for me for the rest of my life. Like this is
Yeah, you definitely find your 1,000 best friends when
Kitty.
you start handing out free liquor, right?
Yep.
Thanks, Sugar Kitty.
Thanks, Sugar Kitty. There's the link, everybody.
But yeah, no,
Nice.
we're looking forward to getting over and catching up with you, Barry.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. Looking forward to that. This year, it's going to be a lot of fun. The Kentucky Bourbon Festival is continuing to morph into a broader event that encompasses the whole state of Kentucky. So we're really trying to focus on Lexington, Louisville, Northern Kentucky as destination locations throughout Bourbon Heritage Month. And then of course, in Bardstown, they're going to have the 3-day event, and they're going to try to do it a little bit more fairly this year. So you buy a ticket, you're going to have access to all 3 days. The other thing, they are shortening it because you can imagine if you're drinking from 10, 11 in the morning till 9, 10 at night, there's a lot of drunk people, and so they're going
There was enough
finish.
of those Taylor and at the All-Star Sampler.
Yeah, absolutely. But
And
they
a couple
really
of
want to
those
help.
were Aussies, so...
Guilty.
Guilty
Yeah,
as
but the
charged.
Aussies bring their own flasks when there's free booze, just in case. I mean, what are you gonna do with them?
We generally walk out with bottles, partial bottles, generally from those events, because we're friends with so many people in all the distilleries. They generally, when we're walking out, they go, "We've still got these bottles, which we don't want to take them home, so take them back to the hotel."
Well, this year is going to be different because of House Bill 500. It's going to allow distilleries to sell at fairs and festivals. So every
wow.
distillery will be able to sell bottles at the festival, and the CEO of the festival said he's going to put lockers up so that if you buy bottles, you'll be able to take them to a locked locker and keep them in there so that you can take them home. So there'll be a lot of bottle
that's
sales
good.
happening this year. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because I know that the director of everything's a good friend of Sloanie's, so...
Yeah,
So we're-
Justin's House of Bourbon has an exclusive to do all the barrel picks. So the barrel
Yeah.
picks that come through the Kentucky Bourbon Festival will be with Justin's House of Bourbon for the next 2 years. They have an exclusivity clause.
Yep. So you've got Scott down below you, Barry, who's basically one of the people I'll probably get you to send a sample.
Hey,
to.
Donald.
Yeah.
Just got Scott, we're hanging out tonight after his stream for his after party after doing the Matt Madness side of things. He did the after party for that, and you know, Lil and I support Scott pretty well. He's only just new channel, but we tend to want to look after him.
Yeah, I just started my channel probably about 6 weeks ago, but you know, starting to get a few. You know,
hold on,
we got almost 200 subscribers.
5 weeks ago, really, Scott? Because 6 weeks ago was the other channel.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
You know, maybe don't use your work account to start a channel. That's probably frowned upon. You know. But hey, we got rid of that one and made a new one. But
live and learn.
It's a learning process, but
love it.
Yeah, I mean,
so, what I do is you're talking about UK football. I do a sports bent on Whiskey Tube. So we talk sports and whiskey, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Well, I should get our celebrity brand ambassador is Cash Daniel. I should get him on your channel, and we'll talk UK football and whiskey.
You know, I'm in Big Ten country. I'm in Nebraska, but you know, we'll talk a little SEC.
You know, I love being in the closet, Donald. And if your closet looked like this, you'd probably want to be in it too.
Yeah, why wouldn't you be in that fucking closet?
I don't know. I want to be in Chris's house.
Right.
Like,
well, yeah, I don't think people can quite even grasp what they're seeing behind me right now, because
I got a rough idea.
Yeah, and so do I.
And that closet is a wonderful place.
And let me tell
the
you,
reason you call yourself
there's
top
nicer
shelf
bottles
best.
in front of me right now too.
I don't doubt.
My whole collection is worth maybe one of those bottles.
There's nothing like being in a small space surrounded by fucking whiskey. It does feel pretty good.
Yeah,
That's
the cake and
why
cookies
we
are in front of
turned
me.
this room this way instead of the camera being back, you know, the other way, and I don't have to get out of a low lounge chair anymore to go get bottles.
Yeah, I mean, you can't quite like see the
That's why you have-
ridiculousness of, like, as it goes down, and that Springbank 25 like in 21 stacked 18s. Then we're getting that's Furman gets
Like
in
I said, one of your bottles is my whole collection. So
Any samples you want to send back to Ken, Dustin, or Ken bring back?
Oh, that is a great idea. We will definitely set you up, Ken. I will.
See, look after my friends.
When I don't have to ship, when I don't have to do the packaging and shipping, I love giving samples. When I have to do packaging and shipping, it's so much work.
You've got a couple of those.
Yeah, and you don't want to pay the shipping prices.
I don't even care about shipping. I don't like. It's making sure everything's wrapped right. That I got the plastic and wax is right there.
That's hand delivery.
It's the waxing of the bottle.
Exactly. Yeah. Like it's just. Well, and again, it's also like, all right. Is you get a box? You're like, all right, now let me fill it up. I'm like, crap, this box is too small. Well, crap, this box is too big.
I have that problem because I've got to send him Lego.
Yeah, we need to do that.
Yeah.
We need to get that Lego happening.
Well, I figured I had time with you moving house, and you were going to do the Titanic first.
Yeah, but that's a long build. That's a long build.
And yes, but we learned after the Pro Droid that we are not doing a full build in one night.
No, we got to take time. Yeah, we got to stretch it out. Yeah. But you have to admit that probe droid is going in the fucking deep end. Most fucking Lego builds are not like that fucking probe droid. You're just tearing your hair out and going, fuck me, dead. The most intricate fucking twiddly little pieces known to man in that one.
Yeah. 1 hour to do the rest of it, 3.5 hours to do the legs. Yeah.
Yeah, we got no drinking in.
This Velocore is an epic first pour.
Tell you, Chris, you're talking about you helping out your friends.
I can have samples. Oh, here we go. And I think Greg will probably join in on that. So Greg and Sugar Kitty and everyone else they'll be. All right, Chris, you're gonna have to get another 5 people's worth of luggage because it sounds like there's gonna be like 100 samples coming across.
Okay, well, I better get some more
Wristwatch,
people
check,
coming
check.
with us, and I'll definitely get on to my brother.
Need some lighting. Can't fucking see it. Is that what you're wearing?
That's today's piece. It is just not wanting to light
Is
up.
that the Nomos?
There you go.
No, it's the Grand Seiko.
Oh, the GS.
Blue dial.
Grand Seiko, yeah.
And GMT's dropped off stream for a bit. He's gone off camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't even see
Yeah, I
it.
don't
You
know.
see me fucking with it.
Yeah, the lighting unfortunately is behind the camera, so there's just no way I can really get the dial lit up without. Actually, I know what I can do. I have a cell phone.
A phone
Hold
on it.
on. Ken?
Yeah, light that fucker up.
Ken, can you put your legs up on the table? Just to give us a bit of extra white balance for Dustin.
Yep, all right.
Oh, damn, damn.
On the light.
Let me get my glasses, my sunglasses on.
No, you need fucking welding glasses. There you go. There's look at that sexy doll and that Grand Seiko.
Yeah. I
That's
love
the
this
shit.
watch. It almost.
There's something wrong with the date on that, Dustin. It says the 23rd when it's the 24th.
Yeah.
We don't all live in the future.
real well.
Or-
Hey, it's the same fucking date for the lot, everybody. Well, except for fucking Chris. He's in the future now.
That's it.
Way in the future.
I think isn't it 12:06 there now, Ken? You just switched over.
Yeah, you're just after midnight.
Oh yeah, I have too. I'm in the future as well. Yep.
Well, you know what sucks is, so when I first got on this morning, I was gonna just hop right on, and I was chatting with you guys, and then I looked at my phone and I saw I had a package that was supposed to be being held for me at FedEx. So I ran over to FedEx, and then they're looking at me going, "Nah, we haven't gotten anything today." We see that text, and then he reads it and he goes, "Yeah, I'd have been here too." He goes, "I don't know why, but that's a weird text."
Oh.
I was like, okay.
Is Mike playing games with you, telling you to go and pick up bottles?
I don't have the cat up.
Vulcan
What's Mike
visor
saying?
Medusa.
I've got to
Sorry.
have some more. I've got to have some more of this, Barry.
All right, you got it. Hey, I've
do it.
got a bulk. I've got a tour to do at the brand destination, and then I've got a fundraiser tonight to do. So my afternoon is packed, but it's great hopping on here and meeting you guys. Dustin, let's try to get together up in northern Kentucky, Cincy area.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, reach out through Chris or something because he's got my Facebook and stuff at the very least. But yeah, it'd be great. I'd love to try some of your stuff. I know when that 12-year showed up here, a lot of people were asking me about it, but the unfortunate nature of bourbon right now is I can't keep up the buying to do the reviews to keep up with all the new crazy stuff, and nobody gives a damn if Mike and I review a $50 bottle of bourbon. They want to see the $200 bottles. That's our whole basis of our channel. I'm like, man, I can't buy every one of them.
Yeah, so you needed the 12-year.
Well, that was one that a lot of people asked me about. Like that one, 'cause when that came out at a really high price for a lot of people. And as a result, people wanted to know if it was worth it. And it's one of those things where I'm like, I just can't buy every $200 bourbon that shows up, guys. I have access to more of them than I want.
That left, Barry, at your place?
Yeah, so it's actually $300, and I've got about 300 bottles of single barrel 12 years that is still at gift shop only. So maybe we can get together and sample some of the 12-year. I can give you some to do a review online. That would be great. And then, of course, only place you're going to be able to find it now is going to be at the brand destination in Lexington.
I've seen some bottles floating around still on some dusty shelves. So I don't think it's impossible if people want it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you guys. Really appreciate the impromptu invite. Chris, you always have my back, and I'm looking forward to seeing you in the fall here. And don't worry, we'll be sampling quite a few whiskeys as we always do.
We're going to be organising another night at John Coffey's. Talk to John for us, and we'll.
Okay. Yeah.
Tell John he's got to get in early so that he can book us in.
Yeah, your schedule's rapidly filling up. All right, take care, guys.
Nice.
Cheers,
Thanks,
Barry.
Barry. Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Yeah, so
I was just about. Yeah, I know the feeling reviews are expensive. You are not fucking wrong.
Yeah, you know, and it's always the.
And there you go, Dustin. I don't care about the bottles you review, Dustin. I watch you, big fella.
Appreciate
Hey, Mike,
it,
how you
Stall.
doing, man?
Appreciate it, Stall. But I can tell you right now, when we release the right bottle, man, our videos go boom. When we release a bottle nobody cares about, nobody watches.
Somebody's got to be buying $50 bourbon, though.
Well, again, I think other channels kill
yeah.
with that stuff. Our channel, just because of what we've kind of marketed ourselves as and the people who've subscribed and watch every video, you know, ECBPs do not do well for us.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what's crazy is, Ken, Mike and I reviewed this a few weeks ago. This is like a 2015 bottle from Compass Box. And they made just over 3,000 of these. We've had 3 people since we put that video up say they went out and bought one because of our review, that they knew a place that had them still on the shelf, dusty.
Well,
fuck.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, that video didn't do super well in terms of views, but we've had 3 people go pick up a bottle and just come back going, "Oh my God, thank you for telling us about this." So, you know, we might
that makes it all worthwhile.
I'll send you Barry's details, Dustin, so you can get in contact with him. And
yeah, it'd be good
I've known Barry for probably 6-7 years, maybe. Yeah, about 7 years, because being in Lexington Bourbon Society.
Okay.
Tell you, Chris, there are worse friends to have than you. I really appreciate you, Chris.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
JD, we've been trying to find a good balance of really good whiskeys that people can kind of afford that are expensive, and then, you know, some crazy epic stuff. So.
Yeah, well, that
I
believe it does fall into that crazy epic stuff, but it's supposed to be really good.
Aiden
we have
said just hired a stripper for the background
He's
guy.
definitely got an influence on whiskey. If he talks about a whiskey, it fucking disappears.
Yeah, Ralphie's got a whole different level of influence than we do, but I'll tell you this, you know, some of these single barrels that float around the U.S., when Mike and I review them, we've called stores to go pick up more bottles after a review, and they're like, "Nah, dude, they sold out. We had 30 2 weeks ago." All of a sudden, boom. And Mike just looks at me and he goes, "We did it to ourselves again."
That's why you have to buy a couple of cases before you review an episode.
We started doing that in a lot of bottles. We'll go pick up backups, and it's like, all right, now you can post it. So,
yeah.
Like, it's a weird feeling. Like, man, I want to share this great whiskey, but I also want to make sure I get some.
Yeah, that's kind of like how I felt with the Bell Mead Reserve. I knew where there was some on sale, so I bought a case and then I posted it.
Yeah.
Well,
you know.
Scott, talk to Swan and find out if I think he's still got some of the Mafia pick, the Dr. Jellyfinger 4 Roses 100 proof that we did. And get him to send you a sample up out of the bottle, which I gave him.
All right.
Tell
Can I
him
have
I
the 4 Roses?
got any left to send you up some.
Message him.
Mike Stoll and Adam and Adriana, I sent them some through Swan. So I gave Swan a bottle to open up for a Timbit meetup last year.
Yeah, I'm kind of mad I'm not going to be able to make it to that meetup coming up. Crazy time for me.
Well, yeah, with what's going on for you, yeah, can understand that. But I'll send you a couple of other contacts too, and I'll put you in contact with a few people to try and get some people on the channel for you.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Scott's
They
life
definitely
sounds
do.
boring. What are you talking about, guys? Come on.
Look, I've already sorted you out, Dustin.
You're good. Come on.
Come on.
Throw the new guy a bone, okay?
You've even been invited to tailgating, so I mean.
No.
I mean, you do have to go watch some crappy UK football.
Hey.
UK's become a.
It may take a little while longer now for you to get those contacts.
UK has actually become a consistently watchable program after quite a few years of not quite every like 4 years we'd have a good team. Now we're pretty consistently worth watching.
Yeah, there was actually a player from Nebraska that transferred to UK, Wandale Robinson, the wide receiver last year.
Yeah,
he used to play for Nebraska.
Yep,
hell of a good player.
Yeah.
Kentucky's done a good job of kind of becoming a place that people want to go play. So,
I mean, stealing other teams' players.
The White vs. Blue game the other week, Dustin?
No, I did not. I did not catch that. I heard good stuff about it though.
I caught the highlights on YouTube. They actually had it up on YouTube with the college ball side of things on ESPN. It was actually a pretty good game.
Yeah, I mean, I hear the recruiting class coming in's got a lot of guys who have good skill players, not just
there's a couple of really good transfers.
Yeah, I'm hearing like we're gonna have a team that's a little bit. It's not just raw athletes, which every now and then I think that we're a little too athletic and not enough actual like shooting, passing, dribbling. So it sounds like this coming team's gonna be good. But heck, this last year's team was good. They just freaking fell off a goddamn cliff in the tournament.
Yeah,
and they ran into a team that was a lot better than their seed. I mean that New Jersey team could play. I mean, they won a couple more rounds. And they weren't a joke.
Yeah. And hopefully Florida, the Gators, are going to be playing crap for another couple of years. Yet, so.
I hope the Gators go the path of Miami and Florida State and just kind of disappear for the most part.
Yeah.
All right. I need a wheel spin here, guys.
Yeah, I'm just cranking it back up again so I can do exactly that.
My wheel spin today involves a lot of liquid IV. Last night, I'm feeling it this morning.
Well, you haven't had a lot of sleep,
I wonder how Jim's feeling.
I was gonna say, Livewire ended like not super late last night. Did you guys were you guys live somewhere else and I just missed it?
Yeah, I went on after Matt Madness.
Yeah, Scotty went on and it was only about 6 hours or so that we finished your after party.
Yeah, I think I went till like 4 a.m. in the after party.
Yeah.
Okay, I must have missed that. I saw that. I caught the end of Matt Madness just to like see who won, and then I got off, and then I saw.
Yeah, who won? Oh, I missed that.
Dan beat Grease. Grease came.
Dan goes to the finals.
Goes through to the semi-finals. Dan's going straight to the final. And that was so funny watching Dan go, I own you.
I love that all three of them thought they'd lost at the end, and so they're all like, kind of making excuses. And as soon as Dan wins, he just starts trash talking.
Yeah, but that's Dan.
The thing that was funny about that round was Matt actually picked pretty like guessable, like knowable bottles for those guys.
Well, the funniest thing was that Grease had one of the bottles for his warm-up.
Yeah, but I mean that's an MGP rye. I mean, fuck.
Yeah,
How the
but
hell
I mean, like,
are
it
you
was
supposed
like
to guess which one?
It was like Chad the
All right,
other
Dustin,
missing.
bring up that watch again.
Okay, yeah.
I'm having some Pepper Jacks wine.
Oh, nice.
Today's wristwatch.
Wow, what is it? What are we looking at?
The Grand Seiko.
Grand Seiko?
Grand Seiko.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's the one that's got like the repeating GSs on the dial.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Very nice. How long you had that one for?
This one
Can
came
you show me
out.
the back? The back?
Yeah, the back's got the one of these freaking.
Turn it. Oh, there you go.
It's that ionized tungsten deal, which I'm not a big fan of personally. But for a while there, Grand Seiko, every watch I wanted from them had this type of rotor, and it just blocks the movement so much.
It does. You're right. Yeah, but it still looks nice. It's not an ugly looking.
It's not ugly. It's just I can't see the movement as well. And
Yeah.
I bought this watch in part because I wanted a 3600 beats movement. So
Yeah.
like when you buy a watch heavily because of the movement, I don't want to see it.
Fair enough.
Just so you know, when it's on your wrist, you can't see the movement anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but,
we know it's there.
yeah, but when you're a collector, when you collect watches,
we do this. We do this.
So what we
all
do
the
is
fucking time.
what we do
Yeah.
is, as a collector, we'll
Yeah,
grab it. We'll sit there like
that
this,
makes you-
looking at it. We'll go
We
back.
sit there and look at it, and we put the loop on
Yeah,
it,
put
and
the
we
loop
do
on
that
it.
shit. And we
Yeah,
sit there
man.
and we
Yeah.
polish it, and we have a look.
We crest it, and then we get
Yeah.
in the toilet. And, no.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you buy watches like that. You don't want this on the back of your watch.
Nah.
Nah, fuck no.
It's boring.
Yeah.
Like, sorry, but Rolex, Tudor, all you guys putting out these solid slab watches. Yeah, they're comfortable, but
You know why? Because
I can't see my movement.
the
Naked.
thing is, Rolex, everyone
Scott's
should
naked.
know what they're renowned for is their movements.
My watch.
Robust, right? So they don't
Yeah.
care what they look like as long as they fucking just keep going and going and going. That's all
I'll
they're
give
for.
them credit for that, but at the end of the day, if I'm spending that kind of money, I want to see the movement. Because I paid a lot of
you're
money
right.
for that thing.
I see your logic in it. Yes, it's fair enough. It's fair
Maybe
enough.
the same thing with
If I'm
like
spending that
luxury
much
cars.
money, I want it to blow me and make me a damn good cup of coffee in the morning afterwards.
Listen, you know what?
I mean, well, you
I
do
dream
what you do
about
if you're
that all the
18.
time.
I mean, don't forget they're on commission.
Don't we all?
Remember, they're on commission. You work out whatever deal you can make when you buy a watch. You will
Listen,
probably not. You'll probably
What
not.
other
be
watches?
buying
What do you only have? Grand Seiko, or do you have anything else?
I mean, this is a Tudor right here that I was
Okay,
just
yeah.
showing.
What is it? Is it the all black?
Yeah, this is the original Black Bay, the marooned bezel. Sorry, my lighting in here is terrible.
Oh, maroon. Yeah, I've got the same. Is that the smiley face or the in-house movement? Oh, that's
This
the
is
in-house.
the smiley face. It's the original.
A smiley face? Yeah. One of the
Yeah,
boys
that's the
here.
original.
Yeah. They're nice. They're a little bit skinnier
no.
too than my one. I've got the in-house
Yeah, it's
movement.
definitely skinnier because it
Yeah.
doesn't have the bulb back.
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah, that's right.
yeah, that's why I bought it. Honestly, was this is a bigger watch than I generally like wearing, but because it's got a really nice smooth back, it's comfortable. Whereas I was
And not
also
only that, they're robust. Like we were saying, they just keep
well,
going.
I took the bracelet off immediately, and
Yep.
I've got a leather strap for it, and I've got the NATO.
NATO,
The
yeah.
NATO, it's not pretty, but man, is it comfortable.
Yeah. I've got rubber. I took mine off the strap, the bracelet. I had it on for a little bit until my. What's that?
Nomos.
Nomos.
Oh, you got a Nomos.
This is a limited edition 1 of 75 model that I
Wow.
picked up a few years back.
Very nice. I love the Nomos. They're so clean. They're just simple. They're
Yeah,
very
but this-
elegant looking watches.
This Starburst blue dial is really
They are
unique.
gorgeous.
I mean,
Yeah, man.
like,
that's sexy.
Trust me, in hand, it looks so much better. Just
yeah,
like-
well, yeah, I mean, and then I've got just like a good old simple. Honestly, this is kind of the beater for me. But this tag, man, this thing is just it's a good little watch that you can just beat the hell out of.
Cheers, Eddie.
Yeah, they get a lot of shit because they're tagged. But I tell you what, man, I've got a tag and just keeps going and going and going.
Also, they're super cheap to service. Like I
Yeah.
set this off for servicing and like refinishing, and it costs like $250.
It's crazy, huh? It's crazy.
Like that's the movement on the Grand Seiko costs more than that just to service. Then
Yeah,
gotta have the cocktail, the original.
Oh, can you bring that up? Can you bring it up, Ken?
Yep. Bring it up.
Gotta get that original
There you
cocktail.
The light, bloody light. Oh, yep, beautiful, very nice.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, for a $300 watch, when I bought this thing, I mean, good God, you can't get a dial like that. For
Dustin, can you pull your hat down? Because then your hat will blend in with the band, and your face won't blend in with the watch face.
Ken's watch.
What's that one?
Yeah, that's better.
This is Ken's Presage, only it's got the power reserve.
Okay, yep. Fair enough. That's nice too.
So, yeah, I mean, honestly, the only negative on this one is the movement is definitely not as accurate and well made as the other Presage or the cocktail, because when they sent out,
What I miss?
Yeah, strap on. Little confused in the talk.
Well, can I hang on? Wait a minute. when we talk about straps, we talk about straps. But when we start talking about strap-ons, the conversation starts going sideways. So just remember that.
That's right.
Hey, look,
And trust me, I can make it go sideways.
How you work with a strap on there, man? That's
Listen,
for you and
listen.
friends.
Every guy does things differently. If they love strap-ons, I don't hold it against them. That's fair enough, you know. But just remember to lube up. Just lube up.
That's just.
I don't like holding anything against a guy.
Yeah,
a little gross.
that's it. Just lube up, man. Just because he just gets uncomfortable with that. Trust me.
Dustin and Scott too. Send me a message on Messenger and remind me to put you in touch with some people too.
Yep, we'll do.
What are we talking about? Strap-ons?
No. This is about alcohol.
Oh yeah.
You disappeared when my friend was on.
No. I had to go get some wine, and because they were having Easter upstairs, I wanted just to just show my face and say hello and see the family, and then grab a wine. And by the way, it's 2:00 in the morning and they're still partying, so I thought I'd just quickly go up there. And
Hell yeah,
as they should.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah, that's because you Darwinites are a confusing time zone, being half an hour behind the East Coast.
We're half an hour behind everybody, bloody bastard. I can't even use my GMT watch because I'm half an hour behind everyone.
Well, you're hour and a half ahead of me, and then you're hour and a half behind, so it fits. You're in the middle.
I'm in the middle.
Half an hour behind me.
No, half an hour now. Now the daylight savings.
No, because we do not have daylight savings like you do in Queensland.
We don't have it either.
We always
Chris,
stay half an hour. It's only New South Wales, Victoria, and Tasmania, and South Australia.
So Queensland doesn't have daylight saving?
We do not have daylight savings because cows get confused and the curtains fade.
Did it ever have daylight saving?
We had it for 1 year as a trial, and it got voted out.
Oh, cool.
Oh, you were lucky. We had it for 2 years. A few years back, they pushed it on us for fucking 2 years.
It got voted out because the curtains faded.
A couple of decades before that, they pushed it in for a year, and we told them to fuck off, and then they jammed it back on us for 2 fucking years.
We've never done it. We go, fuck that. We're not doing it.
No, the curtains faded. The cows got confused.
Y'all are bitching about it for 1 or 2 years. We've only had it for about 55.
55.
Yeah, well, fuck that, Scott.
I've never been alive for a world without daylight savings. It's terrible every time, and I'm just like, why are you doing this?
It's fucking ridiculous.
We don't have it. I've never had it in my life. I've never had to experience daylight savings, believe it or not. It's crazy.
Aren't they talking about making it that the US time zones are all constantly daylight savings time or something over there?
There is talk, yeah.
Yeah, if you can get politicians to agree to anything.
They actually voted for it.
The hubris of humanity to think that they can change the time to suit their own fucking needs. Like, just fucking get the fuck up early.
They're Americans. They've got to be an hour in front of themselves.
Well,
I mean, Europe does it as well. You can't just blame the Americans. It's fucking stupid.
No. They wanted to make their time zone, their daylight savings time zone permanent.
Yeah, basically just keep it, so we never change. Yeah, we move an hour ahead because.
So you end up being like me.
Because the morning hours shouldn't be in the dark. Evening hours shouldn't be.
They want to be 11 hours in front of you, Ken, all the time instead of 12.
No, I like 12. It's a nice round number.
Well, you would be 12, just 12 with me instead of the East Coast.
That's a good point, Scott.
No, I like it 12 on the east, and then I work back. It fits. It's 12 hours. It's fucking just fits.
It is easier.
Fuck around with these daylight savings. It fucks with me. It fucks me around.
I don't get why it was ever created. Why was it created? Does anyone know?
Originally, it was created for the stock market.
The argument was kids in school buses. That was the big argument.
Really?
Yeah,
because they wanted to move it up that hour because kids were going out waiting in line, waiting for their school bus in pitch black in the winter, and so they said, "Hey, let's move it up an hour, so the kids can. It's less dangerous for kids." They also claim it had to do with farming or some other bullshit, but really, it was.
And you know what the farmers say to that? Fuck that noise.
That side of things didn't work over here because we sat there and went, no, the cows get confused if they got to come in an hour earlier, and
yep, they don't like it.
An extra hour of daylight will actually, make the curtains fade faster.
Exactly. We live in Australia. It's called the sunburnt country for a fucking reason.
Well, my
we don't want an extra.
you know
hour
what?
of that
My
shit.
car's all sunburnt, man. I gotta get it resprayed. It's fucked. The sun completely fucking fucked it.
Everything is sunburnt.
Fuck.
I will say though that the 9:30 sunrise is going to throw me in a fuck.
So if they do leave it at one time zone, does that mean that your days are going to get all skew with? Like, as in, what I'm trying to say is, in you have shorter days and longer days, obviously, right? When it's winter and when it's summer and the rest of it. So you'll have
yeah, that would be 9:30 sunrise over in winter for you. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That would be weird.
Weird.
So-
Yeah. The whole thing is people want to have sun when they get
enough
home.
when I get up in Kentucky and it's in September and it's like dark at like 5 to 7 in the morning.
But if you go fucking to the extreme latitudes, you go, it's like Donald can fucking relate. You know, and there's summer and winter. Daylight savings makes no fucking difference whatsoever when you got fucking 10 hours of daylight or darkness.
Oh yeah, when you get that far north, it doesn't. It's just you're fucked either way. But
yeah, it's just stupid.
I mean, again, the big argument is always going to come back down to people want to get home and see the sun still. They don't like going home in the dark from work.
It's because they're scared of the dark.
No, because it sucks.
It does suck. I do it all the time. Trust me.
The stupid thing is that, like, you guys do it in the winter, right? Daylight savings. Here in Australia, they do it in the summer.
Why would you do it in the summer? You've already got more daylight anyway.
I know. But the argument
why-
was you got extra sunlight during the evening to fucking get pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get that one, but okay.
I don't get it either.
I don't.
I mean,
I've never
it
got
is
either.
hotter
Like,
than the
okay,
surface
I
of the
understand
sun
it in
is.
winter.
And
Like, I
that's what-
understand trying to ration sunlight during the winter when you get less of it. So, 'cause, I mean, there's a portion of winter when I literally don't see the sun. I go
My
to
point
work
exactly.
and go home in the dark.
And
Trying
that's
to
why
talk about
cows
time
get
zones
confused
and
over
times
here.
enriched it. Yeah.
The cows get confused and the curtains fade.
You know, I've always argued, you know, like with any job I've had, I want to be the last person in the door, and I want to be the last person out the door at work. 'Cause I don't want to get up when it's 6 flat.
Yeah. There's no way I could
And
live in
here
the
you go.
parts
Prime
of Alaska
example.
where they
I
have,
don't know
like,
why they would need it in the
3
other
hours.
night. 21 hours of daylight in summer, 21 hours of darkness in the winter. How the fuck's 1 hour going to make any fucking difference to anyone?
Yeah, but the
Exactly.
majority of people don't live that far north.
I know, but, you know, everything's lit up like a fucking Christmas tree in the middle of the night.
Hold on,
Who
hold
gives
on.
a fuck about
Hold
1
on.
hour? It doesn't make
No,
any
no.
difference.
Majority of North Americans don't live that far north. 100% of Canadians do.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
We're not setting time. We're not setting time for Canadians.
Did I just hear someone's got a problem with Canadians?
No,
most-
we're just
most
saying that.
Americans-
Yeah.
Oh,
I've got a lot
we're
of
not
good
setting
friends that are
daylight savings for
Canadians.
Canada. They can do their thing. Our poor Alaskan friends probably get screwed by this whole thing, or they just get.
Oh,
annoyed.
yeah, they're like,
But you know, at the end of the day,
Yeah.
Alaska. I mean, the other thing is we just want consistency. We just don't want the time change to happen, and people seem to prefer daylight savings. So why not do that?
Because that makes it that
not just
the
leave it
sun
the
will be
fuck
coming
alone.
up at 8 a.m. in the morning when I'm there in September.
Well,
Just
you
leave
have
the
to get-
fucking time alone. If you want more time, get up.
Yeah, no, because
Yeah.
the whole thing is I work on the fact that the sun wakes me up after going to bed at 4 a.m. after being at Bourbon on Rye in Lexington for me to be able to get up and go do things. If it's at 8 o'clock, I'll be not getting to Buffalo Trace till 10.
For me, that doesn't matter. I'm always up early in the morning.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah, I mean-
because the sun's up early all the time in Darwin.
No, we have our different, like in the, obviously now the days are going to get shorter.
The sun's still up
because
before
it's-
6:30.
Yeah. So
Yeah, can we fuck off the daylight saving thing, and I can just have permanent winter, so it's just longer nights and stiller and cooler. I'm happy with that. Just bring that on.
Whatever
I'm
works,
a big
Kim.
believer that the sun shouldn't come up before noon because I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, fuck the sun off. I need to go and move somewhere where there's only 2 hours of daylight, and I'll be happy.
I'm sure GMT's the same as my brother. They're both bitching about the fact that they haven't had a wet season this year because it all came down our way.
We never have it anywhere. I reckon the whole world's shifted because we don't get the cyclones. Queensland gets the cyclones. We don't get anything. We don't get much rain. We don't get anything.
We got the monsoon from you guys. It came down to us.
Yeah. It's because it doesn't. I'm
We
telling
got
you.
a fucking cyclone. We got a triple system fucking cyclone coming to fuck this up.
We're right on top, right? So Australia, we're right on top, right there in the middle, right on top, right? Beside us, we used to cop all the cyclones. We had the worst cyclones all the time.
Yep.
Now, it
You're not
goes
right
like
on
this.
top,
It comes
by the way.
down onto the top and just goes this way or this way. It just completely misses us every time, without fail. Every time. So, I don't know what it is, but we don't have to worry about cyclones anymore. It's like the whole planet shifted, and then everything changed. They say it does shift, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, there's a term they called climate change. Maybe that's it.
They're saying that what is it? There was a thing that I saw the other day that they're talking about that the poles are starting to reverse polarity.
Reverse?
They've been talking about that for fucking decades.
Yeah.
I mean, it moves a couple miles.
The one you want to worry about, the one you actually want to worry about is the sun when it does its solar maximum, solar minimum, because that's when the magnetic field actually shifts, and we're coming into the solar maximum now.
Well,
so if there's a massive CME that hits us,
they're talking
planet Earth with its
2025.
communication and electricity network is fucked, and that'll be decades to get that back going again, because it will fry everything.
They're talking.
Will it happen?
2025 for that.
How much should we be scared that might happen?
Well, they're talking.
It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. 2025 is going to be the maximum, and that's when it could hit. We could get hit by a massive CME, which will fuck everything.
Last year we got hit. We missed massive solar flare by 9 hours.
9 days. 9 days.
Well, 9
And we're
days,
talking
wasn't
about the
it?
whole world now. It's not just going to affect everybody.
The whole planet.
Yeah.
Like, everything electrical will get cooked. The only thing that will survive is your fucking phone and your fucking
Cockroaches.
microwave. Everything else will be fried.
How about your wristwatch?
What about
These
the?
will be
I
fine.
don't know. Yours might get fried, Dustin.
Why would
So-
mine get fried?
So right now, what we're doing now, we won't be able to do. Is
with
that
a
right?
high white balance first.
No, we won't be able to do this. You won't have any electricity. All of the world's electricity, because the last time it happened, the world wasn't. It was like late 1800s?
No, late
It was
1800s.
late 1800s.
Before the electricity grid.
Yeah, so all they had, so there was no electricity grid. All they had was like Marconi wireless systems.
Yeah.
Or the telegraph.
Yeah.
And there was systems that they weren't even plugged in, they weren't even powered, and they were still running. You're able to see the aurora in the upper states of the US. You were able to see the aurora. It was that fucking bright from the hit from the sun, and there was sparks and there was shit coming off the fucking the machines when they were trying to send signals, and some of them were working without electricity. Now that the whole world has nothing but electricity and we run everything on electricity, if we get hit with that kind of CME, it will fry everything.
Yeah, but
You'll
my
have no
solar
electricity
output will
either.
be really good for about that 15-20 seconds.
So all the
I'm
electric,
here working like 6 weeks off work.
so anything
good.
that's electrical in the
No, you won't have any work because there will be no electricity. You will have no computers, no communications, no internet, no electricity at all. Like
6
zero.
weeks off work,
None.
man. It'd be great.
Which is great because
More
it'll
than 6
be
weeks
that I
will be
can
like
go to work and sit there and not do anything whilst I'm on
there won't be
24.
any work. There will be nothing. There'll be chaos. There'll be loitering. There'll be stealing. It'll be
They
mayhem.
can't.
Oh yeah, that's
All
right.
I'm hearing is-
94.
All I hear is I'm
Solar
sitting in
flare.
here drinking
Remember
whiskey
94?
for 6 weeks. I'll
Sorry.
be good.
Remember 94? All of Quebec got completely fried.
Yeah.
The whole power network was down.
How long did that take to get back on track?
GMT,
that was a long time.
That's just Smith Street on a Friday night, isn't it? Looting and...
Yeah, Saturday now. Saturday and Friday. Friday and Saturday. Yeah. You're pretty much fucked. Littering and fucking smashing shit. And there's a guy that actually ran a fucking forward drive into a pub in the middle of the city. Because he got pissed off. No, it was called... it was opposite the... one of the major places. Anyway, there's no one when I was caught anyway.
You're not talking about the old Darwin Hotel, are you?
No. This was in the middle, right in the middle of the city. So
okay.
This guy got pissed off, jumped in his car, got pissed off with the people, the security guards, jumped in his car, and then just rammed straight into the fucking pub with his forward drive.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's how bad it got.
That definitely sounds like something that happened at the Cav.
It wasn't at the Cav, no, it wasn't at the Cav.
That was big.
It was at Six Tanks. It's called Six Tanks.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know where you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Six Tanks. That Six Tanks got, he drove straight into Six Tanks.
Oh, so he gave it a drive-through.
Yeah, drove through. Fucking drove through right into the fucking building, man. It was nuts. It was nuts. I'm surprised it didn't kill anyone. It did hurt people, but it didn't kill anyone.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy shit.
Yeah,
So don't come to the territory where I am, man. They'll fuck you up.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it was a few months ago when Elon Musk sent up a bunch of his fucking Starlink satellites and they all came back burning back into Earth because there was a bit of a CME in the atmosphere and they couldn't get into orbit and they just got burnt up.
Oh,
I'll
really?
tell you what, I got drunk as shit one night and I was outside. I saw those little fucking Starlink things in the fucking sky. God, I thought
You should have grabbed a
aliens
shotgun and
were
shot the fucking things.
Hey man, I'm hoping the aliens meet us while I'm still alive. I don't care if they become a new overlord.
Yeah, but they'll put their strap-ons and they're gonna fuck us, all right? Don't worry about that when they see us.
Hey man,
That's not a problem.
at least I'll know for sure there's life out there. It'll be worth it.
It'll be worth it.
Yeah.
Bring it on. Because Paul will be sitting there going, "Hey asshole, it's probing time."
And I'll be like, "Yep, no worries.
Let's go."
Yeah, the aliens will come from me. I'll go, hey guys. Let me show you this thing we made on Earth. See if you like it.
Will be going,
Come in here.
We've got to change shirt first.
What?
What? He's not on the same planet. He's ducked in and out and his camera's been turned off for the last fucking 40 minutes. He's like, what?
I don't know what he's doing. What's he doing, man? Is he going masturbating
He
all the
doesn't
time?
know.
What's he doing?
If we don't know, do you think he knows?
Well, Simon looks like he's starting to get a little bit socially confused. It's all okay.
At the moment, he's blind, so I can see that. He can't tell what's going on, but yeah.
Yep. Socially confused.
Yeah, definitely socially confused.
Where the fuck is Ken?
He probably went to the toilet.
Hey, I think I fucking let the cat in. Go change your shirt.
Bitch has been
I knew
On command.
Sugar kitty.
Go change your shirt. That'll take 4 hours.
Oh, here we go. Get the wheel.
Yeah, boy.
I've been doing little pours here, so this will be nice. You ready to switch?
Oh, space side.
Now I gotta remember what.
Oh, fuck.
Now I gotta remember the difference in space side and island. Fuck. Do space side.
Space sides and space side.
I'm aware of that.
Hey, Mike, Mike, if you're still in the background, aren't you coming in and joining in?
I would doubt Mike is still watching.
Who's Mike?
Are you still around? Scrap on that California talk, lol. They're gay for a day.
Still here.
Hey, $10 is $20.
But I guarantee you, Mike still has to go to the gym. He has to do his groceries. He has to do meal prep. He's got to get his dog walked. He's got to mow the yard, and he's got a checklist that he's got somewhere that he has to mark them all off.
Well, Frankie would have the checklist.
Speyside. Do we just spin the wheel again, or we just go Speyside?
Like I said, I always forget who's Speyside and who's Highland because it's just like there's no distinction in my mind between those two. They're just the same goddamn thing. What's Balvenie? Is that Highland or Spey? As you can tell, I don't run a whiskey education channel.
I'll consult the oracle.
I'm looking at like 2 bottles. You know, I can't. I thought they said somewhere, but I don't see it.
Because you get some of them that'll say, I mean, I think Balvenie is Speyside.
Well, some lie to you too because some want to be called a different region than they're actually in.
Yeah, some won't.
Like
Yeah,
McAllen.
Speyside. Balvenie Speyside, so you're good.
Okay, I'll do a 1509.
Let's go, Craig Alecky. All right, done.
Oh, Craig Alecky. Well, that sounds even better.
Yeah, let's go that.
Craig Alecky it is.
I mean, that says Speyside in big fucking bold lettering here. You can't fucking miss it.
There you go, Scott. I just messaged Swan for your thing as well.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the sexy
What
color.
talking about smoke before? I can smell fucking smoke now. There must be a fire somewhere.
Is everything okay, Ken?
Yeah, I can just smell smoke. There must be a fire somewhere.
Did you get a haircut, Ken?
I did. I had a fight with a lawnmower just before I started the stream. It's Anzac Day Monday, so I had to get prepared, you know.
Fair enough, fair enough. I was gonna do a stream tomorrow night, but yeah.
Do it. Well, yeah, do it, but because you go on, you finished pretty early, so.
Yeah, I only get for an hour and a bit. I don't get full.
Yeah, and I have to be up super fucking early, but it's not like I won't be going to bed until 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, like I normally do. Get 2-3 hours.
Oh, we'll be
sleep,
finished
and
way before then for you.
yeah, and then be up at 4 o'clock in the morning to fucking start drinking for Anzac Day.
Yeah, yeah.
Good to see you got the BCF shirt on, Simon.
BCF.
BCF.
Is that your fishing shirt?
Yep.
Got a big fucking tuna.
This guy changes shirts
No,
every
not
changes
burnt
underwear.
toes hanging. Just smoke, not burnt toes.
That's why Sugar Kitty keeps putting up for him to go change his shirt because he keeps hoping for a channel to be on it.
Alrighty, y'all. I gotta go be productive today,
Sort of.
I don't do that.
It's your Saturday, isn't it? It's your Saturday.
I still got
Saturday is officially an unproductive day for me. I never try to get anything done here. Sunday, I try.
Yeah, it depends on what I've got on for work, if I work Saturday or not. But Sunday, from now on, this will be my last Sunday off. I start working at the market, so I've got a store, food store, so I'll be flat out every Sunday after this week.
Oof.
And Thursday nights.
Alrighty.
Take care, Scott. Look after yourself, mate.
All right, Scott.
Yeah.
Cheers, brother.
Jeez, he was gone.
I want to
like
eat
that.
the shirt. What will Simon do then? Yep, no fucking tuna shirt.
Woo! Man,
Yeah,
roll
you
for
know what I've been
thing.
thinking about the whole time while I've been sitting here? Picard.
Hey, you know what? The last episode
Really?
wasn't that bad.
Don't. You're wasting your time thinking about that.
I really want to
Have
watch
you
it
seen
now, man.
episode 8 yet?
No, that's what I'm thinking about. I want to go watch it.
No,
Have
I'm
you
watching
seen
that
episode
tomorrow night when Lil gets home.
What was that? Was that Ken?
Have you seen episode 8 yet?
Yeah, it actually wasn't terrible.
It wasn't as terrible. Well, it's still terrible, but it wasn't as terrible as 7.
Although, I mean, the stuff actually happened. It was interesting. The 2 episodes before were just absolute. Like, I could have skipped them and gone right to episode 8, and I would have missed nothing.
Yeah, it was fillers. The fillers.
Agreed. Yeah.
But you
Well,
shouldn't
episode
really
8
need fillers for such a short season.
That's
what I
the
mean?
problem. If they keep wanting to like
No.
go into these weird like old, they're doing like kind of like they're going back to these old like next generation kind of tropes, like
Mhm.
for Picard having this whole like trapped in his mind thing, which they had a few episodes of during
Yeah.
Next Generation doing that. The problem was Next Generation had 20 episode seasons.
Yeah.
Plenty food.
Yeah, you know, you want to know how bad it is? I had the episode, I was about to watch it, and in the same folder I had Star Trek the Motion Picture, the 4K.
And you watched that one.
I started to watch that, and I thought I'll just watch the beginning bit with the Klingons. I ended up watching the whole fucking thing. I couldn't stop.
That's hilarious.
I'm like, this is so fucking good.
It is. They don't do it like that anymore. That's for sure.
Yeah, but like I said, I enjoyed the last. I've enjoyed, other than those 2 episodes, so 6 and 7. Picard's been kind of what I was hoping for, which is a little cheesy, a little overdone, but not terrible Trek where they're just kind of. I wish they'd stick to space instead of time travel, but.
Look, I don't mind the whole time travel thing as long as it's got good story. Do you know what I mean? If it's got good story, then it's all good.
And the other thing is, the acting.
Oh,
has
JD, you're a fucking
been good
legend.
Oh, nice.
You're a fucking legend, JD.
Yeah, the acting's been good enough for the series so far. The special effects are excellent, but the writing has just had. It's had moments where it seemed like they had a storyline in mind, and then it has moments where it's just like, God, people.
Yeah.
Episode 7 was a clusterfuck of hallucinogenic drug induced.
And you know what's sad is I think 7 was better than 6. I don't even remember what happened in 6. It was just.
Oh, they went to that bar. They went to that bar thing. That's what happened.
Yeah, that was
so bad.
That was when
Picard
got hit.
He got hit. Yeah.
That was 6.
Yeah, just
And the last one,
It's such
not
a
8, 7.
long time ago by the way that those episodes run.
Sorry, what was that?
I said episode 6 was a long time ago by the way that those episodes run. There's that much padding where it feels like episode 6 was like about 10 episodes ago.
So how many episodes are they going to release? Does anyone know?
There's only 10.
Yeah.
So there's only 10. Okay.
We got 2 more episodes.
2 more.
Which has me already thinking episode 10 is going to just be this never-ending like action, stuff, and it's like you could have spread this out over those 2 shitty episodes you wasted.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
But I already know that's
Yeah,
how they always seem to do it. They're going to rush it.
And some stupid conclusions of the shit that makes no sense, of course.
It's interesting how they're making Q powerless, like he's losing.
Well, he's dying and shit, and
Dying,
I mean, they kind of addressed that in episode 8, but anyway.
Well,
I
kind of like that. I mean, I like the kind of we didn't know a lot about Q. Now we're learning a little bit more. So
It's already been done.
Well, we knew Q's going to kill
human.
each other.
Yeah, we knew that, but he already
Q
had
was
his powers taken. I mean, he was human in the originals.
Yeah, but again, the difference here is, but we didn't go through that. A Q can die. We now know they actually have a timeline. They're not immortal.
I thought they were more.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's actually death. I don't know whether it's actually death because he didn't. Like he's seeing. Oh, right. It's kind of when he describes it, it's kind of.
It's evolving the Q, and I mean the Q are always kind of like, almost like too ridiculous. Like really, there's just all powerful immortal thing. Now we're kind of getting like, all right, they're less infinite. They're not God.
He's finally getting his own back for his character in Stargate SG-1.
You know what I did like, but I like how they de-aged him at the start.
Yeah.
Q? That was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that was cool.
That was cool. That was fucking cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, again, the special effects have been really good. I think like what do you call it, the Roddenberry eggs, Easter eggs, whatever.
Yeah.
Like some of those have been okay. They've just done too many of them. Way too many of them.
I have to agree, Donald. That's exactly what I thought. It's like, how can you be omnipotent if you're going to die? It's like, well, that doesn't make sense. You're omnipotent. You're beyond that.
But that's just
a man-made concept.
Well, that's the thing is, though, and that's kind of what Guyton's always had this impression of the Q that they weren't quite as powerful as they were made out to be. She'd always kind of implied that, they're an alien race. They're not gods,
That's right. That's right.
So, and I think, the whole storyline was, well, from the perspective of the first, time they met the Q, they were omnipotent. And the Q are going to tell you what they are because they want to sound like they're badasses. Now we're finding out, oh, you're not quite so omnipotent, are you, huh?
Yeah. I like that because it makes them a little bit more grounded, I think. Like, brings them down a bit.
Yeah.
And to make an actual story more interesting, it's good to have vulnerabilities, and you can see that. That's like even Superman, for example, they gave him that for that reason, to make him more interesting. Otherwise, it just becomes so boring. Like they can't be stopped. Nothing can be, they can only be outsmarted, sort of thing.
What I really want to see, though, from Star Trek is I want them to do another 100-year leap. And I forget the term, but do you guys remember the episode of Voyager where they met the dinosaurs?
I don't.
Mm-hmm.
So that they'd reached the next kind of level of evolution or technology where they were no longer using warp, but they were like whatever hyper warp or whatever that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's technology that the Borg had just recently gotten into, kind of. So I'm wanting to see that evolution where the Federation gets to all of a sudden meet the upper echelon of the universe and kind of have like a new first contact, and a new Vulcan kind of thing.
Isn't it when at the start of the season when the Borg actually came through that nebula sort of thing? That isn't it the warp drive? Isn't it that super warp drive like that?
Transwarp.
Yeah. Transwarp. That's the one.
Transwarp, yeah. But the Borg aren't from what I could gather, the Borg aren't a true transwarp species like the dinosaur group was. Yeah. Whereas they were true, that's how they traveled. Whereas it seems like the Borg kind of used transwarp sporadically.
Yeah. What's that other new one that's coming out?
That looks good.
That
looks good.
Orville.
Simon, you alive?
No. There's another Star Trek one which is more around Christopher Pike or something.
Strange New Worlds.
Strange New Worlds.
You reckon it's gonna be shit, Ken?
Oh fucking hell! Look at the characters. Look at that. They made Kirk with his fucking stupid shoulder pads. Made him a captain on the fucking bridge. You've got a descendant of Nunon's.
So hang on, is Kirk gonna be on there?
Yeah.
I thought it was Pike. It was based on Christopher Pike's era.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know what they're trying to do? They're trying to show you how Kirk actually got to where he's on the actual as a captain. Maybe they're trying to do
they're
that.
not. No, they're not. No.
So what the fuck's he doing on the ship then?
It's all because the everybody liked Pike's fucking him as an actor. They liked his character because he's such a good fucking actor. He played the part really well. So now they're doing this whole fucking show. It doesn't look like he's actually going to be in it because now they've shoved Kirk in there and they've got this poofter fucking playing him. But the costume looks like shit.
Can we bring him up? Is there any photos of him?
And he's a captain. Oh.
Wait, so the show about Pike's not going to have Pike as a captain.
Of Singh.
I want to see what this guy looks like now.
Kanan Singh on the fucking crew.
He shouldn't be on the crew, man. What the fuck is going on?
Exactly.
He should have been a part of Starfleet. None of the soldiers.
No, he was, but
yeah,
I know. That's what I mean. It's fucking.
Yeah.
If you go back to the original first episode before with Pike, Kirk wasn't around.
No. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they, I don't mind if they tweak the timeline a little bit. Okay, we're gonna move something around 10 years, but don't just completely fuck it. Jesus.
Well, you know how we're talking about strap-ons? They did use a strap-on.
Yeah, they're not using lube.
No lube.
No lube.
No, they threw that out the door.
And the uniform looks fucking ridiculous.
I've got to see this, man. I've got to see this.
It's not ribbed for your pleasure.
Is he in the captain chair now?
There you go. Look at this shit. Look at the stupid shoulder pads and crap. And he's a captain.
You would not get laid with shoulder pads like that as Kirk.
What the hell is going on here?
It's bad enough we have shoulder pads today. Why would you put shoulder pads in the future?
Kirk was not a captain when Pike was a captain.
What the fuck is going on?
He replaced Pike in the Enterprise.
We know that. Fuck.
Oh well.
And they've made like the new Uhura is anyway.
I don't understand why they don't just move forward in the timeline. I don't get it. Stop going back.
Yeah.
Well, they tried it in stupid fucking Star Trek Discovery, and look how fucking ridiculous that is. They made the Discovery ship be the most powerful fucking ship in the hundreds of thousands or whatever.
And the thing is, see how they made it go jump so far into the future that it doesn't exist anymore in that
I thought
timeline.
Discovery was in the past.
Yeah,
No, they jumped in the future.
They
time travel? Because I thought Discovery started
Yeah,
off.
no, they did time travel forward, but
yeah,
it was based pre.
Okay. Discovery was so bad when I
when
quit watching
the
it. After the
first
first
I
season.
can't watch it.
The first season of
terrible.
Discovery was between Archer and Pike.
I actually didn't mind the first episode, the way it was going. You didn't know exactly where they're heading, what was going on. But then after that, it got too silly, and I just couldn't watch it.
I couldn't.
Well,
The whole
series where they went into the alternate.
that spore drive thing just completely just.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking to myself. How the hell was this never mentioned or ever brought up in any of the other episodes of Star Trek we've seen in the past? If there was something like that.
Yeah, again, if you want to radically change things,
I can't take all this fuckery anymore. Exactly. Like I sat there and watched Star Trek: The Motion Picture, and I was like, "Oh my fucking god, this is it."
Remember how bad that movie was originally?
No.
Did you watch the remastered one? Which one did you watch?
No, I haven't seen the remaster, but just the original one. I mean, it was not a good movie.
Which one did I like them all, man. I liked all the movies, to be honest, all of them. I couldn't say.
I disagree. You watch that. That is pure Star Trek. I mean, granted, the uniforms and the interior of the ship are fucking abysmal.
Well, what are we talking about? Which one?
Horrendous. The motion picture. Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Oh, okay. Yep. The story's good, but the story's good.
But the story is fucking awesome. I mean, and everyone complains about the scenes are too long around the ship, and then when they're going through Voyager, but you need that. There isn't that in any movies these days. It's all fucking pow, flashy lights, fucking explosions, and instantaneous. There's no breathing and there's no emotion. When you're sitting there watching it and they're going through Voyager and the thing is massive. It's the size of the whole fucking solar system. That's what it feels like.
That's what I mean.
And then
They
you see
give
the
you
reaction
that.
of the crew, and then they're going back through the ship. And
That's what I loved
and
about.
it's just the technology. Yeah.
What I loved about it is when you're watching those movies, you feel like you're on the ship with them. Do you know what I mean? They make you feel
You're in
that
there.
you're there.
You're in it.
In it. You know
You're
what I
in
mean?
it.
That's what I loved about it.
Yeah.
You don't get that anymore with
I
these
couldn't
new
stop
movies.
it. Like I turned my shit on to watch the new episode of Picard. I started watching it and I couldn't turn it off.
Yeah, I definitely.
Even though I've seen it 100 times, I just couldn't stop watching it because it's just. Yeah.
But even Next Generation, when they did Next Generation, the TV shows made you feel like that too. It made you feel like you're on board with them, and gave you that feeling that you're part of that crew. You know what I mean? And I loved it. I love that feeling that they gave you.
Yeah, like and when you first encountered the Borg at the counter of the best of both worlds, when you got to the end of that, and you're like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Well, I think it kind of goes back to what you first said, Ken, about when Picard first started this season, and you were like, it feels like Star Trek again. The reality is, while Trek fans tolerate deviation, we really want to see people on a spaceship exploring the galaxy. That's what makes Trek so good.
Yeah.
In exploring the galaxy, on the ship. You know, the episodes where they go off the ship, they need to do that occasionally in a really long series, and it makes sense to occasionally do that.
I mean, you can do it. I mean, look at Deep Space Nine. They did it. They did it really well. The
But
whole
again,
time you're thinking
when they were in space, they were always in space for the most part. Like,
you're still in space, but
but you want
the
to
feeling of it is an
be on Earth.
optimistic version of the future.
You don't want to be on
version of the future.
You don't want to be on you don't want to be on Earth. You want to be in space. That's where Trek
Well, that's
does
why I
so
was
well.
excited about this Pike thing, because I'm
Yeah.
going to try and get back to the roots and hopefully get that feel again. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
Yeah, it looks like
But
they're
it's
gonna
still
fucking
gonna
end it.
be Kurtzman, fucking bad robot, Klutzman, woke agenda bullshit.
Oh, so it's going to be Judge Abrams.
Judge Abrams.
No, it's Kurtzman, because he's got another 5-year fucking contract. It's still bad robot. It's exactly the same writer.
Yeah,
It's
but-
exactly the same producer. It's the same fuckwits writing the shit.
Judge Abrams
And it,
is
it
involved
might
with
be a
Bad
little
Robot
bit
too.
better because it's meant to be episodic. It's meant to be episodic, but there's still going to be this really shockingly written crap with stupid stuff like Kirk is on there and fucking you've got a descendant of Khan. Like, what?
You know, I mean, at the end of the day, Trek has that's become part of what Trek's going to be going forward. If they're going back in time, is they're going to make these obnoxious references. I can get past that. I always thought Trek was a little on the woke side, even back in the day, because again, they're painting this perfect world of essentially communism, which is what the Federation is. There's always been
You might interpret it as woke, but it's not rammed down your fucking throat. I mean, Star Trek Discovery had a guy on a fucking wheelchair just to tick a box.
Well, I mean, hell, they had an episode with a wheelchair on it, Next Generation too. I mean, in the whole.
Yeah, but it wasn't there just for the fact to have it there. It wasn't rammed down your throat. It was just a natural thing.
It was Deep
Like,
Space Nine's the one that did
and
the
then
really
you've got
down your throat.
and then you've got a transgender, binary, non-binary, whatever, and telling people off because you're not calling them their right pronoun. That's modern day shit. You would never have that in the future in Star Trek world. That wouldn't exist. You've got
But I mean, come on. Look at
relationships and
Deep Space Nine. Deep Space Nine went heavy on the plight of African Americans. They had the scientist who came on in the wheelchair, and then the whole like floating around in the air. But
but that was retrospective. That was retrospective, and that was very well done. That wasn't rammed down your throat. That was throwing you the thing to make you think about it, not saying this is how
It
you
was
should think, this is what
absolutely
should
rammed
be.
down your throat. You're right; it was retrospective, but it was still rammed down your throat. I mean, the constant references to look at how like savage humanity was at this time and that time, and these things. I mean, it was definitely making political statements. It was just well done. And now they're just not.
Yeah,
again,
but
the
it doesn't throw at you that this is the way you should be thinking. This is the correct way in the modern world. It's saying this is how you could look at it, and they show you all different facets of how you could, like that episode where the Bajorans about to be influxed by another race that think that this is their new home. And you see all the different sides, and it's like, obviously it's about immigration and stuff, but they show you all the different sides, all the different facets. They're not saying this is good or this is bad and this is how you should fucking think about it. They're showing you all these different sides, and not one is good and one is bad, and they let you think about it, and it's for you
that
to
episode,
think
you're
about it,
right.
not-
But when it's been the Federation doing it, it was always we do everything right. We are perfect. And so whatever the Federation says, that is perfection.
I don't know. I mean, they always question the Prime Directive, and you would have like Kirk would go against the Prime Directive or go against Starfleet, and then you would have Picard do the same thing and have go on these monologues about what's good and what's bad, and they show you all the different sides of it.
They did. You're right. I mean, it's not. I mean, again, I mean, Picard has not come off as overly woke to me. I may have missed a few overt references, and I'm not saying I haven't noticed some references that were like a little cringe. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they haven't had cringe moments.
The prime ones are when you've got Ralphie and Seven, and they're saying, "Oh, look how they fucked the planet, and look how bad this is," and you got that, and it's just a throwaway remark, but it's real fucking sharp in the way they present it. And then you've got when what's her name gets hit by ice, the white guys are all the bad guys, and they're beating the living shit out of them, and that's obviously a reference with immigration and shit. And it's not showing the other side or anything. It's just like bad, and it's stuck in modern day world. It's using
you
modern day
Ferengis
world
on Earth
shit.
shitting on the humans for testing nuclear bombs on the planet. I mean, that was not multifaceted. That was just, oh, look how fucking stupid you people were.
Well, that is fucking stupid.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing, but I mean, they have definitely taken absolute, pot shots. Again, I agree that Picard has been a little more topical, and mind you, the fucking global warming
modern day
stuff.
shows in general.
Modern
day shows in general.
Yeah, but I mean, hell, they were pretty overt about some of the climate stuff back in like was the freaking first Star Trek series during the movies. I mean, the global warming topic's been brought up numerous times under the Trek concepts.
Always.
But it presents it. It presents it. It doesn't throw it at you. It presents it.
I think they've always pretty much thrown it at like humans better fix their shit because this ain't going the right direction.
Yeah,
I don't think they've ever been nuanced on that.
They've got what's his name? Who's the captain of the ship?
Urban Heights.
In Picard.
Hey, Cliff.
Cheers, mate.
Jean-Luc Picard.
No. The young bloke, the Hispanic guy.
Oh, I forget his name. What is his name again?
Yeah.
Another one you're talking about.
On Picard?
No, on Picard. Yeah, the Hispanic guy.
Gosh, I can save his name.
Yeah, I can't remember his name either.
I can't remember either.
How he's used.
Yeah, that's how good this show is. You can't remember the fucking.
How he's used a Captain Kirk thing from Voyage Home.
Oh yeah, I work in space.
I work in space.
Like, really?
Yeah,
really.
I gotta. You know what's sad is I actually, from what I can tell from the show, and I could be wrong, I think he's actually a pretty good actor, like maybe the best one there.
Oh yeah, he is.
And he's so terribly written. It hurts. Like it's so bad the writing for him, and he's actually made it work. And I'm like, God, this guy's a good actor because these lines are terrible.
He's a good actor.
And in this last episode, he's on the ship. He's brought his love of his life on the ship, and his kids are running around like a headless chook. What are they doing there? Why they had a little bit of a conversation, but it was like so.
It makes no sense.
Of our lives, fucking.
Yeah, I just like the kid. I'm gonna go and touch everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
like fine. You can touch everything. It's doing a diagnostic. You can touch anything you want.
Don't worry about the dead body of the police officer that's down the back there, or the.
Yeah. I'm still dying over the fact that they haven't referenced the fact that at no point during this whole thing have they like acknowledged the fact that there's like dead people on this ship. Just beneath, whatever. Like there's a kid running around. He hasn't noticed the dead queen yet.
I'm gonna touch things.
Yeah.
Listen, the guy just wants a good route. That's it. He just wants to get down dirty and just, that's why he took it on board.
I love the technology you got in the future for that shit.
I love the fact that he keeps going like
he's in a Kirk.
Yeah, let's be real.
Kirk's lines, so
once we have holodecks, marriage is never going to happen again. And I honestly, test tube babies are probably the solution because who's sleeping with anybody when they can have perfection in a holodeck?
Yeah,
that's true.
Holodecks are still in the lower decks. Then the animated series Lower Decks has a hell of a lot of holodeck stuff.
In saying that, boys, I've got to go to bed. Shit. Nice talking to you.
No, it's GT.
You take care. Thank you for having me, Ken.
I'll send you a message on Friday.
Always a pleasure, Mr. GT.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully Ken can make it up here one day too. Be nice to see him.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Don't hold your breath on that one.
Yeah, no. He doesn't go anywhere.
I've been wanting to come up for fucking storm season. I want to come up.
Storm season is good, but you got to try and, if you see a big monsoon, book your tickets. It's coming. We're going up.
No, I need to come up in early November before the wet actually hits, when there's just the electrical storms before the wet hits.
Yeah, actually, where you see the lightning and take photos and stuff. Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Yeah, definitely.
Ken expects me now to travel to Western Australia with a bottle of Johnny Walker Red from '66.
Fuck.
Sounds good to me.
Look at the face.
Like a little fucking panting puppy dog.
So, guys, have a good night, good day to use in the States and stuff. And We'll talk to you guys soon, and thank you again, Ken. You rock, and
And as always,
always remember, stay sexy, boys. Talk to you later.
I'll see you on Friday.
cheers, Mr. GFT.
See you then.
Thanks, mate.
Poor
Come on
GFT,
in,
when Ken
Cliffy.
goes there, he's going to be like, I'm going to
Hey,
touch
Greg.
it before you watch this.
I have to totally agree. Trek has become so fucked that I don't believe it's no longer worth saving. I've felt like that for a long time. Just let it fucking die. Stop rooting the corpse.
Come
Well,
and
they
join
can
us
make it
quickly,
Nick, man.
Kit Cliffy, for a Saturday morning.
They're not going to stop because those new movies are selling. I don't know why, because I can't stand them, but they're selling.
What movies?
The new Trek movies. Those
Well,
garbage
they're now-
alternate universe
Yeah, they're
shit.
doing the third one now with Christopher Pine.
Like fucking
No, they're
terrible movies.
There was only
Yeah,
three.
no,
the
it's
last
back
one
on.
died.
No,
No,
it's
it's on and off. The only time when they start talking about that is when they have a investor fucking meeting, and then there's a little media leak right at when they do the investor meeting, and then there's nothing after that. They do it every single time. It's happened like 5 times now.
I'm just waiting for them to fucking. I just, honest to God, I want them to do it a fucking season 8 or do a
Greg,
long
that's
form
been
movie.
DS9.
DS9.
Simon's face half the night.
I want DS9.
Yeah.
goddammit.
Yeah, bring me back DS9. Fuck yeah, bring that.
Like
back.
I don't even care if they have to get a couple replacement actors and whatnot. Even if you know what, I don't even care if they fuck it up a little bit. Just keep it 80% to what it was. There, you already mentioned they've written a script for season 8. Condense that down into a 10 episode or a 5 episode miniseries or a fucking 4-hour movie and just goddamn do it.
Yeah, but aren't that
Just
that-
get Kurtzman in
some of
fucking
the-
bad reboot, shoot
they're
them in the
talking
face,
about
get
bringing
Ronald
back
D.
the
Moore
Next Generation
and the
for
writers
this.
back, and write real fucking Star Trek. Done. Problem solved.
Yeah.
Aren't they talking about bringing back the Next Generation crew to help Picard out at the end of the season or something or other?
That'll be next season, I think, right? It's
Yeah.
season 3.
Yeah,
They're gonna have
right in the middle of this season, they announced the season 3 because that's how bad fucking season 2 is. So they've announced that, and they made the excuse that they were keeping it a secret. Yeah, fuck off. And so everyone jumped on and went, "Oh, the whole crew's back. It's going to be Star Trek Next Generation." No, it's not. It's going to be little cameos here and there, just to throw in the fucking member berries again to make it feel like Star Trek, with the same shitty writing and the same shitty fucking storyline. It's going to be the same crap. But it's
No,
just
it's
going to
fucking-
make it feel really good because you're going to have little cameos.
Nah, it's gonna be worse, honestly. Like that's the thing you can't do.
Of course it is.
Well, that's
You
because
can't-
Will Wheaton's unemployed now that Big Bang Theory's finished.
Will Wheaton's not involved.
Will Wheaton's not got anything to do with it because shut up, fucking Will.
The funny thing was, I mean, Wheaton was like actually one of the first people they were saying was possibly going to be on the show, and now like he's the only one not showing up.
Yeah, just give us a Riker spin-off from Lower Decks and be done with it. Yep, just have Riker doing the Riker maneuver.
Honest to
And
God,
I
I
agree,
mean,
Mike, you're never going to get DS9 again. Not going to happen.
no. And you know, DS9 was serious. DS9 was really what I know a lot of hardcore Trek fans have their problems with DS9 because it kind of ended the whole idea of the Federation being perfection. I like the fact that we saw that there was a little chaos within perfection, and I would have loved
there
to.
was always chaos and perfection within. Yeah, you go back to the original series, and
There was,
Yeah,
but you know, but Next Generation, especially those first
the
two
whole
or three
Dominion
seasons-
War fucking really cracked open some little crevices. Yeah.
First
Well,
2 or
it-
3 seasons of Next Generation really tried to paint the Federation as absolute perfection, and then they started to let you know that there were some cracks.
Well, that was
within.
Roddenberry. That was Roddenberry before he passed the mantle over. That was Roddenberry.
yeah,
Yeah, Roddenberry went hardcore to make the Federation seem just truly almost perfection. I mean, it was perfection with a human element that gave it humanity. It wasn't robotic in its perfection, if that makes sense. Thus, occasionally you violate the prime directive, but you do it with a very human, futuristic, the greater good concept.
Well, that's what Star Trek's been about. It's been about the characters.
And I think
We
what
haven't
made,
got that one
what made DS9 so good was they understood that we were in a world of perfection, but it doesn't take a lot to shake it. And what we needed post DS9 was how they came back, how the Federation came back to being what it was before.
Well,
And
even during the whole thing, even when it was shaken, they were still holding on to the fundamental principles of the Federation and humanity. You know, they'll still hang on to it in the worst times of the Dominion War.
Well, not really. I mean, look at well, first off, Cisco. He pulled some crazy shit. What was the episode where
He
he
did?
broke all the rules?
Well, in the pale moonlight.
Hey, Greg.
And he still didn't change his fucking shirt after that last disappearing act.
I did not.
Go change your shirt. Yeah, go change your shirt.
And he didn't announce a lizard drain or anything either. So,
speaking of that, I'm going to do a lizard drain.
Fucking hell, you've been on screen for like 10 minutes for the last fucking 4 hours. There you go.
Ken.
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell.
Simon, change your shirt now.
Exactly, nice. That's what I just said. Just fuck off Kurtzman and bad reboot. Fuck that bunch of tossers completely off. Give Rommel D. Moore and his crew of riders, give them the reins and let them fucking ride it, and you'll have an epic show. Look what he did with Battlestar Galactica. Look what he did with what's that other show I'm trying to think of that he did?
Yeah, if they would take 20% of their special effect budget and put it into writing, God, what a difference it'd make.
Oh my god, it'd be because yeah, the amount of money they're spending on these shows. Oh my god.
That's what kills me is they're just spending too much fucking money, and the audience who gives a fuck, we don't give a fuck about this stuff. We care about the writing. We don't care about the special effects. Trek fans have never been special effects fans.
Like, we appreciate sexy fucking shots of the ships.
Sure.
That's good ship porn, but other than that, we're fine. Just give us a good fucking story.
Yeah, but I mean, the Trek fan is not your Star Wars fan. Star Wars fans were always about the action and special effects. Star Trek fans were always about...
Yeah, give us the pew-pews and explosions and lightsabers and, yeah.
The character development.
Yeah.
And now, and of course, there's a large crossover community who like both. And those
It's
people
this, Dustin.
are okay with both.
Some grey matter.
That's
some grey matter.
That's why
That's
Lil
the
and
big
I are
one. We want
watching.
some grey matter.
That's why Lil and I are watching Andromeda at the moment.
Yeah, that's... Oh, what season you up to? Because that gets real fucking twisty.
Just at the start of season 2.
Oh, okay. You wait to get to like season 4 and 5.
Yeah, I have
twisty.
not seen Andromeda in years, and Lil's never seen it. So
Outlander. Thank you. That's it. That's what I was thinking of, Nige. Yeah, Outlander. Like, Outlander's really well done. And that's Ronald D. Moore.
Yeah, I might piss some people off with this comment, but Picard is starting to give me a feeling of Battlestar Galactica. Just, we've run out of stuff to do. Let's just find a good cliffhanger.
hold on, are you talking the original series?
No, the one that came out maybe 10 years ago.
The remake.
The one that was like 80% really hot chicks and 10% writing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the hot chicks do get you in.
I kept watching the series, and I hated, honestly, after like season 1, I pretty much hated the whole thing, but I kept watching. I'm gonna guess there were.
I liked it. I liked it. I mean, there was some shit in it, but I liked it. Overall, I liked what he did.
They did do a pretty well balanced series and made it more human.
It was just so over directed. It was so cringe in how they tried constantly hitting you with these emotional just kicks in the balls to get you into this moment, and then it never led to anything.
Have you seen the original?
I've not seen the original. I want to see that at some point.
Okay.
No, and that's where if you watch the original and you then bring in the new one's
because there's a lot of mythology and stuff in the original which was carried over.
Yeah. Well, but again, that's kind of like the Roddenberry shit where they're making these weird references to the past. sometimes that's good, but here's the,
But
the
you've
question.
you also got to remember that the executive producer for the remake of Battlestar Galactica was Captain Apollo from the original.
I mean, heck, Picard's got a big role in the creation of Picard, or it didn't help it.
Yeah, but he's
just a name. He's just a name. He's got fuck all. He's just a name.
He's there for the paycheck.
I mean, he couldn't be there for the paycheck at his age with what he's made.
No, it's like most episodes have up to 20 producers.
Yeah,
that's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, but again, Battlestar Galactica to me was incredibly well done garbage at times. Like, it was just so over the top.
There were times that it was sort of like a little bit, especially the whole Starbuck.
Well, but I mean, as the seasons went on, it was clear they didn't know what they were doing. Like they had no plan. They were just like, we need another season to go. How are we going to get to this?
Well, it's because
bingo,
they have to sort of marry it up to the original series. But
yeah, again, I feel like they were.
Star Trek's meant to be intellectual.
Yeah,
it's not for your normies. Star Trek has never been for the normies, and that's the problem with modern day Trek. It's meant to be aiming at everybody. That's why they have 5 shows running simultaneously.
Yeah.
It's meant to be for people with brains.
I still can't believe we had a time when they were playing Next Generation, Voyager, and DS9 were all in production together. Like,
they weren't.
I thought they had one season though. They overlapped.
That was TNG and Deep Space Nine, and then Voyager. They weren't all 3 of them.
Really?
I thought
the
TNG, then DS9.
So was the first season of Voyager at the year after Next Generation ended? There wasn't a gap.
Yeah, but there was a gap.
There wasn't. There was
a gap.
What? How long a gap?
There was quite a bit of a gap.
Really? Because Next Generation.
Was it TNG then Deep Space Nine? Oh, no, wait a minute. It could have been TNG.
TNG and DS9 had at least 2 years overlap. At least 2.
They had the gap. Okay, yeah. So the gap was between TNG and DS9. Then the crossover.
No.
Was Deep Space Nine.
TNG and DS9 had like a 2-year overlap.
Yeah.
There wasn't all 3. There was a gap. I think it was DS9 and Voyager.
It would have to be Next Generation and Voyager.
Was between DS9 and Voyager.
Well, but I thought the gap. So are you sure was there a gap, or was it just Voyager started the year after Next Generation ended?
No, it was a year or 2. I think there was a gap.
Okay, all right. I thought it was like either it was they had the last season.
It was a different crew. It was a different crew that was doing. I mean, it was still what's her name, but it was Deep Space Nine. Started just towards the end of TNG, and then there was a gap for Voyager.
Yeah, but that's
if I remember correctly.
They and that's where they brought over Worf and.
Yeah, but Worf didn't come into season
of TNG.
But Worf didn't come until season 4 of DS9.
Yeah, and that's where it was getting towards the end of TNG before they did all the movies. Whereas,
what I'm saying is, I gotta look this up because I thought there was a pretty good overlap with DS9.
Nah. Because that's what everyone's always said. Why didn't they go back through the Bajoran wormhole?
Well, because they were in a different quadrant than the Bajorans. They were in the Delta quadrant, not the Alpha.
You couldn't write a movie like Star Trek 6 these days that make you think it would be lost on most people now. Oh, I mean, do Star Trek the motion picture. Do that now.
Well, 6 in the Voyage.
Voyager started 2 years after Deep Space Nine started. There you go.
Star Trek
14. So they went through 90. So Next Generation finished in what, 94? Yeah, 94. Okay.
Yeah, there was a little bit of gap between Voyager.
No, Voyager's 95, so it's the next year.
Hey, Simon, if you take a look at chat, you're at 82 Simon maneuvers now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so the first episode of Voyager aired January of 1995. And the last episode of Next Generation was May 23rd of 94. So there was only like 8 months between them.
Oh, well, it might have been longer down here.
I'm just looking at the official air dates. So yeah.
We were probably another 6 months or so before we got it down here. That's why it was.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go. TNG 87 to 94, DS9 93 to 98, Voyager 95 to 01.
Yeah. Okay. It was like it was January of 95 that Voyager had its first episodes. They had to have filmed it in 94. And so they probably wrapped up filming of TNG end of 93, beginning of 94. So there wasn't a year where they had a year there where like all of them were probably being worked on together. Maybe not the same
Yeah, they had 2 sound stages. Yeah.
Yeah. My point stands. It's amazing that we had all that excellent stuff so close together.
But there was also, back in those times, there was, because when it started to fall apart, they were saying there was oversaturation.
Well, yeah, I remember here, I loved Voyager. I couldn't watch Voyager because I didn't know when it was going to be on. They just kept moving it around and hiding it. I mean, it was...
Simon, you look munt.
It was terrible.
You look munted. That's
So-
because he probably is. Yeah.
Thank you, Jody.
I just remember Enterprise was back in the day when I was on my shitty dial-up connection and I was downloading each episode when they came out.
I dismissed Enterprise as it was going to just be garbage because the guy they picked as the captain just was not. He just didn't say Star Trek to me, and so I ignored it. And then a few years after,
that's because you got Bakula because of Quantum Leap.
I love Quantum Leap.
Yeah,
yeah.
I know,
I mean,
but
it was
that's
just
what
again.
made it that people went, yeah, can't see him in Star Trek as a captain.
Yeah.
He did it so it was great.
Well, and
that
so
boy, I say that boy looks like 5 miles of bad road.
Yeah. So after it ended, I kept hearing how good the last season was. So I went and downloaded the whole series and watched it, and I was just like, "Oh my god, this thing got so good! Why didn't they make another season?"
Yeah.
If that had gone 7
Because
seasons,
Mendez, the piece of
did
shit
sort of
who was
kill
running Paramount
the-
at the time, not Paramount. Who was he fucking the boss of? Viacom.
They finally found their goddamn.
I think that was when Viacom were being sold off or something, weren't they? Or they're splitting the company.
Mike Storr
Yeah,
just
that was
said,
Mendez.
"Does it
That
seem
was
like
Mendez.
Scotch
He's
is
the piece of
looking
shit
right
who
through
gave
the camera?"
Kurtzman the unbreakable contracts. And he hated Star Trek. He's the one that killed it. He killed Enterprise. He was like, "No, I fucking hate this show. Kill it." And then he gave the unbreakable contract to fucking Bad Robot. And the other one that did the JJ movies. What's it fucking? You got Bad Robot and
Can you imagine how much
Bad
value?
Robot does the series.
Imagine if they had 2 more seasons of Enterprise and they were just kept getting better. What the value that would be in syndication and streaming right now for them?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the value of the Star Trek series.
And I could have gone watching DePaul for another couple of years.
I mean, let's be real. I still, when I can't think of something to watch on Netflix, DS9 or Next Generation come up more often than not. I was like, yeah, just watch an episode of that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's such a valuable asset that they could have just kept building on. And who cares if it's not making you a lot of money right then and there? You're building a library of stuff that's going to be time.
Well, the money on Star Trek was never a massive, because it was always a small niche people that watched it.
Donald Rance just said Mendez was the cunt that killed Trek.
That's
we
right.
need to take a contract out on his life.
Scotchdownunder does not endorse or support hiring of serial killers. Full disclosure.
Well, contract eradicators. Well, we need to take out Klutzman. Fuck me dead. He's the piece of shit. Star Trek talk, I'm out. No, you're just munted. That's what that is.
You wanna go on to Mike Stall's comment before Donald?
I saw that. I ignore that. I ignored that.
No, his comment about
and Nigel said he hated Quantum Leap as well. I ignored that as well.
I wasn't a fan of Quantum Leap, but I mean, it was okay.
I enjoyed it. I thought it was alright.
Yeah, I mean,
it was that era.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta say, outside of Star Trek, the only sci-fi that I ever really enjoyed, was Farscape.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah!
I love that show. Now now everybody's gonna tell me, what about Babylon 5? And I watched the first season of that.
I was gonna say Babylon 5.
I watched the first season twice of that.
Farscape was filmed not an hour from my house.
Oh wow.
Yep.
But I need to go back and like actually
watch
all
done
of the
at Warner
damn
Brothers Studios on the Gold Coast.
Exactly,
Mike
Mike.
just said it wasn't the Star Trek talk that made Simon bounce. It was getting hammered rolling on the floor laughing.
Yep.
Yeah. So
we need to eradicate the white generation as well as shitflix. Well, shitflix, have you seen the latest fucking things? How much the stock price of Netflix has completely gone down the gurgler?
That was hilarious. They lost 200,000 out of 220 million subscribers, and they lost 40% of their value.
Yep, they're in the shitter.
But the thing is, though, they're still making money hand over fist. They're not in the shitter, but the market basically was predicting that Netflix would just go to the moon and never stop growing, and it's like, that's not really plausible.
Well, it's a saturation. There's a saturation. There's so many streaming services with so much crap content out there. It's just a complete saturation.
Well, the whole thing is that they now get a bump whenever they get a primary, a major series like The Witcher or something like that. Everyone goes.
That went shit.
I haven't finished The Witcher. I watched the first couple seasons. I need to catch up with it, but I really enjoyed what I saw.
There is only 2 seasons.
They've both been really, really
good. The big thing about Star
Trek
Trek is all their money was made on merchandise. All their money was made on merchandise.
Well, but I guess they're making a shitload of money now, streaming it on Netflix. They're gonna putting it on syndication. Like
there is no streaming on Netflix.
Huh?
No, they're not.
No, because Paramount Plus has got it all.
I thought it's still on Netflix.
There is no. Netflix told them to fuck off after season 1 of Next Discovery.
No, but they've still got Next Generation and Voyager.
No, it's all been pulled back to because Paramount Plus has now started, and Paramount owns CBS.
I assumed that was eventually going to happen, but I thought Star Trek was still on Netflix.
No, I think that it's being pulled because the whole thing is it's Paramount Plus's big draw.
I thought they had I thought Netflix got them into a long ass contract and still had it for a while.
Because if you're in America, Canada, and England, you can't watch Star Trek unless you're Paramount Plus. We've still got Netflix here in Australia because we can't get Paramount Plus.
I've still got DS9.
Yeah, DS9, but not next gen.
Oh, you're right. Next gen is on now.
Yeah.
The other great sci-fi
They
series
pulled,
of the 90s.
they pulled next gen back, and then
Rimmer,
when
Crichton, and
Netflix
Lister.
finishes this run
Dream
of
Crew.
DS9, it'll get pulled.
Because all the movies have been pulled.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that sucks. But again, think about how much money they made on having Next Generation, all that stuff on Netflix for the last 20 years or whatever it's been. You know?
Oh yeah, they had the contracts with Netflix and made all their money, but it's always been the merchandise where they made a shitload of money, and that's the
but I
IP
mean,
that they
and here's the
try to
thing, though.
reboost.
I mean, and honestly, I think they're
Yeah,
stupid
made
trying to
zero.
push Paramount Plus because nobody likes Paramount Plus. I mean, nobody has any interest in the
No.
service. Like, I think they're really making a mistake trying to push it just because nobody wants it. Like, I think they'd make more money long term just in syndication because I doubt they've got. I bet you they don't have 100,000. I bet you they don't have 1 million subscribers, but they're not close.
They came into it all too late. If they had come in probably 3-4 years ago, they may have had a better chance of it. But since Disney's come on,
Oh, still in Canada? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Hulu and all those sorts of streaming companies, it's they're too late to the party.
Well, I mean, I
they
think
they were betting on Star Trek. They were betting on
Yeah.
Star Trek, and it failed.
Yeah, I mean, I think what they're going to have to do at some point, honestly, is we're going to see consolidation of these streaming services, because, quite frankly, people aren't going to pay more for their streaming services than they pay for their cable bill would have cost them. The whole point of going to streaming.
Yeah,
is to
well, it's
save
got to the
money.
point now. With all these streaming services, you pay more
Look
than
how
what you
far.
were on cable. Yeah,
Oh,
and
no,
Hollywood's in
Foxtel's bloody
Hollywood's in the
expensive.
gurgler. You seen this debacle that's going on with Disney? Fuck me dead.
Well, you know, I actually get Disney Plus free because of my cell phone service, and I still haven't gotten on there because I'm pissed off at them pulling shows from Netflix back in the day, and so I don't even want to be associated with them. Like, they literally ended my interest in ever being a partner with them, and, you know, being a subscriber when they pulled all that shit. Like, don't piss off your customer base.
Mm-hmm. Walker, Texas Ranger.
Well, I mean, there you go. Like, I mean,
Oh,
again, I would be a happy guy if you gave me all the Star Trek episodes. You gave me Scrubs. You gave me like a couple other sitcoms that I really like. You give me that, I'll be a happy guy. But the problem is now they're getting all pulled here, there. I'm not paying $40 a month to have the right to watch a bunch of TV shows from the 90s and the 80s.
Nah.
Well,
I'll just go. I'll just download them all. That's the thing. At the end of the day, I can just download all
Yeah,
all this.
I'll just go to the high seas.
Yeah,
I'll just go to the high seas.
I used to have all of Star Trek. I used to have all of like my favorite sitcoms downloaded, and then I got Netflix, and I was like, that's a lot of hard drive space. Yeah, there you go. Parks and Rec.
I've got
The Office.
all of Next Gen, all of Enterprise, and all of Voyager on and Deep Space Nine on DVDs.
I had them all.
Yeah,
I had them all
I've got
downloaded.
all the movies, all the episodes, the whole lot.
I've got the 10 movies.
I never use discs anymore.
No.
Well, I mean, I'll tell people this: I'm paying for cable, and my cable box modem or cable box, like for my TV, it's still in the original plastic. I never even installed it. It was mandatory where I moved that I had to have it as part of this whole apartment complex, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
Well, that's what you get with DirecTV.
But I just don't want it. I
don't
remember
use
back.
TV.
I remember back like when I finally like cut the cord officially. This is probably I was in college, so fuck, I was probably 20 years old, so fuck, 17 years ago, right? I remember like I was noticing I had my TV in front of me with cable, and I hadn't turned it on in like 3 months because anytime I wanted to watch a show that was on cable, I just downloaded it. I had paid for cable, but I don't want to watch at 8 o'clock on a Tuesday. I want to watch today at 11 p.m. before I go to bed.
Fair enough.
I'd rather watch Pornhub than Netflix. Just saying. I can't argue with that.
You know, JD, if you watch Pornhub for like 6 hours a day, you're going to be really fatigued.
Or you're going to have a very, very well-developed left side or right side.
Exactly.
I think you're going to be needing special ointments and creams after that.
Yeah.
Doc,
Unless you're not doing anything except just watching it, then your perception of reality is going to be a little bit twisted.
Yeah. Can you imagine, bro, dude? This pizza girl showed up at my place, and she didn't have sex with me. I even told her I had a big sausage. What happened?
I thought all the women I ever see thought they were my stepsister.
Dude, you know how? Can you imagine if you get done watching that? And you're like, God damn it, Dad! Why didn't you get remarried? I need a stepsister. Why, son? Only way to get laid.
What are you doing, stepbro?
Stepbro, the pizza got rolled under the table. Can you help me get it out?
Yep, we can do that, Manuel. How's Manuel doing? Now that we stopped talking about Star Trek, Manuel decided to come back.
All right, we need another spin, guys. I got one more in me, and then I probably gotta pretend like I'm an adult. It doesn't get hammered before 2 p.m.
I'm thinking it's time to go and get some shut eye. It's
30 minutes, and then something is wrong.
It's 4 in the morning, so time for me to go grab some shut eye, I think, before Lil gets home at about 10 or 11.
I support that answer.
Pete.
I do support that as well.
The wheel
See
says
what I can do.
Pete, who the fuck is Pete?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and he's wondering why it's barking a shite.
Yeah, the best shite. Midget step porn is a serious thing, so I'm told. Asking for a friend.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
I've heard rumors, but yeah, I don't know the validity of that.
Now, that said, I have seen pterodactyl Smurf paint-looking porn, which terrified me in ways you can't imagine.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was one of those like things that people would post back like, about 10, 15 years ago. Is like, there's porn of everything. And they're like, really? And then they put that link and you go,
oh, yeah,
okay,
so then
fine.
they come out some random fucking shit. Yep.
And you're like, and you just watch like about 2 minutes and you're like, fair enough. There's
could have
porn
done that.
for everything.
Oh, you do know there is TNG porn. There is TNG porn, and the guy who plays the Captain Picard, like he goes to all the sci-fi convention stuff and dresses up Picard. He was in it. He didn't actually shag in it, but he played the captain in that show. Because I saw a media release about it.
I have seen Trek porn, but it seemed like Worf was getting way too much of the action in the scenes. I'll just leave it at that.
Well, he is Klingon. And supposedly they have 2 dicks or some shit.
I didn't see that part, but he definitely seemed like he was overly featured for my personal taste.
Right, other
Jeez,
people.
I haven't seen it, so I have no
Lighting's
idea.
horrible in here. I'm gonna have to bring
You're
in
not wrong.
lighting.
Well, I'm going to call it a night, so
I thought
All
my
right, Chris.
battery was dead on my phone.
I will.
But anyway, this is Compass Box No Name 1.
Oh, nice.
The Ardbeg one, which is awesome.
I will
And
talk
I love
to
the
you
fact
all
that I have
shortly.
lots left. This is my 3rd bottle.
So when's official moving day, Ken?
Official date is the 29th, but it could be earlier than that. So
So
we're just playing the waiting game to get the keys.
You going to be doing Whiskey Wednesday or?
Don't know. I think maybe. Don't know. I mean, it's Anzac Day Monday. Tuesday's a write-off. Wednesday probably.
That's gonna be a bitch for you, man, because you own your own company. So while you can take all the time you want in theory off, your clients are, they're paying for you to be available.
I know. I've got a couple of contracts I need to actually get onto while I'm trying to move at the same time. Yeah. I went to go pee and the subject went straight to porn. It always ends up at porn. You know that.
Right,
guys.
guys.
Cheers, Nige. All right. Thanks, Chris. Cheers,
I'll
Nige.
call you soon, Dustin. I'll I'll send you a message with some details for hooking you and Barry up.
Yeah, I'll message you on Messenger for sure if I don't hear from you.
Yeah, too easy. See you, shirt bitch.
Yeah, cheers, Chris.
Got like a bullet in there.
I'll talk to you soon, guys.
All right, cheers, mate.
Cheers.
I always say men created the internet for porn, and then we found other uses for it.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody who tells you that the
Is
internet
90% of the internet for porn and cats?
wanting to see boobies, you are wrong.
I mean, most of the
The
technology
military may
that
have
comes
paid for it, but I guarantee you, the first guy who got on the project for like making the internet when the military was like, we need a communications grid. They were like, hey guys, this is gonna be where we can see booby pictures. Really? Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, I'm in.
Yeah. Well, think about what happened with the technology and when VR came about. Guess who adopted that shit straight up? Porn industry.
I'm not aware of any other use of VR, which is why I'm not aware of any other VR thing except porn. Like other video games.
There's plenty of cool stuff, but VR porn is definitely one of the big ones. But VHS and DVDs and CDs, they were one of the biggest adapters of that technology when it came out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, think about like some of the social media platforms that haven't like been super hardcore about trying to protect themselves from that industry.
Oh yeah, they get swamped.
Like, you want to see boobies, man? Twitter's got all the boobies you ever needed to see, free of charge.
I mean, think of all of the things. I mean, fucking IRC, fucking internet relay chat channels. They build some bulletin boards. Man, fuck me dead back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Reddit. Fucking Twitter.
Discord's huge now with Discord. You want to get certain types of stuff that you can't get easily elsewhere on Discord.
Yep.
Same with IRC. Yeah. Mail groups.
Yeah.
But I'm talking, but like even like these big mainstream apps on your phone, like go check out TikTok sometime and go look at the live streams. It's 90% girls showing their boobs, and half of them have
Where's it all end up? Where's all this end up?
Porn.
No. Where do all these apps and stuff end up? They're all selling for OnlyFans.
Oh yeah. That's the new thing.
Yeah.
And,
That's
and
the end goal.
And OnlyFans was built by a bunch of guys who were thinking about artists and other people, and then somebody important came in and bought the majority share of it and said, "Let's fix this. You guys have done the wrong thing. Let me show you what we can do with this."
Yeah, and you see the debacle about 6 months ago when they tried to turn it back to a normal thing, and the whole internet went, "No, you're fucking not."
They're like, guys, you're a porn app. Stop trying to think of yourself as anything else. You're for porn.
Yeah.
No, we're not. I'm sorry. Your brand is officially a porn brand.
Gerhard, the best thing about it is you can watch it back on replay. You don't have to take notes.
We're not pulling this. Like, oh yeah. Oh no, this is the Compass Box No Name 1. I do believe we have a review out there. I have an unopened bottle of 3, which is why I didn't open it, because I'm trying to keep that one from disappearing. And then I've got a 2 here, which Mike and I haven't reviewed. So we've reviewed the 1 and the 3.
I remember the days when you had to go to the back section of the video retail store. There was the room behind the hanging beads or the swinging bar doors. Yeah, it was in the back room. Or if you went to buy a stick mag, it was always under the counter.
Yeah, I still remember like I just turned 18, and I guess one of my other friends had just turned 18 a few like months later. We were talking like, you know what I haven't done since I've been 18? I have not bought porn. We're like, and we were going to be roommates our freshman year of college together, so we went out and we split a freaking VHS, DVD. We split a DVD of porn. What was it called? It was called. No, the title of the video was "Young, Dumb, and Ready for Cum." And so I'll never forget. So we got the video. I watched it, gave it to him. He watched it. He gave it back to me. And then we moved in, you know, we watched it like once, like I forget, just like almost like, you know, Mystery Science 3000 style, making fun of the whole thing while we're drinking one night. Anyway, somebody came over and said something like, "Oh yeah, we got a porn. If you want to watch it, go for it. You know, have at it." And we never got it back. And like a month later, two girls came down to our dorm room and they're talking like, "Hey, do you guys have any like actual like DVD porn?" And I looked at my roommate and he looked at me and he goes, "You know, we had one of those just for this exact occasion. God damn it! We finally have girls who want to watch porn."
No!
We wanted to a friend, he never gave it back.
That's why you copy that shit.
That was back before DVD writers were a thing, man. That was like 2004. Like DVD writing discs were like super expensive at that time, if they were even available.
No, it was super expensive. I had a mate who was well off, and he had one. And I always, when my hard drive got full of crap with apps and games and downloaded shit, I'd go to him and burn off CDs. Personal mechanic, a woman that works on cars that says, "Grease me up, my lord. E-types and boobies are great." Donald, you might have to send me a link.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that women who do car content on YouTube and have their boobs hanging out do exceptionally well in subscriber count.
Yeah, I mean, Supercar Blondie.
I mean, there was this one girl I saw out there. She was really young, like 18, 19, and she was cute. And it was like her and her boyfriend, like just basically like working on like Nissan Zs and stuff. I mean, it was, but then they'd have like a video of like after they put in race, like, you know, race suspension driving the Z going really fast with the camera right here on her boobs as they're just kind of jiggling. And I mean, like, you know, 2 million views, 3 million views. And I mean, she was a very attractive girl who had that look of like, she kind of looks like she's a high schooler. She knows cars and she has big boobs. And she was probably 19 at the time or something, you know. And I remember seeing that, like, just kind of randomly popped up when I was watching, I think I was watching actual car videos, and that kind of popped up, and I'm like, man,
a full-blooded male who likes cars gets some boobies. I mean, what more do you want?
Yeah. So I remember, like, I watched her channel.
A couple of beers in there, and you're in heaven.
And I was like, that's pretty cool. And I'm like, she had like 30,000 subscribers or something. I was like, oh, yep, she's a big channel. I remember she popped up like a year later, and I clicked on it. She had like 500,000. I was like, Jesus.
Best porn movie title I heard was "Your Aunt's in My Pants," and I liked it. Okay. Tried to show some man boobs, not working. Yeah, we tried that on the Man Candy stream. It didn't work. Wrong kind of boobs.
Yeah, Mike and I keep joking about putting on getting a bikini girl just to like hand us our whiskeys before our videos.
Yeah.
Just for the sheer humor of it, just to do it for a few episodes. In fact,
hey Donald, Port Charlotte, MCO1.
Ooh. I don't know much about Marsala cask, so I don't know if I'd like that or not.
I like it.
Well, I mean, like it versus the other Port Charlottes I've had. Like, would it be an improvement or a downgrade? That kind of thing.
I love Double D and EE boobs. Glad I married the perfect woman. There you go.
That is definitely not my thing, but cheers. The beautiful thing about life. People got a lot of different desires.
Oh, that's fucking awesome, JD. After 15 years of marriage, she's into it all with me. She wants pleasure and pain. Great wife. Fucking. Why aren't you? What are you spending half of the world?
I think your marriage is working out because you don't see her half the time.
Well, that's true. So there's all that time, compressed. There you go. Oh yeah, better than porn. Yeah.
Ooh, hello.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. Once the holodeck is a real thing, relationships are going to be a whole different concept.
Mm-hmm.
I saw
That's
somebody
pretty
talking
good.
about the Leonardo DiCaprio line. Like, basically, when a woman reaches the age where she's no longer somebody that Leonardo DiCaprio would date. Because no matter how old that guy gets, he's going to date somebody between the ages of 18 and 25.
I even see Bananas from Woody Allen. He goes to buy a porno mag and tries to cover it with Time and other mags. Oh, yeah, yep. Then the cashier yells at Ralph, how much is that copy of Orgasm? This guy wants one. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's gotten now to, like, for buying stuff, like, with the internet, like, you don't really have to do the embarrassing, like, purchases anymore. Like, you need condoms? Amazon, send me some condoms. You want dildos?
Yeah, I mean, even the sex toys and all that shit.
You need tampons? You can set up a reoccurring delivery every 28 days. You get tampons.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to deal with that awkward, weird, like, I need the condoms. Yeah, sure. Anything special? Yeah, I need the extra smalls.
Can we have a price call and R5 for extra small condoms? Price call.
Do you want the lube or a rib for a pleasure? Just whatever's cheapest. He wants the cheapest extra small condoms.
Yeah, without ribbing for her pleasure.
He's not even trying.
Yep. Ken got the Brook Lady 2011-2012 Isla Bali today. Both non-peated. Trying 2011 now. Have you or Dustin tried either though? Yes, certainly have. Tasty. Good stuff.
I am not a big Brook Lady unpeated fan. I appreciate what it is. I think it's good whiskey, but if it's unpeated, I want more age than those have. So they're not.
Yeah, I still like them, but I would go for a peated more than.
I've had classic Lottie, and again, I think it's a quality whiskey. I would never tell somebody it's bad, but it's not something I buy. Yeah, it's just not.
Yeah, but peaty Brook Lady is where it's at for sure.
I mean, again, if you found me a 22-year-old classic Lottie, which I believe they have done, is like a 20 or 22, I think was what I saw. I would love to try that.
Oh yeah.
Because I mean, for me, I'm looking for, when I drink a whiskey, I'm looking for kind of this multi-layer, multifaceted experience. And Pete does a good job of giving you that at younger ages. And mind you, it does a exceptional job of that at older ages. Whereas unpeated tends to need more cask time to really kind of get there.
Give the depth. Yep.
Well, and again, I'm looking for I'm looking for those transitions.
Like the Kalila 18 unpeated compared to that, the layers is night and day. With the complexity of these two. Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing I'm always looking for is,
and that's without any finishing. It's just bourbon and a little bit of sherry.
I was gonna say there's a little sherry in there. I thought.
Yeah, little sherry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but it's not just about layers. I also look for like what Bart on the Scotch Desk Dummies calls transitions.
Yeah. Yep. We got that nice little waves. Love it.
Yeah. And the more waves, the better. So I always kind of. Like, I think it's something I want to do on our channel at some point is kind of explain how I think through scoring a whiskey.
Mm-hmm. That would be a good episode, actually.
Yeah, and I think it'd be cool to have Mike do one, me do one separately, and kind of have, or we could do like maybe we do like a live stream on the concept of how do we score.
No, I think it should be an episode of you two talking about it.
I mean, it could be a
the
live
format.
stream where we like do the live stream. The topic will be that, and we can kind of go back and forth and kind of talk about how we come to our numbers. Because
Yeah, but you want it for your viewers. Like you can still do a live stream about it, but you want it to be a short episode, like your reviews. Because when people come across your episodes, they can say, okay, well, this is how they review and talk about and taste their whiskeys. That's good information for someone to actually see how you come to those decisions.
Yeah,
and it gives them more
I think
information.
if we do
when you
both
watch
of
the
us
review.
together, then it'll be too long a video for like a one episode. Because I think it could be a 15-minute video for each of us. Because it's not a quick, cookie cutter thing.
But if you jot down the well, it's only the notes that you're talking about, like what you're trying to hit.
Yeah.
If you jotted that down and just
there'd be some work to get it ready.
You don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to sit like for the live stream. You can sit there and have a whole different range of whiskeys and talk about what you talk about.
You're right. You're right. We could probably do a
kind
of like a pre-scripted, which we never really do. We could do a pre-scripted kind of thing where we kind of write down the thought process. Because, I mean, I think it's something that I don't think any channels really have done that, and I think it's a disservice to those of us trying to watch because we're playing this game of trying to understand what they're looking for, and
correct.
I mean, obviously, the first thing we always look for is, do I like it? That's kind of an obvious thing, but we also try not to be too focused on that because you could dislike something and still be like, well, this is still really good stuff. Like, because I can tell you right now,
it's like it's not harsh, it's not bad. It's still a pleasurable experience. But personally, it might not be for you, but you still want to give it its due diligence. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I mean, for example, I'm going into this Compass Box No Name 1, right? I mean, the first thing I do when I smell the whiskey is I look for, does it give me like new make still notes?
Yeah, has it got that? Yeah, that spirit forward. Is it spirit forward? Has it got the sharpness? Has it got all those kind of notes? Which sometimes is nice, but not overpowering with some kind of.
I always go back to like a two-pronged approach on that. Is one, do I taste the actual distillate? Because I think you should lose a little bit of credibility on your whiskey if you have hidden it so much with cask influence that you don't taste the spirit.
Thanks for the likes.
I appreciate that, JD, by the way.
Otherwise, you might as well just have a fucking liqueur.
Yeah, exactly. And so, that's the first thing I look for. Then I start looking for elements of either age or just a level of like transitions, complexity, impact that's going on there. Again, it's the transition, depth, flavor, changing notes. Like those are all things I start looking for. When I get there, like, okay, we're at an 86, 87 already.
Yeah. It's a fresh crack, so I'll give it time, 10.9 out. Yeah, and I think with those ones, Greg, you're getting the barley. Like you really get it, and you're getting the spirit. That's what's good about those ones. But it's not for everybody.
Yeah, there's a lot of from what I understand on those, a lot of barnyard elements which are intentional there. Well, I mean, heck. Let's see here. Let me move way too many nice bottles of whiskey out of the way here, real quick. As I'm just like, here's a 25. Here's a 25. Here's a 25. Jesus, how freaking far back did I put these? Is that still not? That's not it either. So these guys right here.
Yeah, Daddy, that's limited stuff. Yeah, yep.
Like, so the local barley, I mean, for me, personal opinion, obviously, just my preference. First off, I love these whiskeys. They really do hit on stuff that blow my mind. This is 10-year-old Scotch. It should not blow my mind. It should not be crazy impressive, but it is. And what they've done is they've found beautiful whiskey. They found good casks, and they want to showcase this local barley they've got, and they do a beautiful job of it. So you don't need 20-year-old whiskey to be great. It helps.
No, that's right.
But this has layers and depth. Seriously, why can't I find an open bottle of this? I have a couple. I was gonna drink some. That one's close too. Jesus.
The barley is the star of those book ladies. Love it. Yeah, exactly. And that's what's great about those book ladies. You get to taste the barley and the essence.
Okay.
It's
I've
not
got
bad.
I've got open ones up there at the top. That's what I did. Wait, I mean here's the least spirit driven one or the least cast driven one they've done. You can see nothing crazy colored. This is like 90-10 bourbon sherry, and 9-year age statement on here.
Mm-hmm.
And now this one didn't blow my mind like the other 10s did. Like the 10s did. This one was just really good whiskey, and which is why I didn't buy backups, which I should have. That was stupid of me.
$65, Greg? Fuck yeah.
Oh hell yeah! For the wait, you got it for $65 for the Isla Bar at least.
The Brook Ladies, yeah.
Oh, that's a hell of a deal, man. I'd buy them all for that. I think like 130 here. 110, 130, something like that. They're there. Yeah, 65. I would absolutely.
The problem with too many bottles, shame, man.
Well, the problem with too many bottles, really, at the end of the day, is the fact that I have to. I just pulled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I pulled 9 bottles down to drink one. So I got to put them all back.
Yep.
I need a bigger space, but I mean, God, I'd have to buy a freaking giant ass house for, like, to put all this on actual like true display. I mean, again, there's more whiskey that you can't see here. There's almost as much whiskey you can't see from that shot as there is whiskey you can see. And again,
Well, you don't need to put all your backups on shelf, but yeah, some bottles.
yeah, well, there's not a lot of backups in there. I mean, I think I looked recently. I've got about 16 unopened spring banks throughout this whole thing, and there's about 65 spring banks here. So I usually don't buy like 2, 3, 4 bottles. I mean, I buy maybe 2 and I drink 1, and then I get to my backup and I'm just kind of like staring at it like, I don't want to see you leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this, you can definitely smell the barley on this right here.
Wake up, Simon. Cheers, please.
Cheers, Greg.
Cheers, Greg.
Yeah, Simon needs a good wake up.
Yeah, this is.
Thanks, brother.
This is just barley husk, straight up barley husk with some, vanilla and some light peat. But I mean, it's earthy, hay, intense. But this is the 9-year local barley that they did. So this is the youngest local barley they've done. This is not a super inviting nose to me initially.
But it's very grassy and hay and
yeah, it's very earthy, which is not really kind of what I look for in a whiskey necessarily, but I get the intensity of it. It's rich. You can definitely tell there's a lot going on here. So it's not a bad nose at all. It's just kind of, it's a little youthful, not great.
Ken. Sugar Kitty just said what Simon needs is nothing I want to consider.
Yeah. But on the palate, this reminds me of something Shane Long said to me once. I asked him why he liked Old Carter so much. And Shane said something really astute, which, if you met Shane, I mean, he's 30% complete moron and 30% savant and 40% goofball. So you never know what you're getting with him.
Oh, yeah. He's no fucking village idiot, though, that's for sure.
Ken.
He's a good guy.
Shirt glitch has been activated. Simon, change your shirt now.
But he said that the statement that for him, Old Carter gives him all the feel on the mouth. It gives him all the flavors, all the touches, like the full tongue gets lit up. His gums feel it. He gets all that.
Couple of strippers dancing on your tongue.
And that's never something I really thought of as a necessarily good or bad thing. It was just kind of a, I don't dislike that. I like it. Since then, I've kind of come to appreciate that idea. And that's what this does. Just hits you everywhere. But then it has this really nice finish where it transitions to very citrusy notes, making me think of like, refilled bourbon casks that are a little tired, and then her kind of spirit driven after that. The peat has a beautiful moment in the middle of the palate where it really gets intense, and then it kind of subdues. It's not real strong up front, but it has its moment. And I look at that and I'm just like, this is such a complete whiskey for 9 years old. Now, unfortunately, they price this thing like a 20-something-year-old whiskey by normal standards, but
yeah,
it really is exceptional with that youth. And I would probably give this like an 88 or something because it does so many things well. But it still doesn't smell like premium whiskey. Like the hay notes, the youth, it's going to be divisive there.
Barnyard. Yeah.
But some people are going to love it, and that's great.
JD Bourbon Approach.
Oh, it's so
Dustin,
good.
what 15 or 16-year Scotch I should buy? Looking for something new.
15, 16-year-old. That's new. You haven't had. Well, JD, do you like sour notes? It would be my question to you. Do you like white wine sourness? Because Balvenie just put out a 16-year-old French oak white wine finished bottle. It's not for me personally, but if you like that profile, that's a really cool bottle. It just came out in the UK. I'm guessing you probably still find them. They weren't super expensive, but you have to really like that kind of sour white wine element for that. But I did think, it's a cool bottle. You haven't had the Twisted Tattoo from Highland Park for $16 and $100. Like, fuck, that's a good whiskey.
Yeah, I gotta get that.
You can get all the Twisted Tattoo. That again, it's like $100. Absolutely delicious. Has all the stuff I like about Highland Park, and then has these really cool red wine casks that I don't think anybody's gonna dislike that too much. Delicious. And again, $100. Hell yeah.
Yep.
That one's been out for a while, so I guess it's not new release, but they're still out there on the shelves.
Yeah.
As far as like brand new, just came out that 16-year Balvenie, but the 6-year-old Twisted Tattoos, that's the first thing I think of. 15-year-old whiskey, I don't like a lot of 15-year-old releases, to be honest with you. Obviously the Balvenie single cask sherry bombs they put out are delicious.
My choice is Deanston 15 organic. Yeah, that's nice. Tamdo 15. Yep. Glencairn 15. Yep. And I'd say Glen Scotia 15, but that's nothing new.
Yeah, JD's had Glencairn.
Glen.
Well, I could even throw in Glendronach 15 is a good whiskey, but I kind of assume JD's had that.
Yeah.
One. Assume he's had Tamdo.
Revival.
I haven't had the Glencairn 15. I've heard that's better than.
I like the Glen Alecky 15. I like that one.
That one is a little too burnt barrel for my palate. I'm sensitive to that.
The one batch I got isn't.
I'm sensitive to kind of like what comes off as like overly charred barrel notes on sherry casks. So that's kind of become a thing. I've just kind of learned that Glenallachie likes that profile and I don't. So I probably am not going to be a Glenallachie fan. So just that's me.
Yeah.
I like my sherry a little sweeter. I like the sherry influence to be sweeter. I prefer a more funky, hearty, peaty malt behind it, which Glenallachie isn't.
No. It will be interesting to see what Billy does with his own spirit.
By the time Billy's spirit's available, hell, he'll be near death, unfortunately. The guy's, he's up there.
Oh, I know, but at least his spirit will be there, and then.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're
Yeah.
seeing Billy's spirit now, probably getting ready to start trickling into Glendronic's line, and it doesn't seem like it's better. So,
Nah.
I've never thought of Billy Walker as a guy who was known for the spirits he put together, and it seems like that's coming to truth with Glendronic. Because the more and more I'm thinking,
Simon,
Rachel
you
Berry,
know you can't. You don't have to redeem your own shirt. You can just go fucking change it.
I tried.
This is still delicious, though. By the way, like this is still delicious. Like for 9 years old, it's incredible.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get one.
I'm not sure I'll ever get another one. The way the market's going. I put my name into a raffle to get the new one that just came out. So we'll see what happens. It's a website that they only let current customers into raffles. So if you haven't, don't have a purchasing history there, you're out of luck. So, and they're kind of a small site, so I'm hoping that gives me some good odds. But I bet you they probably got 3 bottles or something. Like, there's no chance. I get it, I'm sure.
Yep, go for it. "15 is an addiction. I have so much. I think it changed my blood type to Campbelltown." Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Let's Go 15 is honestly, like, it's almost too good for them because it ruins the rest of the lineup for them. I feel like every Glen Scotia you drink, you're gonna be like, yeah, it's good, but it's not the Glen Scotia 15. Like, if they just put out a cast version of that, God.
Out of their basic stuff, the Victoriano is still a fucking hit.
Oh, I'd take the 15 over the Victoriana every day of the week.
I need to actually. That's the point. Where is my? I'm damn sure I bought another bottle of the 15. I just don't know where the fuck it is unless I drank it.
I'm out of 15. I need to go buy another one. They're getting hard to find here, so.
They are getting a bit hard. I think I have a backup somewhere.
Yeah, I need to go pick one up.
I'm about to move house. I'll find it.
Nightbot.
Or you'll leave bottles like I did.
Second?
Or you'll leave bottles and break bottles on your way out.
Oh, I'm not doing that. Nope.
Because I definitely left.
That'll be my
I left 3 bottles of Ardbeg I did not intend to leave, and I left. And I broke. Well, I didn't break, but my movers broke 3 other bottles. That one I really cared about. The others I didn't really. I was like, all right, whatever.
Yeah. No one's moving my shit.
I mean, it was just me moving. There was no way I couldn't have done it by myself. Like, there is no
the 18 there. Yeah, the 18 doesn't match up.
Glen Scotia 18 is not very good in my opinion. It's okay.
No.
But I honestly I don't really. The sherry cask on that thing are just too tired. They give off this weird kind of just old reused oak note. That's just. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's just for $150. Nope.
Nah.
I feel like Simon's gone off camera like 6 times in the last couple hours and not changed his shirt, and now he's wanting to change shirts. Like, what is this?
I don't know. He's been a mess all night.
What are you doing here, Simon?
Yeah, what are you doing, Simon?
Oh, is this Okay, my I think now officially my bourbon is now available to pick up across the
Oh, it's
street.
finally arrived now.
Yeah, like that's yeah. This looks like legit now. I don't know what the hell that text was earlier, where they're like, "Your bottle is available," and I was like, "Oh, cool, come pick it up." And then they're like, "Oh no, I'm sorry, your bottle's not available." Like, what?
Somebody must have scanned it in and then scanned it in that it was delivered when they only just picked it up.
JD Bourbon approach. Get back here. You suck if you don't come back.
All right, Ken, I'm gonna hop off and go pick up this bottle. If you're still on in 8 minutes when I get back, I'll talk with you.
I'll still be here for another 10 minutes. Yeah, and then I'll wrap up the stuff because it is 2:30 in the morning.
All right. Well, at the very least, I will. I'll talk to you in chat before you get off. Then.
Sweet as. Oh. I hate it when you don't get that last little bit in the fucking glass. It's so annoying. And that was bloody Port Charlotte. Trying the 2021 Talisker Distillers Edition. Double matured Amoroso. Nice Talisker nose. A little light on the palate for 45.8. Finish could be a bit longer. A bit stronger. Ah, okay. Now I'm a little bit up and down with that one, whether I actually did get it.
Ken. Donald Rance just said Simon's lizard is calling him again. He has to fondle it within an inch of its life.
Yep, I'm surprised it hasn't fallen off. Dustin, you assume Simon is the only one here. Maybe his disappearance is based on his previous responses. Who knows? I know he did bug out because we were talking about Star Trek. He should have been listening and being educated. Alright, last spin. Actually, I might go just with a lager. We'll go with the lager. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Too late, it's already died. That's what I thought. Fallen off. You brokened it. Simon, which Lagavulin did you pour? Oh, that was a shit fucking pot. Good scork. Cork squeak. I mean, scork squeak. About 7 bottles for you. It'll be great to meet up with you. We do not believe in the fact, so hard to travel. Yep. I am in the same boat. Can't travel. Distillers Edition. Oh, nice. Fucking bugs hanging around. Jesus Christ. Are you typing something? Well, we had to take the wrench off you because you didn't have. We didn't have the capability of timing you out because you tried to redeem your own shirt change. So, because you're on probation, you tried to redeem your own shirt change when you could just go change your shirt. So it got taken off you. Now you got to get it back again. She can consider doing a Sunday sesh. Always looking for an excuse to drink on a Sunday morning. The Sunday sesh probably I can't do it this weekend because it's Anzac Day here on Monday morning. So I can't do it this Sunday. I do want to do more Sunday sessions, but it's a bit hard being a Sunday night. So Talisker Port Rouge would be right up your alley, Ken. Think Talisker Stormwood with a port finish. Yeah, that one I have been eyeballing for some time. And I've got a site that I can get it. Yeah, that one I hear mixed reviews on it, but Talisker and Port sounds pretty good to me. So I might have to get it. I know Simon's had it.
Mm-hmm.
I've only got a couple of bottles left of the Lagerborn, and it hasn't never gone on special again. But at least I've got those 12-year-olds coming. Few bottles Glen Scotia, the Sazerac, Loch Lomond, etc. Travel sucks now. Sure it does. Yes, I'd certainly like to be travelling, but I can't do it. And I've got no funds now. No wrench, no shirt change. Oh, is that right? You're doing the ultimatum. You can't do an ultimatum.
Yeah, I have to.
Nah, you instigated
Yeah.
the shirt change. Nah, you instigated it.
Hey, I have to have some sort of a bargaining chip.
No, the bargaining chip doesn't exist. You threw out your own redeemed shirt change. Which
That's right. You tell him, Donald. That's a good one, Donald. I can't hear you, Ken. What is? I can't really.
there you go. Back again. I'm glad that works. That was a bit of a pain in the ass to get that fucker to work, but I got it to work. Doesn't mean Ken won't boot you the minute you don't change your shirt. Exactly. Rules are rules.
Hey, I'm just saying, no shirt change, no wrench, no.
That.
Yep.
That. Nope.
That's my rule.
It can be your rule and your light lunchbox, but it's not the rule of the Scotch Down Under. Just so the pillock doesn't feel picked on. Sorry, eh? Yeah, the rules Simon made.
Hey, I'm
You
sticking
did it to
to it.
yourself, man. You done it to yourself. You got to live with it. You
I'm
did it
just
to
saying.
yourself.
No
No,
shirt
you can
change,
say it all you like.
No wrench, no shirt change. I'm just
You can
saying.
say it all you like. Doesn't work. If someone triggers it, you got to do it.
Nope. Unless I have that.
Well, you
wrench.
definitely you can't do an ultimatum to make me give your wrench back when it was on probation, and you broke it. You broke it
How did I break it?
because you went to redeem your own rule.
Yeah, but that's fair enough. I was redeeming my
No,
own,
it's not.
my own points
No, it's
that
not.
I
You
earned.
don't redeem your own thing. You can just change your shirt whenever you want. We've said this multiple times.
Still,
You can
it's-
change your own shit.
It was my
You
own
don't
point.
have to redeem it. You can't redeem your own thing.
My
You're
own
the one
point-
that instigated it.
My
No
own
rules
points
change,
are
period.
earned.
Exactly. No rules change.
That's what I mean.
And of
No wrench, no change. I'm sticking to it.
we'll see about that. Just a bit. So you working Monday or you got the day off?
Yeah, no, Monday. Yeah, got the day off.
Are you going to the dawn service?
If if I'm awake.
Go to the dawn service.
But it's pretty much invite only.
What?
Yeah, you have to be invited.
Yeah. You don't. It's not fucking invited.
Yeah, because of all this fucking COVID shit.
No,
Ken,
it's
the
only.
wheel says Drink Island.
Well, where's the nearest dawn service?
It's a Pinjarra RSL.
Yeah, it might be invite inside the RSL, but it's not going to be invite for the dawn service outside of the RSL. That's only invite into the RSL for the shit after the dawn service, because that's the same thing here because of the COVID rules with the amount of people.
No.
And the 2 meter square rule fucking crap. But the dawn service is outside, so there's no excuse. Oh, definitely, JD. Definitely will save some starwood. I'm not killing any of those. I've only got a little bit left of batch 5, but it's not going anywhere. Oh, sorry, batch 6. But I've got heaps of batch 5. Well, you've got your bottle of batch 6 anyway. That's still there. And then I've got the other ones. I didn't say excellent, but anyway. It came up. Yeah, so I've got the port cask, got the 2 ginger beers, and a couple of the others. Oh, the Christmas one. Still got heaps of that left. Yeah, they won't be disappearing. Alright, it's now 6 hours, 20 to 3 in the morning, so I'm going to wrap this up. And yeah, probably see everybody on Wednesday, because I can't do a stream Sunday night. But yeah, I'll probably be too drunk to do one Monday night. And then I've got to work Tuesday, so I won't be doing that. So yeah, Wednesday. Wednesday will be next to stream. Probably here, because I don't think I'll be moving all this stuff by then. Thank God I'm not home, otherwise I would drink Tim's and give Simon a bollocking at the same time. Wow. Oh, you got it? You got them?
Yeah, what's up?
Nice.
Figured I bought it while watching you on stream. I should unbox it with you on
Unboxing?
stream.
Yeah,
Sure.
let's do an unboxing.
It's a big box.
Bourbons. Big box for one bottle.
Paper.
Is it paper or peanuts, or are they using one of those?
Paper. Well, they got like a
foam
dual,
things?
double, like so I guess it's for one bottle each.
Oh, so double box for one little box, one little bottle.
Yeah. What's nice though is, well, it's. I think if I can get this sticker off, which it basically says I'm shipping alcohol, I can reuse this. And I go 2 bottles to somebody. This would be a perfect box to do 2 bottles. Because I mean, look at it.
Yep.
Yep. But got me another one of these bad boys.
Oh, there you go. Number 7. Nice.
Lucky 7, the 14-year-old. This is the 3rd single barrel I picked up. The first 2 are awesome. This was the cheapest of them all, which is the funny thing is everybody who I've sent the link to buy these bottles has bought the 2 high proof ones that cost more and left this one. By the way, this is 128.5% proof.
9 bottles.
Damn.
Very low.
109 fresh bottles have been popped.
And so
Drink
people were
up.
buying the 134% one, or the 134 proof one, for 200 when this is 150.
So,
And I did the same damn thing.
Ding dang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ah, ding dang, walla walla bing bang.
So let's see. Maybe there's a reason this was worth 150.
4 different Glen Scotias for your Scotch is an addiction. It is an addiction.
Ooh, this is cherry.
Cherry
Oh,
bomb.
this is Buffalo Trace level cherries.
Fucking dark.
14-year cast strength whiskey, man. Bourbon. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh man, this is really just cherries.
All the bottles I bought were 149, no matter the proof. She could say they're all the same.
Yeah, I mean, the Sugar Creek. This is barrel 69 that we were talking about that you thought was sold out. I mean, it's good, clean, classic bourbon notes. I mean, nothing off-putting, nothing offensive, not too much ethanol, not too much char, not too much oak. Everything here is just beautiful. The only thing that's showing up as unique is cherry. I mean, this is clean bourbon. There's no funk. There's no peanuts. There's none of that. It really reminds me of like a Buffalo Trace, or I think somebody else said a Calumet 15, which is just really good, bourbons that come off really nice, and it's not even coming off super hot. Oh my god, dude. 150. This is steel. Yeah, this smells amazing. Oh, there's even some watermelon in this. I mean, it's cherry, juicy, gummy cherries. Watermelon. Like candied watermelon, like not a real watermelon, but like somebody trying to make a candy with watermelon. Oh man, big, rich, yummy, dude. Yeah, I mean this is not like one of them I've got kind of reminds me of King Kentucky. One, you could tell me I should think King Kentucky, and I'd not disagree. This is not that. This is much more in line with what Barton does, without that apple cinnamon and tons of cherry. It's been absolutely delicious. Yeah.
Wish I could get it.
Well, I could get one shipped to you. It'd probably be about $500 by the time it got there, though.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yes.
That's the problem.
Which, by the way, do it.
Just do it.
Actually, for this one, don't do it. But the one that's like $200, given the fact that you don't pay any extra and just have it shipped to you from that, might actually be worth it. It's a little more unique. This is every bit as good, but it's not enough more unique to justify your crazy costs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a great whiskey. Mm. Yeah, I wish I could justify buying a backup of all three, like some other people I know did.
Yep. That's the thing. If it's good whiskey, you gotta have more than one.
Yeah. That's the problem we always run into is we want to try new stuff and we want to have more than one of everything we like, and you can't. You just can't.
I don't know how you would say that he's kind of still going. I think he's on autopilot, but he's still alive. Those slits for eyes are getting a little closed.
Simon bought 3000, does not sleep. He only reboots.
No, that is true. It just runs on alcohol.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
This is good.
I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna get some Z's myself, since it's 2:45 in the morning. Cheers, everyone, for dropping by, and we'll see you all soon. Whiskey Wednesday will be the next one. We've got Anzac Day and all that shit. But as you did say, Greg, I'm looking to do more Sunday sessions. As long as I can work around work and shit. For your 24-hour stream, you should do who can build a 6-burner jumbuck barbecue and then destroy it. Then I can use explosives and blow it to smithereens. That I want to do. I want to blow it to smithereens. Fucking jumbuck.
You need to find a way, Ken, that you can like stream on multiple platforms all at once.
Oh, I tried that. I did simultaneously. Like, I've done that with my astronomy stuff. I did back in the day when Google Hangouts was still a thing. I did it Facebook, YouTube, Google Hangouts all at the same time, and I was operating 2 telescopes. So like 3 computers all at the same time. So I can do it, and I have done it where I actually streamed with Twitch and YouTube at the same time, but YouTube seems to be the platform for Whiskey Tube.
Well, you say that, but so I've been kind of exploring the TikTok world a little bit, which is mostly boobs. But I have run into a couple of whiskey channels on there, and I mean, they have impressively large audiences for people who are completely unknown to this community. Because TikTok does a really great job of making the whole looking for an interesting whiskey.
I have them unless wife drank them. I could send samples to you.
TikTok does a really good job of like getting people involved. I've only had the 12-year, the one with like a poker theme thing going on, JD. Really thought that was good. It's a little too expensive in my opinion to buy a backup of because it was $125 for 50% 12-year-old Barton, and it tastes like 12-year-old 50% Barton in a really good way. I've heard the toast is epic. I'd love to get a chance to try that. And I don't know anything about the Jokester at all, so yeah. And I mean the 6-year. I mean, hell, it'd be awesome to know that they got a really good 6-year-old whiskey because, geez, this is epic.
So with the TikTok thing, I've still got the issue with the time zone because I'm in fucking no man's land.
Well, but I mean, TikTok is very global. Right now, it's kind of that it app that all the kids are using. But I'm noticing that there is whiskey people on there. I've seen history teachers on there doing things. I do see, most.
Are they in long formats?
Well, I was going to say, most of the jackasses are doing this whole long format garbage, but they have a lot of people doing it this way, and all you got to do is turn your phone.
No, I mean long format is in long videos, long streams.
Oh, yeah. Because again, streams can go very long.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
but do you have to use the phone, or can you use the desktop?
Now, see, that's what I don't. That's where I like my knowledge kind of drops off. I don't know how that whole thing works.
Because somebody did post. A TikTok chick who does all these videos. She's in in England, and I did put it in Discord, and I did check her out, and I was using the desktop.
You can
web
actually
interface.
watch desktop. Like you can watch on your computer, and you can just rotate and turn it to horizontal, and they can film horizontal. You don't have to cater to the fucking phone people. And again, if you're on a phone and you can't just turn your phone sideways to watch a video from somebody streaming, you got issues.
Oh yeah, I fucking hate that shit.
Like,
so
how hard
yeah, if it's possible to use, if it's possible, because I know it's the thing. I mean, I'm not into the fucking TikTok crap. But if it's possible to stream on it with an app on the computer, I'd be up for that, because that's just another thing I'll just push the stream out to.
Yeah, yes. I don't know if you can do that. That's the only thing I don't know is how, like, because I've never done anything with it. You have to have like a certain number of subscribers, which is really not hard because there's porn bots on there that'll just subscribe to you to try to get you to buy their porn. You'll get your 1,000 subs in like a week. Okay,
so you still gotta have the 1,000 subs to stream. Yeah,
you need 1,000 subs, but again, like I'm telling you, if you just like set up the thing and just like left it running on your phone, like plugged in, and just let streams end and stuff, you'd end up with 1,000 subs. It's a weird system, and it's a weird platform. But I've noticed like the total subscribers to these channels are astronomically large compared to YouTube. Like astronomically large. So it seems like there's a potential to like use that as a medium to bring in people. I'd love to hear what Adam's noticing, because he doesn't go live, I don't think, on TikTok, but he does use TikTok to do some kind of like media content for the Livewire. I'd love to know what.
Yeah, I know he does all the little videos and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't watch the little video stuff much at all, because that's not my thing at all. But I have.
That's the thing.
But like, I mean, there's guys talking about investments on there. There's guys talking day trading that I've seen.
Okay, well, that's the thing. Like, if there's a streaming thing on there, then yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I watched a guy, like a history teacher. He'll go do streams and talk about history with people just kind of randomly. So it's there's some interesting content that's getting put out there in the middle of boobs and OnlyFans content that's just most like 80% of the product. It's that and girls putting on their makeup. Yeah. The only time you can watch as a 19-year-old girl goes from really hot to just hot over the course of an hour and a half of work. You're like,
yeah, just for a waste of.
Your attractiveness is doing this very slowly as this time goes on.
Just caking on fucking crap, yeah.
You're just sitting there going, it's kind of like one of those things. I always say, makeup for girls under 25 adds 5 to 10 years to their age, and girls over 35 it takes away 5 to 10.
Yeah, depends on generally depends on the shell and the makeup. Yeah,
it's
meant to augment, not fucking just cover up. Yeah,
but I'm just like, as I'm watching, I'm just like, this is just hilarious. I'm literally watching this person go from really hot to not so much.
Oh, Simon's trying to do his same crap. No wrench, no shirt change, just saying. Yeah, I don't think so, mate. All right, I'm gonna wrap this up. Yeah, I might check it out. If there's a desktop app way to do it on the desktop, then that's definitely something to jump into, because it's just another streaming service to put the stream out to.
Well, I mean, worst case, you could probably do something like BlueStack, right?
Yeah, but that's kind of pretty CPU intensive when you're running BlueStacks at the same time trying to stream.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And then you need to have the chat to be able to see the chat and all that crap. I mean, that's not too hard. I can bring that in.
Yeah, my point being, though, is it feels like it's one of those potential mediums and platforms where you could really see some. It seems like a platform that can create growth. That I mean, Instagram's not that. Instagram is not a good platform for growth in terms of live streams.
Oh, it's fucking horrible. It's
because you can't find live streams there.
On a pass whiskey.
No.
Cheers, mate.
And you have to do it on the phone, and it's shitty interface. And
well, you can watch streams on Instagram through your desktop. You can't. I don't think you can stream, and you can't like.
No, you can't stream. You can.
There's a ton of limitations on the desktop app for Instagram. And then Twitch, I just don't know. I don't think Twitch has a whiskey community, and like again, that seems like another thing where you have to market yourself like externally more so than the app helps you get subscribers.
yeah, you're never gonna get it. It's built for games, and the same thing. It's just chicks with tits, you know, doing all that shit. All gamers. That's all there is on there.
Yeah.
There is some stuff like that. There is some stuff like that. There is a pretty big investment guy that does investment stuff. He's pretty cool.
But you have to
there's
get
some art
links
on there as well.
Whereas the thing
Okay.
that TikTok's figured out is, I don't know what I want to watch, but I can just keep like scrolling video to video in like milliseconds, and go from video to video to video, and that's a way to get, because again, you get to something where somebody's talking about something interesting, and you're like, oh, I was looking for this, but like I remember I was going through one day, and this guy was on there talking about whiskey, and I'm like, oh, hey, what's up, you know? Or like I stumbled upon a liquor store once. He was talking about the whiskeys there, and I was like, hey man, you guys carry this, and this? And he goes, oh my God, man, Springbank's so hard to get. He goes, I got 121 in the back, and I'm holding it for a guy in Canada. And I was like, where's he live? I might know this guy.
Who's this guy?
So like, there's definitely, and I mean, I noticed like that guy had 60 people watching him on like in his liquor store. I mean, and I don't think it's, you know, subscribers. It's just people doing the whole flipping, and like all of a sudden you're at a liquor store and like, oh, hey, what's going on here? So I feel like they've got a platform that could be really good for growing whiskey tube stuff. I just don't know how to utilize it or get involved in it, because YouTube's the better format for the end user. Like, but you know, if you can use that as a way to bring people into YouTube, then great.
I'll have to look at that.
Yeah.
Especially if there's a desktop app or even a web browser that interfaces and just plugs in, and then
yeah, I mean, the web browser works great for like kind of using the tool. It's not as good for exploring like the phone app is. But I don't know if you can stream from it or not. That's where that's the only part I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't understand why there's so many apps that act like people aren't trying to do stuff on desktop, because that just seems incredibly ignorant to me.
Well, you got to look at it. Most people are just on their apps, on their phones. Desktop use is not that high unless it's for games and shit.
Well, but from a creator standpoint, it is. Those Instagram photos
are being. Market.
Well, what I'm saying is, but they don't support creators using a desktop tool. That's what's weird to me. Is like for example, if you want to make an Instagram post, you're probably going to post a Photoshop edited image. But I do. But you can't post through your browser easily a desktop.
No, you do. You got to do it through Facebook fucking business messenger thing.
Well, you also
when I post an image, it simultaneously faces to Facebook and to my Instagram account.
Yeah,
you got to use that Facebook Messenger business fucking suite thing.
You can also change the settings on Mozilla to basically be in cell phone mode,
browser mode. Yeah, you don't have to though, because you can just use the Facebook Messenger fucking thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't connect Facebook with Instagram, so.
Yeah, you have to link them. So
I don't have that. I didn't do that, so I guess that's an option. But yeah, but you can.
Yeah.
You can go. You can.
It never used to be able to. It used to be a pain in the ass. I used to have to get my photo, put it to my phone, then use the app, and then upload it. But now you can just go to the Messenger thing, or not the Messenger thing, the business thing, and you got the links. And you literally, it's just like doing a post on any other platform, and it just posts both to Facebook and to Insta. Or you can just
they've added.
It's great for typing the text and all that shit. You don't have to do it on the phone.
Well, and then I mean, I think again, streaming through Instagram, that they want it to be phone based, which again is dumb.
Oh, you can't stream. It's only for doing posts.
Yeah. But again, creators should be able to stream from a proper setup. They're the streamers, they're the creators. I get that they want to focus on the end user being on their phone, but the content creator is going to be creating on their laptop or their desktop, because that's the power tool.
Yeah, There only needs to be an API written to plug into it to make it happen. It's not fucking rocket science.
No, and again, these aren't little companies. These are big companies.
No, fucking no. Yeah.
Like,
and they're going to get more people onto their fucking platform.
Yeah, again, they're making it difficult for no fucking reason. I don't get it.
No, I don't either. And there was a rubber ducky thing. There was a plugin that allowed you to stream, and I did try that like a year ago. It was buggy as fuck. It didn't work too well, so you know.
Well, that's the problem with BlueStack. BlueStack's buggy.
Simple and easy to work. Yeah, it needs to just fucking work.
Yeah, I mean that's the issue BlueStack has, is it's fucking hard to use and it crashes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, again, I think all these cool platforms are coming up, but they're actually not creator friendly. They're user friendly, and that's a problem long term.
It is. Very much so. I agree. That's where YouTube has the advantage with things like StreamYard and all that crap.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still blown away by why Google went away from Google Hangouts. That just makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, you can use it on a business thing. It's all aimed at business now. You have to have the Google business account to have that Google Hangout thing. But that was brilliant. That worked really well.
Well, and the thing is, though, because I used to use Google for business with a business account and everything, and the nice thing about it was I could also chat with my friends.
Yeah,
I could from my business account also talk to people like who weren't on my business network, and we could just chat. It was a good thing because some of my friends
and it plugs straight into YouTube.
Well, it could plug into YouTube, but I could talk to, like, when I was at work using my business professional account, I could talk to somebody who's a friend of mine who maybe consulted in a field that might be relevant to my work, or just I could goof around with one of the whiskey guys. Either way, it was great.
Yep.
And it was such a good
They
platform.
definitely screwed the pooch on that one. It was a good platform.
I mean, they could have. I mean, if they wanted to, they could have made it a premium service for like YouTube streaming. If they, they could have gotten the $10 a month that StreamYard's getting.
Oh fuck yeah! I mean, I would have coughed up the money for that because it was such a great platform. It was so easy. You didn't have to use any third-party software to bring people in. It was just worked on any device, any platform. It just fucking worked.
It was effortless.
Yeah.
You have a browser. Yeah. Great. You can join.
Yeah.
No, yeah. It's like, I don't know what they were thinking, honestly, when they did that. I mean, it's just like, I mean, maybe they raised their prices on the business platform and they wanted to justify it by saying you can't get this through as a consumer product now. I don't know.
Well, that's what it is now. It is a business product, and you can't use it as a.
Well, but my company was already, like, the company I was working for back 7 years ago was paying for Google Hangout stuff, and they were paying for the professional version. Our emails were all Google emails, but they were
yep.
They had our at,
yeah.
Like, so I mean, we were totally a Google-based company. I mean, we were paying them a shit ton of money for like 200 employee company. We were paying a lot of money for those services. It was worth it.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, it was value for money on top of being expensive.
Yeah, agreed. And now you got to use all this other fucking third-party shit just to fucking stream and bring people in.
Yeah, and again, why would they want to create a market for third parties to make money off their platform?
Yeah.
It makes no sense to me.
When they've got the infrastructure and keep it all in-house.
Yeah, I mean, that's the part. I mean, unless the data or something, like the streaming capacity was costing them enough money to make it, I don't know.
No, they've already got it. It's already there. It's built into YouTube. It does the same encoding and transmitting. It's fucking already there.
Yeah, I don't get it. I would love to hear an engineer explain because there had to have been some logic.
Yeah, there's something behind it. Yeah, I mean, it's still there, but you have to pay for it. So
yeah, but
maybe that's what it was. Maybe these other platforms were coming out like StreamYard and other platforms, and they were like, "Oh, fuck it, we'll just make it a paid service now."
But again, it was already a paid service if you were a business.
Yeah, but if you weren't a business, it was free.
Yeah. But I mean, that also encouraged you to use Gmail as your email address.
Yeah, it kept you in the ecosystem.
Like
you're part of YouTube. You're in Google Hangouts. You're using Google. You were sending the emails. Yeah, you were still stuck in there. And then,
Yeah.
if you wanted, if they just restricted it and made it like you could have 5 people on or whatever, and then if you want more, pay.
Yeah, exactly. And then I mean, again, they could have offered different, you only get 720p
and all that.
in 80 or 4K.
Yep, all that shit.
Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me what they were doing there. And then, mind you, I guess that's about the same time they got rid of Google Plus, right?
Correct, same time.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they just they threw the baby out.
But Google has a bad reputation doing that. They bring out some cool thing and hangs around for a little bit, and then they kill it on the head and onto the next thing and onto the next thing.
Yeah, but I mean, again, that was the service they had. I mean, that was probably Google's. Honestly, outside of the search engine, that was probably the most impressive thing they had.
It was pretty damn good.
Like Google Hangout was legitimately the best messaging platform there was. I mean, it takes AOL Instant Messenger, it takes Skype, all that stuff, and just kicks their ass.
And it
what they
works.
could have done with that one's that would have been their counter to Zoom.
Oh shit, yeah. They would have had it wrapped up.
Yeah, I mean, Zoom became the freaking billion-dollar company during COVID. They were ready to go.
Yeah.
They had a better product.
Switch back on. They should have just turned that back on. They would have made a killing.
Yeah, I'm just baffled at what they were thinking. I mean, again, they could have gone to basically every business out there and said, "Hey, look, we got this product. Here's what it's going to do." Yeah, another thing was they pushed Microsoft's pushing Microsoft Teams. Teams is still to this day not half as good as Google was in terms of a chatting, discussing platform. Now, Teams is a better business platform because of you can build project plans and all this other shit into it. You can link, Excel docs in a better way than you can with like Google Docs, even really. Like Teams is a better platform for that portion of business. But from a sheer communication, they're better than Zoom. They're better than Teams. They had it all.
Yep, totally agree. Too late to spin the wheel? No, you can always spin the wheel, Greg. Just
spin it, Greg.
Punch in the command. Oh, congratulations, Donald. Pass on now. Congrats, mate. Their world is about to be turned upside down.
Well, congrats to your friend. If that's something your friend wants.
yeah. Well, that's it. If it's a an unexpected event, yeah. If that was their intent, good for them. If it was not their intent, well,
yeah, Greg.
Guess what? You
spend anything as long as it involves me pouring this one more time. That's all I'm saying, Greg. I definitely could use another pour of this. This is delicious.
Well, you don't have to have the will to dictate what you want to pour. You just fucking pour it.
I was trying to justify pouring this again with the wheel telling me.
Oh, trying. Okay, all right. The wheel says drink Lucky 7.
All I need to say is drink bourbon, and there's no bourbon I can reach quickly and easily.
Yeah, but it does say anything.
Hey, anything will also allow me to drink this.
That's right. Hey, there you go, bourbon cast. Problem solved. Done.
This counts.
The wheel says drink bourbon cask.
It's got fucking bourbon cask.
It is literally came out of a bourbon cask.
That's exactly right. There you go.
It doesn't say refill bourbon cask. It doesn't say first fill bourbon cask. It says bourbon cask.
Yep, exactly.
Oh my god, this. I hate these bottles. By the way, they are cumbersome and obnoxious for.
They're a bit of an odd, weird fucking shape.
Yeah, they're too thick and long. Like if they were like more squared, it'd be okay. But they're just they take up space in a weird way. But man,
yeah.
Terrible bottle, great whiskey. Mike and I are absolutely going to review Lucky 7. We'll get 3 people to watch it, I'm sure. But we're going to talk about. We're gonna do
I think you get a couple more than that. All right, I'm going to wrap this up. It's now 3:00 in the morning. All right, I'm out. cheers, everyone. We'll see you all Wednesday, and enjoy your day, morning, afternoon, evening. Cheers, everyone. Try stuffing those in the regular bottle shipper. Yeah, good fucking luck with that. It was their intent. I keep telling them to keep having kids to pay my pension. Nice. There you go. Congrats to them. Congrats to you for your pension. All right. Cheers, everyone. See ya.